Hello, hello, everybody. This is Beautiful. We are streaming. This is the third part. And I will have to apologize a little bit to begin with because I have been playing a little bit of Fortnite to, learn the map, learn the meta, figure things out so I can play better. And, I should have been recording because there were probably about 4, maybe 5 games that were they were good. I mean, I suppose I could probably do a replay of it. I mean, wow. At some point, that's what will happen. The replay system in Fortnite is pretty cool. I've got a couple of them up right here. You can see I won this one. All right. This was another really good game. This one, that was okay. Yeah, you can see there's a couple games. And we can go back and watch those at some point. But for now, before we even begin, there's something I would like to share with everybody. A little bit of comedy. Before we get into the alien Fortnite, I'm going to do a little bit of Ricky Berwick because, disabled humor is awesome.
Rick, what are you doing?
Making the American flag!
Yeah, but by the time you're done, this is going to be the 5th of July.
No! We're gonna be celebrating America today! America! 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 America!
I have to moderate that a little bit.
America!
For the music, right? So that's Ricky Berwick, and he is a lovely soul. We also have this one, and this is funny, of course, because I am a little bit tall, and this is basically how I feel every time I walk in a room.
Holy shit! An Elden Ring boss! I got this game! I got this! Ah!
Yeah, that's basically how people see me, right? Okay, so I also found this other very funny person on YouTube. Her name is Tina Fermel.
Here's why being a disabled comic is the best, okay? I can never be a hack, okay? I can't do hack comic. Nothing about this is relatable, okay? I know that all these comics get up here and they're doing all this New York comedy. They're like talking about some horror story about some like fucked up thing that some homeless person said to them on the subway. The worst thing a homeless person ever said to me was like a month ago. Late night on the subway, right? I get in the car, doors closed, it's me and him. No parents. He looks at me and he goes, "You good?" No. Here's why being. See, people always think that men are freaked out by me because I'm disabled. Men love me, okay? They love a challenge, okay? You know who is freaked out by me, though? Pregnant couples. They would ask me what happened. They would ask the whole origin story. Like, I give them my comic book. I don't know. I would tell them. Unless I was like, if I was busy, like if I didn't have time to go into it, I would just say like toxic shock syndrome. You know? I'm a forgetful girl. See, I've been
Oh, she's another one.
catfish. So I'll read all the bios of all these Tinder guys, okay? It's not my fault. I read the bios, okay? And all the bios say that all these guys are open-minded. And I'm like, down for whatever. I used to think down for whatever was a green light. For me, I come to find out I don't so much need a guy who's down for whatever, but more a guy who's up for something very particular. I feel like I'm a little catfish.
Yes, that's good comedy. Okay, so we're playing some Fortnite now. I just wanted to show people and introduce them to some good comedians out there who probably deserve a little bit more attention than they have. We're getting really close. I'm getting really close to getting the Emma Frost skin here. There we go. New York, again. And we're gonna see if we can play some different strategies this time. We're gonna go for the medallion over here in the castle, which is all about it's the siphon medallion. The siphon medallion is an interesting medallion. The medallions this season are very balanced. It's very nice. The medallion we are going for right now is the siphon, and what that does is it drains every time you get a shot, you get their health. So, pretty good. Over in that area, right over there, is the other medallion, which allows you to crouch and go invisible. And of course, way over this way. Over that way. There is the other medallion we were going for before, which was to mark everybody. We are playing on American West Coast servers right now, and it is approximately 9:40 p.m. So the sweats are probably out. It's Saturday. The sweats are probably out. Although we'll see. So we don't have zone, which is fine, right? We've got a bunch of guns. Oh no, he's out. sorry. We have other material we can go over tonight as well. I was thinking introducing people to Max Egan. Max Egan is a freedom warrior. He shares a lot of truth about a lot of things, and he is extremely focused on genocide taking place in Gaza, Palestine, Israel area. He's very concerned about China, communism, the corporate takeover of our governments through the United Nations. And I could play one of his videos, his latest video about corporations. And that would be pretty interesting to go through. It's long. It's an hour and a half. And it is Building a Better War Machine with 420 likes. But before we get into that, let's just play. I want to get a medallion because that's kind of the thing that people go for when they win this game is medallions, right? Right now that's the meta, is going for the medallions. And last time I was going for the ping or the wall hack medallion, so I could see through the walls. And it's a really neat area over there at the prison, the jail. It's pretty accurate in regards to how the space works and looks, for the most part, except for the boss area. Yeah. Prisons don't really have boss areas, so that's kind of Fortnite-y. But yeah, there was a little error over here in this castle where the stairwell wrapped the wrong way for how right-handed warriors fight an incoming army, which was that's interesting. There's this tower over here that you have to crouch to get in, and you gotta be kind of careful. There's incoming people, because there's a lot of people that want these medallions right now, and you can't really jump down because you can fall a pretty long way on this tower. Who's this guy? So we know there's at least one person here who dropped with us. We don't know where they are. They might be crouching. Like this. What do we want? We want to go this way. I don't want to drop too far, because then it would be fall damage. Okay, he's right over here. We're gonna wait for him. No, we'll go. Are they down? They're down, I think. Saw him. He was right there. Instead of engaging, we will go around.
It scenes like this from Berlin in the 1900s. That reminds me just how much we are society going forward in reverse. To think we believed that this was built with hammer and chisel, horse and buggy and pushcart, by a far less advanced people. Yet none of our brutalist architecture with ugly glass boxes come anything close to what they tell us was from a far less advanced time, with no modern machinery. They gave us our bread and our circuses in the form of our smartphones, so we'll never revolt. The only thing advanced about us today is the form of control. They give us the illusion of freedom by never letting us see the bars on our cages. Give us our little smartphones, and we'll never think twice. Kept suppressed and uninspired from our architecture to our media to our governments. So we'll be good little workers, good little drones, and work our 9 to 5s unquestioned, not questioning the history that is nothing more than a set of lies agreed upon.
Did I grab that? I don't know if I grabbed that. I don't know if I grabbed that. That'd be funny if I grabbed that. That'd be very funny if I grabbed that. Oh, I don't know if I grabbed that or not. I just watched the replay. How did I miss that? This is the meta right here. You come over here, you take out this wall, and you can sit on this little pedestal. You don't need to attack him, you wait for the people to come in. I think this is okay. Like, they won't really see this high, most of them. Smash that like button. Okay, there's someone coming up. here's Max speaking.
Yeah, folks, I sometimes long for the old world. You know, it's really difficult to look at some of those pictures of what we once had and not feel a certain sense of longing for that world to be returned to us. It's very sad that it was ever taken to begin with. It really is. Back here in the Secret Garden, folks, I haven't done a video for a while, but I have done a shit ton of interviews, so that's something. It's just been difficult to get the time to get out here and actually do a talk. There's so much going on. But yeah, back in the Secret Garden, and it's always good to be here. But yeah, I definitely prefer the old world to the shit show that we've got at the moment that we call a world. It's just a joke. It's like clown world. You know, the real world versus clown world that we have today. And clown world has never been more visibly exemplified than what we've seen in
Like a cistern. I didn't even know. Oh,
current
it's not a cistern.
US elections, or the election campaign anyway. I mean, a complete joke, folks.
That's
Such a puppet show. It's so obvious to everybody now that Israel runs the United States. I mean, it's become blatantly obvious. Like all of the candidates
so
are
obvious. We have all
APAC-supported
Apex.
candidates.
Yeah, everyone has an
You know,
APAC
and the
member.
saying, you know, like they put
assigned
out
to
these
them,
posters saying, yes, it's
pretty
smart to support APAC.
who is
Yeah, because APAC
so-and-so's
funds you and
APAC,
makes sure that you
who
get
is Joe Biden's
selected
APAC,
because you've sworn allegiance to
is
the state of
Kamala
Israel
Harris's
rather than to
APAC.
the United States of America, which is the country you're being elected to represent.
Okay, where
But of
are
course,
these?
you're not being elected, you're being selected due to your support for the rogue terrorist state of Israel that is currently carrying out a massive genocide in the Middle East. It's been such a huge part of Trump's campaign, speaking out about anti-Semitism all the time.
They turned him down because he's Jewish, okay? That's why they turned him down. Now, we can be politically correct and not say that. I could say, well, they turned him down for various reasons. No, no. They turned him down because he's Jewish. That's why they turned him down. If you see what's happening with Israel and Jewish people right now, there has never been a more dangerous time since the Holocaust. If you happen to be Jewish in America, there's never been anything like it. I'm seeing things I can't even believe it.
Yeah, and recently he also indicated
Here's what we'll do.
that he
We'll hit the
completely
storm
supports
and run over here.
the expansion of Israel,
He does.
which means he completely supports the destruction of Syria,
Watch this.
Turkey,
Watch
Lebanon,
this. Oh, yeah.
the top of the Sinai, parts of Egypt, all that sort of stuff. He totally supports it, and he supports the Greater Israel Project.
Israel is a tiny little spot compared to these giant land masses. It's really a tiny spot. I actually said, is there any way of getting more? It's so tiny.
Yeah, such a tiny place. Would it be possible for them to get more land? Yeah. Well, we see where this is going, folks, and that has been the plan. As I've said for a while, this war in Gaza is literally cover for the war
And that's how
for
you
Greater
get them
Israel.
down.
That's not a war, it's a genocide. They're just going in and genociding as many people as they can. And in many cases, they're saying they can't wait for it to really unfold. They can't wait for the big slaughter that they're going to carry out in West Bank.
תרגיל. כולם מוכנים, מקסימום. מחכים לטבח הגדול, האמיתי. אל תצלם אבל. כן.
Yeah, they openly admit what they want to do and what the plan is, and still they deny that they're doing it while they're admitting that they're doing it. It's remarkable how that works. You've still got so many deluded people in the United States that are supporting this, although not a lot. They're not as many as I would have you believe. Of course, Israeli propaganda will tell you that everybody's in massive support of Israel when nothing could be further from the truth. And they're continuing to call anybody who's speaking out against genocide Hamas and supporters of Hamas. When of course nothing could be further from the truth in that respect either. But make no mistake, folks, Trump is going to be the most Zionist, pro-Israel president that the United States has ever had. And that's going to spell a very bad time for the United States, because Israel intends to bleed the United States dry. I mean, just look at what
It already is.
Benjamin Netanyahu said back in 1990 or 1991, when he said that America is the golden calf and they're going to bleed it dry until it blows away like dust. They're going to kill it slowly because that's what they do to nations that they hate. Which shows what he thinks of the United States, folks. And it shows what's happening to the United States. It's pretty drastic, folks. It's really, really drastic. I mean, it's happening everywhere, not just the United States. Happening all over the place. Most of Europe is almost gone, a lot of the bigger cities. Paris, Berlin. The police in Berlin have been absolutely brutal towards any anti-genocide supporters, which shows what they have in store for you. I mean, as I've said before, folks, if you want to deal with the abomination, the cancer on the earth that is Zionism and is the rogue state of Israel, you're not going to get it by directing attention to the state of Israel. What you've got to direct your attention to is the politicians that are supporting it, because all these people, via their support of genocide, via their mass extermination of the populations of their countries through the COVID jab, all these people have abdicated their privilege to govern. But the point is, if they're supporting the genocide in Israel, then what do you think they have in store for you? They're quite prepared to genocide their own countries if the population of that country does not support the genocide of Gaza. And they're going to do it anyway, and you'll have to support your own genocide or you will be seen as anti-Semitic. Funny how that works, hey? Well, hasn't this place grown in the last couple of weeks since I've been here, folks? It really has. They're still doing a lot of work on the place, as you can see. Still recovering from hurricane damage and stuff like that. But it's really grown. There's been a lot of light rain here, and it's really caused the undergrowth to come back. It's really good. But yeah, genocide, folks. They do it in Ukraine, of course. Talking about maybe pulling support away from Zelensky now. Probably because they've finished most of their money laundering. They've destroyed most of the economies in the Western countries that were supporting Ukraine. And so they're kind of done. And Zelensky's totally set himself up. He's bought a huge villa in Tuscany, like a huge estate. He owns 3 high-rise buildings in Georgia, in Europe. He owns 3 or 4 houses in Florida as well. One of them is a particularly expensive mansion in Florida, very expensive property. So he's totally set himself up, and he can kind of just fade into the background now. They can stop support for him, and he can run out. He would say he had to run away because there was a coup or whatever they construct. You know, they'll blame Russia, they'll blame Russia, they'll blame whoever the scapegoat is for the day.
That's a lot of money.
And Zelensky will run off to Tuscany or his mansion in Florida, or perhaps he'll just keep that for summer holidays, who knows. And he'll be making a fortune off the 3 high-rise apartment buildings that he's purchased in Georgia. And yeah, you can see just how much of a scam this has been. I mean, remember his wife bought a new Bucati? She bought a Bucati, the first one off the line. I mean, yeah, this can't be cheap to buy, folks. And this has been a scam right since the very beginning. The whole thing's been a scam. But yeah, it's just continuing, folks, you know. All the destruction, all of the death. So many people dying from the jab now. I mean, estimates, we just don't know. I hear some reports of 11 million people worldwide dead from the jab. I hear other reports of 30 million people dead from the jab. They're continuing to drop. People are just developing turbo cancers and, you know, coronary problems and just whatever. Even monkeypox. I mean, the blisters that you're getting all over your body. If people go and look at the Pfizer report, the Pfizer document that showed the side effects of the jab, And again, these aren't side effects because there was no COVID, so it wasn't a vaccine. These are not side effects, these are effects of the jab, which listed virtually every disease known to man. One of the things that was listed was blisters, your body blistering, which is what they're trying to pass off now as monkeypox. And they're going to, of course, try to lock the world down again, say there's pandemic number 2, and try to give you a jab to protect you from monkeypox. They're saying they've already got like millions of stockpiled jabs ready to go. As soon as the WHO declares this a worldwide pandemic, which is what they're attempting to do. And it's a scam, folks. The whole thing is a scam. While this has been going on, a lot of Ukraine has been bought up by BlackRock as well. Apparently they own around about 47% of Ukraine now. It's either 47% of Ukraine or 47% of Ukraine's farming has been snapped up by BlackRock. BlackRock, again, all of the CEOs of BlackRock are all Judean. They all wear the small hats, and it's a Jewish scam. And if you look at how much control BlackRock has, I mean, BlackRock controls most of the major corporations on the earth now.
Apple, Facebook,
Khazarians.
Lockheed Martin,
Khazarians.
Tesla,
Khazarians.
MasterCard,
Khazarians.
DuPont, General Electric,
Let's get out
Fox
of here.
Media, Disney, Microsoft, Paramount, IBM.
Yeah, and these are all being run by Jewish CEOs. The whole thing is a Jewish scam. And BlackRock has now asked Ukraine to please not bury Ukrainian soldiers on their land. No respect for the dead, folks. No respect for the fact that these people are dying to support the Greater Israel Project. Because Israel will expand. It won't just expand in the countries that I mentioned before, like Syria, Jordan, Turkey, around the Middle East, around Israel. It also plans to basically take over Ukraine, because Ukraine is some of the world's most fertile farmland, and it's also a very strategic place for the new Chinese one-by-one road trade route that they want to bring online, some bricks, blah, blah, blah. So this is why Israel has been rubbing shoulders with China and doing what it can to get in good with those people, because it wants to be a significant player in the One Belt, One Road system. Another reason why they want to take over Gaza. They want to build the Ben Gurion Canal, which will go probably through the top of northern Gaza, or at least just north of where Gaza was. And they want to control that, to take out all the trade from Egypt, close down the Suez Canal essentially. No one will bother using it if they can use the Ben Gurion Canal, because it's going to be a shorter route, so it's going to be cheaper to travel that way. And of course that's what they do. Israel will probably make sure they do. They've created all sorts of strife in Egypt. In fact, it's working on it already. You can see that they've been just continuing to carry out the genocide in Gaza. They've been finding tunnels, they say. They found 150 tunnels in the Philadelphia corridor, which is the area in the south of Gaza which leads to Egypt. And they're saying there's 150 tunnels going to Egypt. There's no way the Egyptian authorities couldn't have known about these tunnels. And so now they're pointing the finger at Egypt. This will, of course, give them the opportunity to claim that, well, to protect Israel, we need to take over this area of Egypt. We need to create a buffer zone to keep Israel safe, which again is part of the Greater Israel Project. They plan on claiming the whole north of the Sinai and Egypt up to the western banks of the Nile, or the eastern banks of the Nile. They want to claim all of that country for Greater Israel. They want to claim all of Syria. They want to claim Lebanon. They want to claim the top of the Sinai, Palestine, of course. They want parts of Turkey. They want parts of Iraq. From the river to the sea is actually the river in Iraq. It could be the Euphrates.
There's two
Might be
people
something different. I mean, I might have that wrong. But there's a river in Iraq. They want to claim from that into the Mediterranean Sea. That is from the river to the sea. And when you see the Israeli soldiers in Gaza, they have a Greater Israel patch on their arms. indicating that they are fighting for Greater Israel. That's what it's about. That's why they're waiting for the mass slaughter. They can't wait for the mass slaughter because it isn't just going to be Palestinians, it's going to be the Arab world. That's what they want to do. They want to put the West against the East. They want to kill as many people as possible and claim the world for themselves as the rulers of the world from Greater Israel. That's what they want to do, folks.
He's in the house.
Wipe out all the goy.
There he is.
That's the plan.
He's on the house.
That's the plan. And they've done a pretty good job, folks. I mean, they've done a pretty good job so far, even with the scandemic and the jab. Reports coming out of New Zealand say there is a staggering 3,000% increase in excess deaths in New Zealand. And this is, of course, from the COVID jab. And they're doing what they can in other little ways. I mean, they're flooding the world with migrants. They flooded Europe with migrants. They're flooding the United States with migrants. They're bringing massive amounts of migrants into Australia as well. And actually what they've done in Australia, in a feat of unfathomable wisdom, the Australian government has actually added child molesters and violent criminals, child rapists, pedophiles, and violent criminals to the disability list. There's an organisation in Australia called the NDIS. It is the Disability Database. And Australia is placing sex offenders and violent criminals on that database and saying that some of them need round-the-clock care, like disabled people. And it's put no provisions in to protect workers, care workers who go visit disabled people and make sure they're okay. Half the time they don't. Half the time they treat these people in a horrendous manner. I saw the way they used to treat my young niece who was disabled due to a car accident she'd been in. The disability workers used to come around and abuse her. Jesus Christ. Do terrible things to her. So I don't trust any of these organisations, but be that as it may, they have put sex offenders and violent criminals on the disability list, and they've provided no protection for the disability workers that can send around to care for these people. Yeah, you go visit a violent rapist. I mean, what do you think this violent rapist is going to do? And why are you putting these people on the disability list anyway? It makes absolutely no sense.
I love it.
Then what do we expect from governments, folks? I mean, we can expect no more or no less from these governments because that's just what they do. That's just what they do, folks. And
Yana, did you see the first 10 minutes of the stream? I did some really good comedy for you. Like, you know, Ricky Berwick is in the first few minutes. Yeah, good stuff. Anyway, you should check it out if you didn't see that. Keep tuning in. Hit that like button.
things are just continuing to escalate right around the world. You know, Israel is begging for a false flag, or it's probably going to stage a false flag. I mean, Israel would be so disappointed at the moment because Iran has not responded to their attack on Tehran. You know, and of course they're playing this, you know, Iran is poised to attack Israel. No, Iran has the legal right to respond to Israel's attack on them.
Yes, exactly.
But Iran is choosing not to do so. And the United States has sent like so many warships into the Gulf area. So many warships, they're ready to support Israel, start bombing the shit out of Lebanon, bombing the shit out of Syria, bombing the shit out of Iran, anyone they can in order to support Israel. Israel just has to kickstart this conflict.
So, yes, no, you didn't miss it. It's still in the stream. You can go back, you can watch it. When you watch the stream again, it'll be there. It's a little gift for you, for later. That's the reason why I did that. And we can watch a little bit more of some of his stuff later in the stream as well. So, smash that like button. Say hello, everybody.
And they tried when they bombed Iran. They bombed Tehran. They took out the head of Hamas in Tehran, said we had the right to do it. It's such double standards with these people. But anyway, Iran hasn't responded. I said on the last report I didn't think Iran was going to respond. And they haven't. So I fully expect Israel still to stage some type of false flag event to kickstart this war and to gain public sympathy. And bear in mind, folks, that they want a response. I mean, Netanyahu wants a response. He wants massive missile strikes against Israel. He wants to see lots of Israelis die, so he can claim this is another Holocaust. And then they can claim, gross indignation and never again and all the stuff that they say. And they can use whatever means they want to go out and destroy all these countries. That's the plan. And if Iran does not come to the party and attack Israel, then I have no doubt whatsoever that Israel will stage the attack themselves. Just as they did when they bombed the Druze children and claimed it was Hezbollah when it wasn't. All the eyewitnesses say this was an Israeli rocket that was launched from Mount Hermon and it came down and hit the school. Now, of course, they're scared to say that because of what might happen if they speak out. But there's every indication this was an Israeli rocket. And they were Arab children that got bombed. They were not Israeli children. They're claiming they're Israelis because the Druze live in an area of Syria which is currently occupied by Israel, and so they're claiming it is Israel and these are Israeli children. They're not. I mean, they managed to go and bomb Arab children and claim it was Israeli children and use it as an excuse to go and bomb Arab children. The same as they did with October 7th. I mean, they claimed that Hamas killed babies when there's no evidence that Hamas killed any babies, and all the statements making those claims have all been retracted, but they're still saying it. And so essentially they claimed Hamas killed babies so they could go into Gaza and kill babies, because that's what they do. And they love it. They love destroying these people. I've shown you so many reports of them saying that. And Gaza is literally being reduced to a desert. It's just being reduced to absolute rubble. There was a UN force that went in there the other day, and the destruction is just unbelievable.
And the UN is bad. Just like Napster bad. UN bad. Hello. Oh, jeez. I gotta get out of there. Oh, here you go. She's back. Invincible. Loaded up. Oh, that kid was loaded up, man. Oh, destruction. Destruction. Synchronize the video on my other computer so I can watch with you guys while I play, while I do the chat.
Yeah, next level stuff, folks, and absolutely hideous to see what these people have had to go through. And bear in mind, this is a 3,000-year-old city. There's temples and places of worship in there that are, even predate Abrahamic religions that have been completely destroyed by Israel. There was a temple that was destroyed, 3,000-year-old temple. My friend in Gaza, Nadal, was talking about that last time I spoke to him. Also, speaking of Nadal, we've been running a fundraiser for him, trying to get $30,000 to get him out of the Gaza Strip, because that's basically how much it's going to take to get him out of there and to get him to another country and to get somewhere for him to live. It's going to take around about $30,000. We've been running this fundraiser for a few months. We've got up to $14,700 and something on this fundraiser.
There we go.
And the other day, someone made a $16,000 donation to this fundraiser, which actually puts him just above the $30,000 target. And this person was someone called L. Malcolm. But because it was such a large donation, it got frozen, and I believe the fundraiser has been frozen as well. You know, it's GoFundMe, and these people are, you know, not the best people to be doing fundraisers through. But they have demanded more information about this L. Malcolm, who this person is, why they have chosen to donate such a substantial amount to Nadal's fundraiser. So if L. Malcolm, whoever it is, happens to be listening to this, I would suggest it's probably someone from my show, because it happened after I had Nadal on my show.
This will be the late hot drop.
The last video report or the one before. Someone made a substantial donation, and yeah, they've frozen it all. So if L. Malcolm happens to be listening to this video report, if you can contact me, I can hook you up with Nadal, I can hook you up with the people running the fundraiser, and perhaps we can sort this out so that this fundraiser doesn't remain frozen. It's just typical, folks. This is the way they do all of this sort of stuff. You know, they make it as hard as they can for anything to get done. You know, and this whole genocide that's going on in Gaza, it's unspeakable. And as I've mentioned before, folks, if your politicians are supporting this,
גדול הבעל הקטנה, בוא נגיד ככה, ולא כלום. כי מה זה קטנה לצורך העניין הזה? פחות מבת 3. הבתולים שלה חוזרים מאליהם. לכן גדול הבעל הקטנה זה לא כלום, זה לא נחשב לביאה. זה פחות מכאן, פחות מגיל 3, כנותן אצבע בעין, דן. כמו שאמרנו. אתה נותן אצבע בעין, זולגת דמעה. אבל אחרי זה העין מתבהרת, ודמעה אחרת מחליפה אותה. אותו דבר עם הבתולים של פחות מבת 3.
If these people seriously can't see that this is wrong, and any media personalities, anybody, is still supporting Israel and cannot see what Israel is doing is wrong, then the only explanation, I mean, it's been 10 months, folks. The only explanation to explain these people is that they are just as evil as the Israeli terrorists who are carrying out this massacre. And they're totally celebrating it. They're still dancing and walking around with those stupid little boxes, those little demon boxes that they put on their head. There was myths from ages ago, I can't remember where it's from, but there was talk of these very evil demonic people who used to wear little boxes on their head and used to kill children and do all sorts of horrendous things. I would suggest it's the same people, folks. And I don't know what these little, I think they put prayers or some crap in there, you know. Oh, they're truly demented, these people. And they truly believe they're God's chosen when they're not. I mean, I've gone through this so many times. What the word Israel actually means, it does not mean the current crop of Jews. Israel is a state of mind. Israel, the consciousness of Israel was simply those who support the true God. And this was people of all walks, all nations, all races. It didn't have anything to do with nationality. And it certainly had nothing to do with a block of land in the Middle East. And what you see on the ancient biblical maps that show Israel within Palestine, that show the 12 tribes of Israel.
And we out.
These are simply the 12 areas that follow that doctrine, the belief in the one true God. And the whole concept of being a Jew, there are no Jews. These were Judean or Judahites, and they were simply people that were born in the province of Judea, because that is where Christ was apparently born, in the province of Judea. And people who thought that way were called Israelites.
No, you do.
People who believed in one true God. It was never a race, and it doesn't have anything to do with the current crop of fake Jews carrying out the massacre of Palestine. They're not doing God's work, folks. They're doing their own work because they're psychopaths. That's just what they're raised to be. And isn't it interesting, like I mentioned the double standards before, very interesting that, they will claim, they'll bomb a house, then they'll find guns in there and say, see, it was a Hamas house, so therefore it's a target. And yet you see so many videos lately and so many images of Israelis just walking around in Tel Aviv with machine guns hanging off them. So I guess that makes all of them worthwhile and worthy and legitimate targets, according to the Israeli way of thinking. Now, if they see a Palestinian with a gun, they say, oh, it's a terrorist. This is an enemy combatant. And when you think about it, they're not actually defending themselves. They're the aggressive force in this and always have been since 1948. Wouldn't that say that any Israelis walking around with machine guns hanging off them are also enemy combatants and legitimate targets, just using Israel's rules? So, well, no, you can't do that because they're Jews and they're God's chosen and they're defending themselves.
Use the back door.
They're not defending anything, folks. They're stealing the land. And isn't it interesting, when they first came there in 1948 and they started colonizing Palestine, they all had to fill out reports, like induction forms, to come to live in Palestine. And they all agreed to abide by the laws of Palestine. But of course they changed that opinion very quickly and started taking over Palestine. And now it's got to the point that they're legalising the rape of detained Palestinians, even celebrating death. I mean, there was a wedding where they were celebrating the death of a young Palestinian toddler who was set on fire deliberately. 2-year-old toddler was set on fire in West Bank about maybe 4 or 5 years ago by an Israeli settler. He was, of course, acquitted of any wrongdoing for doing this. His punishment, I think, was he was banned from visiting West Bank for a year or something like that. That was his punishment. He deliberately set a 2-year-old toddler on fire, and now they actually celebrate that toddler's death at Israeli weddings. It's absolutely disgraceful, folks, really disgraceful. But as I was saying before, now they're saying that there are at least 150 tunnels going between Gaza and Egypt. They're going to use this as an excuse to escalate the conflict in Egypt and take over that area of the Sinai and take over parts of eastern Egypt up to the bank of the Nile. And if Iran attacks, or if they can stage a false flag attack and they can bring America into the war, it's not just going to be Iran that gets bombed. It's going to be Lebanon, it's going to be Turkey, it's going to be Syria, it's going to be Iran, possibly even areas of Iraq and western Iraq, because Israel wants that country as well. So this is going to escalate into something pretty major, and they want to drag Europe into it as well. There's every indication they're intending to do that, folks. Very recently I had a Croatian guy come and stay at my house, and he works on electrical facilities, like electrical plants, big ones, like big electrical power stations that supply a whole country or a whole city. And he said that they are now building replicas of these stations in foreign countries. Well, they're building another replica of a power station, or an additional power station in Croatia. And he's saying, well, we don't need this for Croatia. It's obviously for something else. And as it turns out, they're building other things like this in Italy, like in Florence and other places. And the goal is, and they're doing it all across Europe, and the goal is that, like, if somewhere like Florence suddenly loses electricity, then that electricity in Florence is actually also already connected to this new power station they're building in Croatia, and it will automatically reroute the electrical use through this station in Croatia and back to Florence, so Florence doesn't actually lose electricity, even if its power station breaks down or goes out or stops working for some unforeseen reason. And they're doing this all across Europe. And he said the only reason they would be doing this, because these are big, expensive power stations, folks. These just aren't relay stations or anything like that. These are big, expensive power stations, the same as what you would have next to a major city. And he said the only reason they would be doing this is because they are expecting a catastrophe or they are preparing for the war. And that's why he wants to be in the area, he wants to be in Europe. And they're doing this right across Europe to make sure the power grid stays intact. And this would indicate that they're planning for war. And if it was an organic thing, it was just going to suddenly erupt into war one day, well, they wouldn't be doing this. They just would have suddenly erupted into war, and oh my God, they're all crazy now. But no, they're preparing for it. They're getting all of the dominoes in place, putting all the chess pieces that they need on the board. And once everything's in place, then they will make sure there's war. Because what this is about is depopulation. That's what wars are always about, folks. They're never about what they tell us they're about. They're all about depopulation, and they always have been. So yeah, we're going to see the conflict escalate in Europe. We're going to see the conflict escalate in Israel. We're going to see the conflict escalate in the Middle East. And this is all very planned for them to do so. They're like totally going hard in West Bank at the moment. They've been blowing up whole suburbs. I showed you the other day. They're actually bombing suburbs in West Bank now. They're digging up the roads in West Bank as well.
Ooh, that's how you get them.
You know, and genocide takes many forms, folks. It isn't just killing people, it's destroying the infrastructure, destroying the culture, destroying everything that it means to be these people. And destroying the roads is a genocidal act. And, you know, they say they're after Hamas.
Yeah,
and now, of course, they're claiming, oh, there's Hamas in West Bank. Yeah, sure there is.
So
West Bank's run by Fatah. And the head of Fatah, actually the leader of the Palestinian Authority, wants to visit Gaza, but of course Israel won't let him do so.
Right.
Genocide, folks. That's how Gaza had full autonomy, but we're stopping the president of Palestine from actually going there. Yeah. It's never had any autonomy at all. It's been under siege since 2005. They've blocked everything. They control all the borders, control the electricity, control the water, control the food. How is that full autonomy? When I was in there trying to build a school desk for the Samuni people, like a schoolroom for the Samuni family, I couldn't get A4 paper. I couldn't get nails to build the school desk. You can't even get crayons for the kids to use at school. All of these are on the banned list. Now, why A4 paper and crayons would be on the banned list of things that cannot be imported into Palestine? You've got to ask yourself. Well, the only reason is because they don't want the children to have anything to play with at school. They don't want them to be able to draw pictures. They don't want them to learn. They just don't want them to have anything because they view these people as being subhuman. And I've said this so many times, folks. So many times we've heard this from the Israelis. You know, everything they claim is backwards. I mean, always, folks. You know, all of the accusations that they put on other people are always what they intend or have done themselves. And it's just ridiculous. And they're really going hard in West Bank at the moment, as much as they have been in Gaza. They actually
I don't see
destroyed one of the last Christian schools in West Bank the other day. They intend to reclaim the land. That's what a lot of people don't get as well. I mean, all you evangelists out there screaming that you must protect Israel. Palestine is 35% Christian. I've said it so many times. 35% Christian, about 50% Muslim, and another 15 to 20% who just aren't part of any of it, just want to get on with their lives. Like most countries. You know, not all of the countries religious. You know, same as in America. There's a lot of Christians in America, there's a lot of Muslims in America, a lot of Hindus in America, but there's a lot of people as well who don't subscribe to any faith. And it's the same in Palestine. But all of these bombs that are being directed at Palestine by Israel are also killing Christians indiscriminately. So why are all these evangelists out there singing Israel's praises while Israel is openly destroying Christians and doing it very deliberately? Like I said, they've just destroyed one of the last Christian villages in West Bank. You know, the way they rape prisoners and kill babies and all the shit they do. I mean, the way the whole country almost went into civil war because the IDF soldiers who raped this prisoner to death with a metal baton until they did spinal damage and he died in hospital.
واقع من وراك يخبطك كف اغلط بالعربي بالعبري يا بن زنا يا بن حرام.
Thousands of Palestinians have been detained in Gaza, taken away by Israeli forces to prisons and military bases, accused of links to Hamas. Some will be fighters, but many are just civilians. Those released allege horrific torture.
لما مسكتني من خصيايا ومن بشري وجرحتني في ايدها فاظافرها وغرزتهم في بشري من كتر ما صرت اصرخ صرت عض في السلك الله عايزك زي الكلب.
We've been investigating allegations of widespread sexual abuse, a war crime. We've spoken to half a dozen former prisoners.
بس لا هو طرفة هيك خملها زي هيك قاعد حديد لما تفتحها زي هيك يحط لك اياها جوا خلي مخك يطلع.
On social media, Israeli soldiers have openly mocked their captives, posing for selfies alongside them. Out of sight, they appear to have done far, far worse. This is leaked CCTV video of what Israeli military police allege is a detainee being sodomized as he's hidden from the view of security cameras by riot shields. The arrest of a group of soldiers accused of involvement has outraged Israel's powerful far right. A furious mob gathered outside the base, Israel's most notorious detention camp, Sidei Taman, calling for the soldiers' release. For many Israelis, these protesters are dangerous extremists, but amongst them are senior members of Prime Minister Netanyahu's government.
של החיילים והלוחמים בשטח, אתם צריכים להבין, מחבלי הנוח'בות שאנסו, טבחו והתעללו בבני עמנו, מצאו שיטה חדשה, הולכים ומתבכיינים ומשתנקרים שאיזה חייל נגע בהם.
What happens in Sidei Taman is murky and secretive. These photos by a whistleblower give a rare glimpse. Detainees bound, blindfolded like this at all times.
Yeah, and this is what they're doing to all these people, folks, and you cannot imagine the hell that the Palestinians are going through. But the fact that they're doing all this sort of stuff, and you've still got evangelists and stuff supporting this, it's absolutely unbelievable, folks. Absolutely unbelievable.
Harris.
Yeah, and now they're claiming that prison that they raped with a baton, raped him to death, they're claiming they raped him in self-defense. Self-defense. We raped him, we held him down, tied him down, and 9 of us raped him with a metal baton in self-defense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, folks. That really makes a lot of sense. And people are just still buying into this and supporting this and blah, blah, blah. But not many people. I mean, not nearly as many as what is being portrayed by social media. There's a lot of people speaking out against it. There's a lot of them are too afraid to show their faces, you know, for good cause, because they will be taken out. The police are brutal, the Israelis are brutal, they just don't care who they kill. So, you know, you've got to you've got to look at all this. I say all these cowards out there wearing Hamas headgear, you know, why don't you show your face, you're a coward. Well, they don't show their face because if they do, you will target them and kill them and probably destroy their families and rape their children and all sorts of stuff. So it's just responsible and shows a love and respect for their families that they're not showing their face and giving the Israelis the opportunity to do to them what they are doing to the Palestinians, because they will. Have no fear of that, folks, they will. Look how much this place has come along, folks. It's really, really come along. Because, yeah, I mean, it's just disgusting. It's disgusting what they've been doing. You know what they've been doing? They've been targeting babies as soon as they're born. So this is something you've got to understand. With GPS and modern technology and ground sensing radar and home penetrating radar, building penetrating radar,
anywhere.
They know exactly where everybody is. They know exactly.
This is Max Egan. Okay, this is Max Egan is a really I like him.
Who is in buildings, how many people are in buildings. They know exactly who they are bombing when they do it. And what they're doing, because there's not a lot of hospitals, been a lot of home births in Gaza during this conflict. And as soon as they find there's a home birth, they target the building and they bomb the baby as soon as it is born. There was one guy who actually went to the Palestinian Authority, what's left of it in Gaza, to get birth certificates for his twin children that had just been born. And when he picked up the certificates and went back to his house, he found that the house had been bombed and both of his children had been killed. And there's a lot of reports of this happening, folks. Israel literally bombing children as soon as they are born. That's how evil this Israeli blood cult, death cult, actually is, because Judaism is a cult of death. That's, of course, why they accuse Muslims of being in a death cult, because Judaism itself is a death cult. I mean, like I said, every accusation is backwards. It's an accusation. Every accusation is confessing what they do themselves. Crazy stuff, folks. Crazy stuff. You know, and you're going to get so much more of this once Trump takes office. It's just going to go hell for leather.
It's true.
And there's so much of a shit show going on with the US elections. It's become a complete joke, the US elections, folks. It really has.
So true.
And there's still going to be so many people on the Trump train. Trump's actually even talking about building mega cities. I saw something the other day. He's talking about mega cities and flying cars.
We'll actually build new cities in our country again. These freedom cities will reopen the frontier, reignite American imagination, and give hundreds of thousands of young people and other people, all hard-working families, a new shot at home ownership and, in fact, the American dream. Another big opportunity is in transportation. Dozens of major companies in the United States and China are racing to develop vertical takeoff and landing vehicles for families and individuals. Just as the United States led the automotive revolution in the last century, I want to ensure that America, not China, leads this revolution in air mobility. These breakthroughs can transform commerce, bring a giant infusion of wealth into rural America, and connect families in our country in new ways.
So now you can see why Elon Musk is supporting Trump so much, because of course he'll be the one that does all this. There'll be electric flying cars. That'll be interesting when they run out of gas. You know, it takes something like 80 times more energy to recharge an electric car than what any gasoline-powered car could possibly use. We used to have these things back in the 1920s, the 1910s and the 1920s. They had electric cars throughout America. They simply used to change the battery packs. Now the old battery packs, like lead acid battery packs. That's the battery banks they had in these old cars. They just used to swap the packs out. You didn't have to hang around to get your car charged up. You just go to a service station and they swap the battery pack and off you go. We had all this technology, folks. Like I said, I can't help feeling a sense of longing when I look at the old world. I really can't. I'm glad this sculpture's still here as well. I love this sculpture and the reptile in one. It's a great sculpture. But yeah, we had all of this stuff. I mean, there's nothing new under the sun, folks. There really isn't. And looking at the buildings we had and the culture we had, I can't help feeling a sense of yearning for that. And it's all because people have forgotten who they are. People have forgotten what they are. People have adopted this ridiculous superstition that Lark and Rose calls the most dangerous superstition. There's a book called The Most Dangerous Superstition by Lark and Rose. I recommend you go and buy it and read it. The most dangerous superstition, which is the belief in authority. Yeah, we have certain inalienable rights in all countries, and the government can't take those rights away from you. But the thing is with rights, if you don't express your rights, then you lose your rights. Yeah, we just don't ask the right questions, we just believe what we're told, and we do what we're told, and when these agents of the state
that was a good game, guys.
We just capitulate without question, and that's the problem. There's actually a movement in Australia that started, which is great to see. There's a group of people that started a movement called the Living Council, and I'll put a link below. And they've released a bunch of videos which are simply informing people of their rights, and they're starting meetings and doing groups and link-ups where people can actually learn their rights and how to exercise their rights. And they're doing some pretty good stuff in the most basic terms that anybody can understand.
Once upon a time, you used to have to drive yourself to get a license. Now, you have to do 120 hours and 5,000 tests to maybe get half of a license or a P plate. Once upon a time, you used to work and then get paid. Now, you actually work and then you pay the government. Once upon a time, you used to go to school to learn how to read and write. Now you go to school to learn political correctness and different ideologies. Once upon a time, if your kid did the wrong thing, you could correct them. Now, if you are seen to use the wrong pronoun, you run the risk of being sued.
And your kid's taken away from you.
What's the difference between once upon a time and now?
Gooberman.
The big chasm between now and then is not time or money or even that times have changed. The difference is that people don't express their rights. Let me explain. You see, you have rights. They're called inalienable rights.
Yep.
They are rights that a baby is born with. And no law, no tax, no legislation is allowed to take those rights away from a person. You have those rights. The right to earn money, the right to travel freely, the right to speak or not speak, the right to be happy, the right to freedom, the right to a clean environment, and many, many more rights. Do you ever stop and wonder why your rights are not keeping quite their form that they once used to?
We have privileges of the citizenship of the legal person.
Your rights are only your rights if you express them.
Is us.
If you don't express your rights, you actually don't have them. The problem between them and now has not been an eroding of rights. It's been a decline in your expression of your rights. You see, you do have rights. The government's not taken your rights away from you. They have simply made it uncomfortable and inconvenient for you to express them. You have the right to travel right now freely. You don't even need a license to do this. But by repeatedly sending you unlawful fines, they make it difficult for you to express your right to travel freely. You have the right to acquire property, but by asking you for vehicle tax, stamp duty, and council rates, they're making it harder and harder for you to express your right to own these things. You have the right to remain silent, yet when an officer pulls you over, you feel intimidated in speaking and saying something that incriminates you in court. Do you see the issue? You don't have a rights problem, you have an expression problem. Unfortunately, if we as a society do not learn how to express our rights, then we can confidently expect that the trajectory we are going on is going to continue. What does this look like to you? Removing the right to travel, own your own stuff, or speak freely. It looks a lot like our communistic neighbours, doesn't it?
This.
Maybe I'm just being facetious, but if something looks like a duck, smells like a duck, and acts like a duck, isn't it a duck?
Talks like a quack.
Did you know that in North Korea, you have no access to the internet? Did you know that most people in North Korea don't know that there are actually other countries in the world, that the government just won't allow the schools to teach this stuff? And did you know that in North Korea you can eat only what the authorities say you can eat? Did you know that in North Korea you can't trust your neighbour or your friend because they might rob you speaking at a line, all for a bowl of rice?
Allowed.
I know we're not in North Korea, but is it not true that when you are on a path going somewhere, sooner or later you end up arriving where you were going? So how do we hold on to our rights? How do we express them? The first thing is we learn to say no. We do the uncomfortable. We do the inconvenient. And we learn to stand up for ourselves. I'm not suggesting that you burn your bra or tie yourself to a tree. But would you politely tell the officer that you just don't answer questions?
Exactly.
Could you say no to unnecessary and unlawful taxes? Could you refuse to buy into the bullying and the harassment that comes in your mailbox? The answer is yes, you can. And in fact, people are doing it right now. There's probably more people doing this than you realise. It's a huge movement. People all over Australia are expressing their rights right now. Thousands of them. It's just that you don't know about them. It's a bit like North Koreans who have no idea that freedom is just outside the border. The Living Council is made up of people who express their rights thoughtfully, confidently, and respectfully. I'm not saying it's easy to protect your rights, but I am saying that it's worth it. If you don't do it, who will?
Yeah, it's really interesting to see that sort of stuff happening, and it's great to see that sort of stuff happening. Again, you know, don't try to exercise your rights with a police officer on the side of the road.
Yeah.
You know, just don't capitulate too much and don't say too many words. Don't let the silly words fall out of your mouth that will give them jurisdiction and give them authority. Just learn how to navigate your way through these situations. But once you get yourself in court or something, then there's a way to deal with these accusations of simply exercising your rights.
Sniper.
You know, too many people learn a lot of this legal stuff. This is why I don't promote it too much. I mean, I used to. But I don't now because too many people get themselves in trouble because they go in there half-cocked. They learn a little bit of stuff, and then they can't wait
you need to learn enough to get
so
out
and
enforce the getting out part. That's, I think, the key thing.
They get themselves in all sorts of trouble. They get arrested. They get taken off and thrown into a nut house.
Right, and you have to cancel the birth certificate first.
And eventually released, if they're lucky. So, I mean, this happened
if you
to a
cancel the
friend
birth
of mine who got
certificate,
thrown into a green bin and drugged for 3 or 4 months. It was only his wife's constant fighting that actually got him out of the nut house.
Yeah,
exactly.
You have to fight and fight and fight. It's terrible.
This has happened to a lot of people. So, if the police pull you up, I mean, your goal is to get out of the company of these people as quickly and
as
possible. And whatever they happen to throw at you, or you can deal with it through the correct channels. There's no point in trying to argue with a brain-dead policeman with an IQ of 103 on the side of the road. I mean, they literally lowered the induction profile of police folks. They don't want anyone too smart in there. So as soon as you go in and start trying to tell this guy you've got rights, inalienable rights, he sees it as a threat to his own authority. And they just beat you up and claim you resisted arrest and do what they want because that's what they do. So, yeah, that's why I haven't had too much of this sort of stuff on the show. But there is a YouTube channel and there is a group that they've started. And if you want to learn your rights and learn how to navigate your way through what's coming, learn how to not take the next jab when they try to make you take it, I suggest you go and check out this group, the Living Council. Again, I've put a link below to their YouTube channel. You'll find that video I just showed you on their channel as well. And you'll find several other videos, and it's a very, very small channel, folks. It's got like 40-something subscribers, so it's just a new thing. And I think they're having a little bit of trouble getting the word out to people because, of course, you know, too many people are preoccupied with the elections and with COVID and with all the restrictions.
There's another person here we need to find.
All this digital ID and all this bullshit they want to bring in. Do not sign up for the digital ID, folks. Do not sign up for the digital ID. It will lead to digital currency. There's now even shops in Australia that are giving you a 5% discount if you pay with cash, because a lot of people can see what's going on. You know, and there's been so many power outages and database outages and all sorts of stuff happening that a lot of people can see that this digital currency is going to be an absolute nightmare for them. I mean, yeah, there's been hacks on databases like the Vodafone database and the Office database and all sorts of stuff. And when this happens, all of the cash registers go down, blah, blah, blah. So nobody can do any shopping because they're all shopping with cards.
That was really
And there's only been people who have had cash that have been able to, you know, go and carry out any business. Apparently it's super expensive in Australia now as well. I was talking to my old landlord just yesterday.
Okay.
He told me he just cannot believe how expensive it is. Apparently the Gold Coast, where I was living in Australia, is pretty much the most expensive place in all of Australia, which is interesting because Australia already has pretty much the highest cost of living in the Western world, in the entire world. And so now my place on the Gold Coast is subject to probably the highest cost of living in the world, thanks to the Australian government. And bear in mind that Australia is a country that is so vast and so rich in resources.
That's right, we're in rank.
That every person in Australia should be
it's
living
tough.
like a king. I mean, we have a low population. We have 26 million people. I mean, there's 26 million people in Mexico City, for God's sake. It's an area twice the size of Europe. It's rich with resources, and yet it has the highest cost of living in the entire world because it's being deliberately badly managed, and the people are essentially being stolen from by a group of parasites masquerading as government who've actually been invalid since 1973. That's another thing to think about, folks. You know, there actually hasn't been a valid law written in Australia since 1973 because we haven't had government, not proper, legitimate
since the
government,
UN.
since 1973 in Australia. So yeah, interesting times, folks. Really, really interesting times. And it's just going to get more interesting. You ain't seen nothing yet, folks. I'm still expecting the dollar to crash. Maybe they'll stretch it out. I mean, they might stretch it out over even like 5 years. You know, Agenda 25, Agenda 2030. I don't even know if there is an Agenda 25, but we're all expecting something big in 2025. It's going to be a mass die-off in 2025, according to the Deagle report. Could be the war they're constructing, and a lot of it is going to be due to the COVID jab. A lot of it they'll try to attribute to monkeypox, which is, of course, just the COVID jab. It's all the COVID jab, folks. And yeah, so we're going to see a lot of that. But it could even be the war, and it could be till 2030 before the dollar actually collapses. Maybe it will be a slow decline and not a rapid one. Who knows? It depends on how it's going to work for them. And they've laundered so much money through Ukraine.
We'll watch for the banana.
They've got to kind of let that go by the wayside. They've got to get Zelensky out safely somewhere. Who knows how it's going to go in Mexico with this Jewish president we've got in Mexico now as well.
There's the banana.
I mean, it's just Jewish. The whole thing is so Jewish. I mean, everything that's going on in the world is so Jewish. That's why these people are dancing and celebrating and having all these parties that they're doing while they genocide Gaza, because they are so confident that this is going to bring about the creation of Greater Israel.
Right.
And they have all of the
spot.
US
That's
military at their
right
disposal. It's like, you know, Israel controls the US military, folks. I mean, just a few years ago, remember, it was the most embarrassing moment in the history of United States politics. Donald Trump actually gave Benjamin Netanyahu the keys to the White House.
This was a special token of affection given by myself and the First Lady to Prime Minister and the First Lady of Israel. And it's a key. We call it a key to the White House, and it's a key to our country and to our hearts.
To our hearts.
And you've been an amazing leader for a long period of time, and this is in many respects the big day, because this is something that's very special. And, we just left UAE and Bahrain. We're going to meet outside in a ceremony, and it's just a very important event, and it's an honor to have you with us. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. And I have said, and this is true, that you have the key to the heart of all the great the Jewish state and the Jewish people. Thank you very much.
Yeah, just blatant, in your face. Yes, Israel controls the United States. There's even been Trump giving speeches recently, and there's been as many Israeli flags behind Trump as there have been American flags. He did the anti-Semitism conference with Miriam Adelson, who's Sheldon Adelston's ex-wife or wife. I mean, Sheldon Adelson died recently. Sheldon Adelson was who bailed Trump out, of course. So, you know, he's got a huge financial debt to that family, or a financial obligation to that family. And Miriam Adelson just donated $100 million to his campaign. And Trump's just gone full-blown Israel in almost every speech that he's having lately. So it shows you exactly where it's going, folks. And they've done this so many times before. I mean, I'm convinced that it was very likely these people who destroyed the old world as well. The demons that used to wear boxes on their heads.
We're in the open.
Yeah.
You have at least one
and
circle,
the old world,
so we're
I keep coming back to that.
Right
I'd love to be doing shows about the old world the way I used to. But it's hard when we're in such a state of clear and present danger as we are in, to kind of concentrate or fixate on that old world and talk about a lot of stuff I'd like to. Talk about the giants. And I think the giants that were here, I mean, there's so much evidence that giants are real. There was so many, even photographs from the turn of the last century of showing what would look like giants to us. But I would suggest a lot of these people were a lot bigger than that as well. They were huge, a lot of these people. And even when I've talked to you before about petrification, petrification doesn't take millions of years, as we've been told. Petrification can take place in as little as 30 years. All you've got to do is bury a dead body in a saline mud solution. Salty mud will actually penetrate the skin, it will get in and it will petrify the person. It will petrify the animal, it will petrify whatever's dead. They've been digging up rocks and stuff lately and cutting these rocks open. These are quite large rocks that require quite large saws and quite large machinery to split. And look at what they're finding in some of these rocks.
That looks like skin and like muscle, fat.
I mean, that's meat, folks. It's petrified meat. And it should be pretty obvious that that's what it is. You're seeing fat, you're seeing muscle, you're seeing cartilage. That's meat. So I think they've done this many, many times before. And as I said before, I think they reduce the size of us every time they do it. I fully expect after this reset, the people that come back will probably be pygmies, like little 4-foot high people. And we'll all be photographed next to them. And then they will tell the world, years ago, there were giants on the earth. And those giants will be us. I think we get smaller and smaller every time they do this. I mean, it's pretty out there sort of thinking, but I think that's what happens. But anyway, folks, I'm about to run out of battery, and I didn't bring my spare battery pack with me because I haven't done a walk and talk for a while. I'm a little bit vague today. So I'm going to have to leave it there. Again, I'm going to be speaking at Liverpool in about 2 weeks. I'll be leaving and going to Serbia at the end of this month. So I'm going to try to bring you a video next week. I've got a couple of interviews to do. There's going to be another interview,
That's a bunch
just a
of
short one that I did with Stu Peters the other day, which should be posted any day. I'll post that for you as well.
This guy's aim. How did he get me?
Interesting character to talk to. But yeah, I'm going to be going to Serbia. I'm going to be speaking at Liverpool. If you haven't got a ticket to that, if you're in Europe and you want to get a ticket, you'll find a link below. You can use my last name Egan as the coupon. That will give you a 10% discount, and it's the same for Acapulco, which is going to be held here in the Secret Garden in February. You'll find a link to that below as well, and again you can use my last name Egan, which will give you a 10% discount on that ticket. Pineapple grown there, folks. Interesting. So yeah, it'd be good to see people there. I'm looking forward to going back to Europe, the Balkans. I haven't been to Serbia before, so I'm going to be very interested to see Serbia. I imagine it's going to be a lot like the rest of the Balkans. It'll be a lot like Bosnia, a lot like Croatia. It's a really, really beautiful part of the world, folks. The whole Serbia, Bosnia, Croatia region, Slovenia. It's all beautiful. The whole thing's beautiful. Italy, you know, that whole area through there, it's all pretty much of a muchness, and it's all incredibly beautiful. And if you haven't been there, I recommend you go check it out while you still can. So yeah, I'll be looking forward to seeing people in Liberland. And then again, yeah, I'll probably be doing, I think I've got like a meet and greet in Osijek on the 9th of September, which will be the day after I finish at Liverpool. I don't think it's a presentation or anything, just kind of a meet and greet. But that'll be good to catch up with people there. And then I'm going to go on to Zagreb and see Rick Simpson. And then I'll be heading back down to the coast near Zadar, I imagine, and spending a couple of weeks there. And then I've got to get back to the United States and back to Mexico. So it's going to be kind of touch and go. I'll definitely be able to bring you some walk and talks while I'm in Croatia, while I'm in Zadar. But that may not be until around about September 10th or even September the 11th or 12th until I get there and get set up. But I'll try to bring you something from Liverpool, and I'll try to bring you something next week as well. Like I said, I've still got a couple of interviews, so you'll get them. And yeah, I mean, I do what I can, folks. It's all a one-man show, and it becomes very difficult, especially when it's quite difficult to use my hands at the moment. I've been using the Tesla machine that Jeff Berwick lent me, and it seems to be having an effect. I mean, it seems to be making me feel a little bit better, but it hasn't helped my hands yet, so I'm still working on that. I was looking for my magnesium spray the other day, but it seems to have gone missing.
Take care of the
You know, when all my stuff was moved to Mexico City without my approval,
amazing liver
when I got it all back to Acapulco, there seems to be a number of small items that are missing, like my 2 bottles of magnesium spray. So I've got to try to get some of that as well.
What do you want to do?
I've got some magnesium tablets that I'm taking, which were given to me by Clive DeCarl about 3 years ago. Hi Clive, if you happen to be listening. I've still got your little Tesla machine safe in the safe back in Australia as well. Eventually I'll get to that. Eventually I'll get back there and I'll get to sort all my shit out. So no stress there. I mean, it takes a little while, especially now I'm living in Mexico. I'm kind of functioning on Mexican time, so there is no real time in Mexico. It's kind of this endless cycle, and things get done when they get done. That's the way it works. But anyway, thanks to all the people who continue to listen to the show. Thank you to all the people out there on the front line speaking out. I've seen a lot of new faces popping up. I've actually been doing interviews on very small channels lately. People that are just speaking up and feeling the need to make their voice heard, and that's a really good thing, folks. You've got to support these small channels. Support anybody who's speaking up against this system. Anybody who's brave enough to do it, because I guess it does take a little bit of courage. But you've got to lose all stake in the outcome. You've got to realise that you're only here for a breath. And this is really your own sole choice of what your path should be. And don't take the jab, don't do any of that sort of stuff. Don't comply with any of the shit they say. And don't, those people who took the jab say, well, I didn't have a choice. Yes, you did. You all had a choice. So you would have lost your job. You might have lost your family. You might have lost your house. You might have lost all this stuff if you didn't take the jab. Well, so what? Lose it. You know, is all that stuff worth your soul? And when they do this again, are you going to take the next jab after seeing the damage that the last one did? I mean, the amount of rampant diseases and alleged pandemics and all the shit that we're seeing in the world, I mean, do you really think this would have happened without these COVID shots? Rampant autism, all the stuff. I mean, it's just absurd, folks. It's so obvious what allopathic medicine is doing. It isn't designed to heal you, it's designed to kill you. And who's responsible for allopathic medicine? Well, of course, some of the main inventors were people who wear small hats. Funny how that works. And they see it, they try to promote it as a great Jewish invention. We invented vaccines, we invented the medical industry, we've done all this stuff to help you. No, you haven't. You've done all this stuff to kill people and to remove them from their connection to source, their connection to God, remove them from their connection to nature, stop them using any natural medicines, natural remedies, and fill them full of chemicals that will kill them slowly. This is all outlined in the secret doctrine, actually. It's all outlined in the protocols of the learned elders of Zion. It's all the same thing, folks, and it's the same people. It always has been. But yeah, thanks to anybody speaking out about this system. Thanks to all the people who share the videos. Thanks to all the people who send me information via Skype and via my website and emails and all that sort of stuff. Thank you to anybody who's ever made a contribution to the website, because it is truly the only thing that keeps me going. And I actually have to send out a thank you to someone who made a pretty substantial contribution the other day, and I cannot thank you enough for that contribution. And yeah, but anybody who's helped or can help, thank you very much, folks. You know, it's inspiring to know that people believe in the message enough that they want to support me to keep it going, because yeah, it's really the only support that I've got. It's kind of weird being here in a foreign country. All my access to all the stuff that I've got in Australia to keep me going, all the food I bought, any wealth that I had stored up and put in the safe, I mean, it's all still there. I don't have access to it here, so thank you to everybody for that support. But anyway, folks, I'm going to leave it there for now before this thing shuts down. and I'll look forward to speaking to you again soon. I will bring you a video next week before I go. I'll definitely be able to bring you some videos after the 9th or 10th of September, and you'll be getting some interviews between now and then anyway, so yeah, but it's all good. Thank you very much for sharing this report with me, and I will look forward to speaking to you again soon. Please have a very good care until then. Good luck, guys.
I thought the Israeli Jews would somehow be different from American Jews. Less materialistic, more noble, more honest, that kind of thing. Right. Not the salt of the earth or anything, I didn't go that far. But I thought I would see a little different kind of people, and what I found out is that they were even worse. They were even more evil, if that's possible, than Jews here. And what, as you asked me, what prompted me of the graduation of series of experiences, because of the nature of the people that I was with, the intelligence community, and got to go places where no tourists at all could ever get to go. Proving grounds in the Negev deserts. I watched the new Merkava 4K, some maneuvers, met with top leading Israeli leaders, military leaders, etc., inside Gaza and Hebron and all this other stuff. And I started seeing things that, and remember, I'd already seen a lot of bad stuff. I didn't fall out of a tree yesterday. And I was just almost in disbelief at the capacity for evil and cruelty that these Israelis had. I mean, they were purely, when I first saw that thing in the Bible about you are of your father the devil, I thought, well, Jesus said this, but maybe somehow he meant this as an analogy, something like that. No. Then I understood he meant it exactly as he said it. These people have a demonic heritage. I really, really believe that, because I've worked with other military, the Soviets. I did undercover work in Central America. I was with Czechs, Bulgarians, terrorists from Ecuador, Chinese, you name it. That's another whole story I won't take up your time with. But I had never seen anything with the abysmally evil cruelty, sadistic cruelty of the Jew. The Jew has no compassion, no morals, no conscience, nothing, absolutely nothing. He can kill a 5-year-old child and go out and have a beer 5 minutes later with his friend and brag about it, and literally does. I've witnessed this kind of thing. These people are monsters. They're absolutely monsters.
You'd agree that there's a certain continuity between Operation Cast Lead, the massacres that took place in 1947 and 48, and of course up to the very present day, right now, today's date, November the 17th, 2012, that this continuum is continuing right now in Gaza as we speak. And I think a lot of the dirty work that's going on in Gaza right now with supremacist Judaism is at night. That's when the real killing fields open up, out of the light of day and out of those cameras and all the rest of it. And I can only imagine the hell that the people of the Gaza Strip are going through last night, tonight, and probably every night for the next several weeks or months until this creature of false supremacist Judaism gets her blood lost fix and stands down only to wait for the next show.
No, you're right there. They have no qualms about shooting newsmen or reporters. Like I said, these people have, let me repeat it, and if I have to repeat it 10 times on your show, permit me. They have no morals, they have no ethics, they have no souls. They are not like you and I. And I spent enough time with them here and there. I'm not 40 years old. I'm double that. I've been around the world. I've been here. I've been there, seen that, done that. I'm not easily fooled. And I don't make rash decisions or conclusive snap decisions about people. These creatures are true life monsters, but they're very good. They're very good at what they do. They hide everything. they all have this capacity for what I call a Janus complex. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
and unless right, but if you're on the inside, they, like I said, like I was, you get to see them without their mascara. I think that's probably Mark Glenn's euphemism, which I coined, if he didn't mind. And you see the Jews without their mascara. And do you remember that sci-fi horror movie? I forget what it was called, Them or They, or the guy had to wear the sunglasses.
Like Romp and Roddy Piper, and with the sunglasses that could be used to spot these aliens that had
nobody believed
taken
them,
over
and
the
all of a
planet.
sudden they were among everybody, but you couldn't. But they looked kind of like everybody else. See, that's the way
they live.
They live, right?
They live.
But with these special glasses, my special glasses were my immunity from not being perceived as an outsider. So I saw them for what they really were. And I mean, the nastiness, the cruelty, you earlier made an apology to a lady for something about language. And frankly, you should, if you were, of course, you shouldn't use language like that in your own volition. But if you're paraphrasing to make a point, you need to do that because people don't understand. They're naive, and they think, oh no, well maybe these people just said that they didn't believe Christ was the Messiah. So no, you're not getting the point. You don't get the point. This drunk kid, I won't repeat it on your show for a sense of decorum, but just put in what worst words you can think of. And this drunk Israeli comes up to a Christian landowner who's been there with his people for 1,500 years, and he's threatening the guy. He's armed, and he said, "We crucified your blank like Jesus, and we'll crucify him again." You can take your blank like Jesus and blank like blank like. The most vile language that you can possibly imagine from this filthy, nasty, maggot-infested Jew, a young guy.
Where did it come from? Why do you guys hate us so much? We didn't do anything.
Anybody here? Do you think there's anybody there? And let's put on something else. There's a new one. Oh, this will be interesting.
Sick of being silent?
We're gonna put that on mute for half a second.
We have a big problem, and this is going to continue ongoing. This is an outrage to America. You talked about law. This is a travesty to law. There is no law because the information and money are completely controlled by a small group of people, and if you say their name, you're called an anti-Semite.
Called an anti-Semite.
Don't let your voice go. Go, go, go.
I just don't understand how you have a country where your politicians have more allegiance to a foreign nation than they do their own. I honestly think that we have literal treason going on right now, where Israel's interests are being put before America's interests.
Is America a sovereign nation, or are we being controlled by Israel?
People are always talking about they are out of control, they are killing us. We have to identify who the real enemy is.
The satanic Jews. They control everything and mostly everybody.
What difference does it make if it's a baby or if it's an adult? It's the same thing.
There's one little nation state of Israel that everybody's afraid to talk about. It'll get you nuked off the internet. It'll scare advertisers away from doing business with you if you talk about Zionist infiltration.
Are you a Zionist?
Yes.
You have to get rid of AIPAC. You have to get rid of, the Israeli control over our country. I mean, there's just because they clearly don't give a shit about it.
Are you part of the Jewish conspiracy? What exactly is the...
Maybe. I'm Jewish.
Those are the words that he told us that he would never use again.
For more on that right now, as well as early access to that. So Israel's genocidal war in Gaza is raging on, even as the headlines here in the United States pivot toward the presidential race and the many issues that are involved with that topic. But we can't forget that not only does Israel's war show no sign of stopping, but it's actually getting worse. And now it's starting to expand rapidly. Yeah, for weeks now, Israel has been ramping up its tit-for-tat strikes on Lebanese territory, and on a daily basis, we've been getting warnings about an imminent Israeli war with Iran.
Yeah, that's messed
Well,
up.
that could plunge the whole region into chaos and possibly draw Russian and Chinese involvement as well.
Yeah.
American troops are on standby. Yeah, they're ready to go running in as soon as the Jews say that it's time for World War III, which is exactly what they want. It's exactly what the military-industrial complex is clamoring for. They need it.
Martin, Raytheon.
And they need it because they want to expand Israeli territory. They want an excuse to go in and start rolling over anyone and everything who isn't a militant Zionist Jew. It's not just the Muslims that they're going after. No, it's everyone, including Christians. And even real Jews who don't support Israel and whose families have lived in the Middle East for centuries, even as the Israelis' ancestors were running scams in Khazaria, the region that's now known as Ukraine. We've talked before on this program about how the old city of Jerusalem, radical Jewish Zionist terrorists are attacking Armenian Christians who have lived there since the days of the Byzantine Empire over 1,000 years ago, compared to the Jews who've been there since 1948, May 14th to be exact. They're running an anti-Christian ethnic cleansing campaign. They're even deploying nerve agents on clergymen in an effort to steal their land, to destroy their community, and to build an illegal Jewish settlement in its place. That's what Israel is all about. Stealing from others so that a bunch of perverted Jewish sex offenders have a place to live. And that's not hyperbole. That's not just an insult for the sake of an insult. Israel is the most perverted country on planet Earth. It's a safe haven for child rapists. When Jewish perverts get convicted of raping kids in America, they flee to Israel, where they're treated like kings. We have a map of Israeli sex offenders. There's literally a pervert around every corner. I mean, take a look at this. This is like a living hell. These are the people that are controlling our country. These are the people that are controlling our entire political apparatus. Because look, no matter who wins the election this year, there's an extremely high possibility that we're going to war with Iran and whoever else Israel says. And a lot of Americans are going to die in the process. There's no question about that. They want to send your young children to go and die on behalf of Israel in the sand somewhere in the Middle East. If Kamala Harris and her Jewish husband don't get the White House, then Trump will. And just recently, in exchange for $100 million from Miriam Adelson, the widow of AIPAC founder Adelson, Trump announced that he'll do whatever Israel says and back whatever genocidal military campaign that they want to launch. This is a red alert scenario. The American people of the world have to stand up against this Jewish war machine before it's too late. Max Egan has a lot to say about this. This is so multifaceted that a lot of people get themselves trapped into, well, why are you so against the Jews? So can you break that down for us? Can you explain this in greater detail?
Well, you kind of nailed it in that intro there that you showed what this war in Gaza is really about, which is literally a war for greater Israel. That's what it's about. And if you want to know why America should get involved in dealing with the Jews, you just look at a statement that Benjamin Netanyahu made in 1991, where he said, America is a golden calf, and we will suck it dry, chop it up, and sell it off piece by piece until there is nothing left but the world's biggest welfare state, and we will create and control that. And this is what we do to countries that we hate. We destroy them very slowly. That's Benjamin Netanyahu's own words. And yet this guy can come to Congress and receive 58 standing ovations in 60 minutes, almost one per minute, while he's carrying out a absolutely horrific genocide of Gaza Strip. And there's no debate that this is a genocide. It's not a war. You need two armies to have a war. It is genocide. I have friends in Gaza. I talk to them frequently, and they are in a living hell at the moment. And as I've said for many years, Palestine is the greatest moral dilemma we face in the world today. And if we do not look within our hearts to heal this, then the way of Palestine will be the way of the world. And the way to heal it is to get rid of all of the Israeli influence in Western governments, most especially the US, get rid of AIPAC, get rid of dual Israeli citizens out of government, because their first interest lies with Israel, not with the United States. And that should be obvious for everybody to see now.
A lot of people say that AIPAC should be required to register as a foreign agent. I mean, I agree with that sentiment, but I think that you should take it a step further, and I think that AIPAC should be declared an enemy combatant of the United States and then treated accordingly. Why wouldn't they be? They're meddling in our elections. They're stealing our elections. They're committing terrorist attacks on U.S. soil. They're dancing in the streets and celebrating the deaths of thousands and thousands of Americans.
100%.
Why shouldn't they be? And they're funding all of it. And the U.S. taxpayer is funding all of it. And then it goes through Israel, it goes right back to AIPAC, and then right back into the pockets of these people who are public servants that work for $100,000 and some odd a year and leave a career with the government worth $100 million.
It's like I said, I mean, the dual Israeli citizens, their first influence is with Israel, not with the United States. And it doesn't matter which way you vote in the United States, left or right, you're voting for Zionism. That's the problem. I mean, the United States was founded as a constitutional republic. Maybe it should consider returning to being an actual constitutional republic, not a vassal state of a foreign power, this little podunk country living on stolen land in Palestine, which is expanding its borders and doing everything it can. If it can kickstart this war with Iran, which it's been trying to do for decades. I mean, I on one of my videos just a week ago, I posted a talk by Patrick Clausen saying how hard it is to get America to go to war with Iran. And if America won't step up to the plate, then perhaps somebody else should start the war. Of course, Israel. And this was in 2012 he was saying this. While I was in Gaza, I actually did a review of that video. I've literally been to Gaza. These are some of the most kind and generous and most beautiful, gentle people you will ever meet anywhere. And they're being exterminated by what is essentially a parasitic force. I mean,
So the
like
pushback that I always get on that is, Max, well, what about Hamas? What about the terrorist organization? What about October 7th? What about this unprovoked attack and these rape gangs that were ravaging Israel?
There were no rape gangs. All of this has been disproven. There were no beheaded babies. There were no rapes. Anything that Hamas did, Israel had the plans of that operation 2 years before it happened. Hamas has been heavily funded by Israel. Benjamin Netanyahu said, if you want to see the prevention of a Palestinian state, you need to keep Hamas well funded. And all of the funding that they send to there, it goes off to Qatar, to the leaders of Hamas. It doesn't go to the people on the ground in Gaza. None of that. Hamas is essentially an Israeli creation. Even, Ron Paul said that. It's an Israeli creation. You know, Hamas is essential for Israel to achieve its goal.
Hamas is to Israel what ISIS or the Taliban is to the United States, which was a CIA creation funded by our own tax dollars. You described these Palestinians in Gaza living currently in hell, but haven't they been living in hell for quite some time? I mean, isn't this an open-air concentration camp where they've been subjected to having their water and their electricity and their food supply just shut off at will?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got Jews out there saying, "Oh, we gave Gaza full autonomy." No, you didn't. You controlled their water, their electricity. There was one time back in 2014 where they were measuring the population and measuring the amount of calories you needed to barely sustain that population, and that's all the supplies they were allowing in there. It's never had full autonomy. It's been completely controlled. It's been under siege and blockade since 2005 because Hamas seized power. And when I was in Gaza, the people on the ground in Gaza were telling me there was Israeli soldiers standing around that whole time. They allowed it to happen because they wanted it to happen, because they need Gaza to be portrayed as a terrorist enclave in order for them to achieve their goals. Problem, reaction, solution, false flags, all the way down the line. That's what Israel does best. And that's what it's doing through this whole conflict. And it didn't start on October the 7th. No way. It started in 1948, and the siege of Gaza started in 2005.
Why do normie, boomer, lukewarm, Protestant, evangelical, Schofield Bible reading Christians fall victim to this and then just run with this and just believe this? I mean, wasn't it pretty strategic, Max, that that the media apparatus and then the infiltration of the Christian church is responsible for programming a large swath of people into believing that this is a topic that you're just not allowed to question or criticize, God forbid?
Oh, absolutely, because they have a misconception of what the word Israel means. There was a really good book that came out a couple of years ago by a lady called Dr. Lorraine Day. She died, unfortunately, last November. She would have been great to have on to talk to. But she explained how the word Jew and Gentile was inserted into the Bible in the King James Version of the Bible. Before that, Gentiles was actually nations, and that the state of Israel is a state of mind. Israel is those who believe in the one true God. It's got nothing to do with a block of land in the Middle East. That land that was always marked as Israel within Palestine was simply where that belief took hold. That's what it was. To protect Israel is to protect belief in the one true God, not to protect this group of terrorist imposters that are stealing the land and are setting up their own state. That has got nothing to do with the true biblical meaning of the word Israel. And people just have a complete misconception of this. And a lot of these evangelists are just Israel, and destroy everything that touches Israel. It's chronic, it's manic, it's ridiculous.
So, I mean, it was done on purpose. It was intentionally called Israel so that the military-industrial complex and the U.S. war machine could stick their missiles and agenda over in this place, all of their agendas, and that they could do it with impunity, and you were not allowed to question it, let alone criticize it.
Yeah, because you think that people, the Israelis of the state of Israel, are God's chosen people.
Right.
No, they're not. They're not. It's anybody who believes in the one true God. It could be any race, any color. It doesn't matter. It's nothing to do with this group of people that are stealing this land and calling it Israel.
How does this end, in your opinion? What do you think is going to happen here?
Well, they're going to push it. I mean, this is about depopulation. They want the war to go Muslim and Christian against each other, and they've openly said, we totally love what's going on. We love the migrant influx into Europe. We love all this stuff, which is all a Kalergi plan. They planned on doing this. And it's about putting East against West. They want the Muslims and the Christians to kill each other, so it's less people for them to kill. Then they can come in and mop up the rest. That's the plan. Take over the world. We are the leaders, we are God's chosen, and we're going to do what we want to do. And it's about depopulation. All of this stuff is about depopulation. And that's why they're attacking all the countries around them and trying to get Iran involved, because if they can get Iran involved, it will provide cover to suddenly portray it as a war against Muslims, Christians against Muslims, and it will provide cover for them to take over that whole area of the Middle East for Greater Israel.
What is your understanding of the term Judeo-Christian? What is a Judeo-Christian?
It's a non-existent term. It's a nonsensical term. It's absolutely ridiculous. If you look at Christianity, Christians say Jesus is the Messiah. The Jews say Jesus is a traitor to their race who is currently boiling in a vat of hot excrement in hell, and as he deserves, as the traitor that he is, and they're glad they killed him. That is what Judeo believes, and that is not what the Christians believe. So the term Judeo-Christian is a Zionist construct to try to put this mindset into people. Really, if you look at religions, Muslims and Christians are actually more similar than Jews and Christians. The only difference is that Muslims believe Jesus was a prophet and Christians believe he was the Son of God. Christians will say, oh, that's a big difference. Well, it's a bit better than believing he's boiling in a vat of hot shit in hell, isn't it, you know? I mean, it's a nonsensical term. It's a complete mind bender. It's got nothing to do with reality.
And then Christian Zionists will argue with me, or just indoctrinated, programmed, and brainwashed and gaslit victimhood Christians will just say, well, but Stu, how can you be against them if Jesus is your Messiah because Jesus was a Jew?
Was he really a Jew? I mean, Jesus was born in the state of Judea, the province of Judea. But in the Bible, in the original Bible, there was no word Jew. The people who were born in the state of Judea, which is where Christ was born, are simply, they were Judahites or they were Judan, and they were simply those people who had belief in the one true God, those people who followed that teaching. The word Jew, there is no Jew. It's not a race. Go and read Shlomo Sand's book, a professor of history in Tel Aviv University, called The Invention of the Jewish People. And he wrote a follow-up book called The Invention of the Land of Israel, from Holy Land to Homeland. And he's a Jew. He's an Israeli, and he says there are no Jews. There is no such thing as Jewish people.
Yeah, we have people that work here at the network. As a matter of fact, one in the studio right now. And actually, you were down there's a coffee shop that's not too far away from our facility here. And she was in the studio, or excuse me, in the studio, and then left to go to the coffee shop and came back just absolutely mortified. Because there was a Jewish person there who was saying, you work for that Stu Peters, that anti-Semitic, Jew-hating piece of that he is. You work for him. You let him know that we're coming for him. We're going to get him canceled everywhere. We're going to make sure that he's debanked and defunded. What group of people on the planet are you not allowed to question, where you actually have to fear for your financial security, your existence on the internet, or maybe even your mortal existence? These people have all out said that they will kill you. We just saw this pervert Rabbi Shmuley go and file an FBI report against Candace Owens because apparently she's noticing a little bit of Jewish supremacy, noticing a little bit of Jewish infiltration, noticing a little bit of Jewish occupation in this government.
Yeah, and that's what they can do. I mean, I've already been defunded, debanked. I had to leave Australia. All my bank accounts were closed down. All my Patreon was closed down. My Subscribe Star was closed down. Any form of income I had was closed down.
I know. So if you weren't being truthful, and if you weren't right over the target, and if you weren't exposing an evil that actually does exist,
we're gonna hit the train.
There would be no reason to censor you on the internet, or try to debank you, or shut you down, or take away your financial resources, or to kill you. There would be no reason to send Mossad agents into our country to try to get blackmail material on our politicians that control foreign policy. There'd be no reason to do all of these things if you were just totally wrong and a crackpot.
Exactly, and that's what the whole Epstein thing was all about. The whole Epstein circle was a Mossad set up to get dirt on people, to catch them, video them with young children and all that sort of stuff. So they're all compromised. And why is it, since Epstein was arrested, all we hear about is Ghislaine Maxwell? Not one single person on Epstein's client list is faced arrest. Why is that? And why did it never really go properly to trial? Why is that? What are the judges involved in? I mean, ask these questions.
Can you imagine
people, for God's sake.
Actually,
I mean, wake up and smell the coffee. It's right in front of your face now. And with all the death and destruction that's going on in Gaza, one blessing about all this is that it has put it right in everybody's face. Everything we've been saying for so long about the way of Palestine will be the way of the world, this is right in everybody's face now. And, you know, their whole narrative is breaking down. I think Israel's days are numbered, but they're going to push it. They're going to push this war as hard as they can. And if it ends up, you know, that Israel gets nuked, which is what they really want. I mean, Benjamin Netanyahu wants a response in Israel. He wants a big response, as big as he can get, because the biggest response he gets, he can portray Israel as the victim and the Jews are the victim. And if that happens, then he'll just move to Ukraine, which is what they're setting Ukraine up for. Massive depopulation. You notice BlackRock, which is all owned by Jews as well, owns 47% of the farmland in Ukraine, and they ask for no soldiers' bodies to be buried on their land, please. You know,
do you agree that Ukraine is Israel 2.0? Because you're really not allowed to question what's happening there either, and that's not a war with Ukraine against Russia. This is a proxy war being fought against Russia by NATO, which is funded by the United States. This is the United States kinetic confrontation.
Yeah, and the main purpose of it is depopulation and money laundering. I mean, they're extracting all this money out of the U.S. economy, out of European economies. They're sending it to Ukraine. Ukraine spends it back on the countries that gave it to them, buys off all the old weapon stock from Raytheon and Lockheed Martin and all this stuff that's got a shelf life. They can't use it after a certain time. So they send it all to Ukraine. Ukraine puts it in a big weapons dump, and then Russia comes along and bombs it, and they get more money. You know, and while this has been going on, Zelensky's bought himself a huge estate in Tuscany, 3 high-rise buildings in Georgia, Europe.
Everyone gets
He
paid
owns
when
4
everything
houses
is
in
destroyed.
Florida and 1 huge mansion in
the
Florida
way
as
of the
well. That's
world.
where all the
Everyone
money's
gets
going.
money
It's
when
basically milking
things are destroyed.
Western economies and laundering it through Ukraine
Destroy rights,
while
you get money.
depopulating the whole place so the Zionists can
Destroy
take
our
over. And they're
human
saying, oh,
identity, get
people are
money.
fleeing Israel because they're scared of the war. And where they're all going is actually Ukraine. There's been like 400 or 450,000 Jews arrive in Ukraine in the last 12 months, all buying up land there. So, yeah, it's obvious to see what's going on if you look at it through the right type of eyes.
And it's run by a Jew, at least a guy who claims to be Jewish, called Volodymyr Zelensky, who has a fake name that they add a Y to every other week, who shut down television channels, targeted political opponents for assassination, and under Zelensky's watch is why we have mass graves in the Donbass. That was all under Zelensky's watch.
Zelensky,
Yeah, and again, you know, when you look at Russia's
one.
role in this, if Russia really cared about Donbass, Russia could have gone in there 8 or 9 years ago. Didn't have to wait until exactly when they needed Russia to go in there. You know, according to the whole COVID scamdemic, the wheels were falling off all that. And even then, it all ties into the same thing, all about depopulation, the whole thing. Setting the, and when you look at the BRIC system and the One Belt, One Road initiative that's going to run out of China, the new trade route, Ukraine is an integral part of that as well, which is why the Jews want to control Ukraine, apart from it being their ancient homeland, you know?
I'd like to sit down with you and talk for my upcoming film, Occupied. You've got a lot to offer here, and I think that what we aim to do with this film is to really drill down on the root of all of this, and the psyop that Israel is. You know, Max, I have said that Israel is fake. Israel is a fake country. People look at me like, oh my God, you can't say that. You're going to get shut down. You're going to get taken off the internet. But really, truly, it is, in every sense of the word, a fake country. It's a construct. It's a psyop. And it's designed to make people believe that they're not allowed to question or criticize the actions that come out of Israel or anybody who purports to be a Jew. Imagine the country of Mexico electing a Jewish woman as president. How does a Jewish person properly represent Mexico? I mean, it's right in front of your eyes, as Max just said, and I look forward to sitting down with you more. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate it.
Circles pulling.
My pleasure, Stu. Anytime, brother.
Yeah. And of course, what a great brain he is. I mean, honestly, there's so many different approaches. This is so multifaceted, as I said at the beginning of the segment with Max. It's so multifaceted to have your head wrapped around all of that. I mean, biblically, he was principled. Geopolitically, he was principled. He understands what's really going on here. So I'd recommend anybody viewing this segment, go back, hit the rewind button, and view it again.
Yeah. Stu Peters, Max Egan. And I have a bit of a special person next. I was preparing, and I think a warrior calls.
Sick of being silenced?
Yeah, no. And then we silence the ad, of course, right?
They use the term that America is a land of law. This is a country that's based on law. In point of fact, there's nothing could be further from the truth. The entire world is not based on law. The entire world is based on power, period. Money. Political power, and political power is corrupted. That the reality that we live by each day, we believe to be the law. In point of fact, it is not the law. Too many people have accepted things that they've been told. They haven't done their homework. They don't read. Americans are one of the most illiterate people in the world. They don't read. The problem with America is that 99% of everything that we know isn't true. And there's a whole world of occult or hidden knowledge that has been hidden from the eyes of the people of the world and has become the property of a handful of people who feel that this kind of legitimate occult knowledge is on a need-to-know basis, and they don't figure you need to know. Always trust a person looking for the truth. Don't don't ever trust the one who's found it. Because the universe is not only stranger than you imagine, it's stranger than you can imagine. If you can discuss with a large audience something about God so that everyone can understand what you're saying, and that would prove conclusively that you don't know anything. Because any God that your pea-brained, ignorant, ill-informed, unread intellect can understand cannot be that great power that is divinely ordained the universe.
Today's date is Thursday, August the 22nd, 2024. Where's the summer gone? The time is flying, people, like never before. This evening, first and foremost, I want to give a huge thanks to everyone who gave me donations since last Thursday. I will email you. I apologize. I tried to get to it today. It's just been, it's just insane right now. So I truly want to give all the support, and also to everyone that has always supported me in the past. I really, truly appreciate everything. Next, I'm going to deal with, just quickly, Dr. Robert Young, as everybody knows, who I've brought on here. There's an email that he sent out, surrounding, he's in this massive legal battle that I talked to him about several months ago, and I told him, I gave him the what for, so to speak, and the way he needed to move forward with it, and he's just being bled dry by these lawyers. I mean, there's multiple lawyers on each side, and it is a bad situation, and you're not going to get any remedy in that world. And as the good book says, is that you can't serve two masters, and Robert loves his God with all his heart and that, but I hope to God that he sees the light and finds a way to remove himself from the clutches of this society called the bar. I've offered my help to him in any way I possibly can, because it's absolutely horrific what's going on to him. So I just wanted to let you know that, because some people said, like, what's going on? Doesn't Robert understand what you're talking about? And he does, but it's he's got to wear the pants, so to speak, at the end of the day in the courtroom, and I guess he's just not there yet, or I don't know if he will ever get there. He might just be too beat up from the court. He's been dealing with the court system for so long right now. It's just been brutal to him. So I just wanted to mention that. Next, the update with Monica. I want to show everybody here. Last week, I had the videos with the most recent information with Monica, discussing the woman that's out in British Columbia whose dogs, her property, have been taken from her, 43 dogs. It's absolutely horrific what's happened to her. But God bless this woman. She's got the courage of a lion. And what she has done, and what she has done is she has put pen to paper, and unfortunately, she's had to jump into this dispute department that they have with the SPCA that involves the minister as well, and then if they're going to lay charges or something like that, then this woman who we've already, again, thank you everybody who has contacted Nikki of the Sharma family, who's the woman that's acting at the head of the legal department for a service corporation called British Columbia, right? And her little repugnant society, the bar, are a bunch of criminals. Right? They've been trespassing against we the people for far too long. And that's why their institution needs to be liquidated into oblivion. These people need to be brought before the people in a public courthouse, and they need to be held accountable for what they've been doing. But what we do here is we put out into the light, we drag out into the light the very simple conversation that we're able to use through Monica's situation. Documentation I've put up there. When you go to my website at warriorcalls.com, you just scroll right down to it here, action required. You can just click up here, Monica and her dogs, and this is her tab that's up here. These are all the letters that we put in. There's the recent vet litter response. There's the response to veterinary assessment by Monica Veterinarian Products, response to veterinarian intake photos compared to free dogs. It's absolutely so sad to see the looks on these dogs' faces. Again, remember, there's 43 dogs. They're not showing you 43 dogs in the pictures. They're showing you the worst of the worst that she has, and every one of them looks absolutely fine. Mind you, they've been vaccinated now, as it appears, we believe. So it's very, very disturbing. And these dogs, so everyone knows, were taken 200 miles away. 200 miles away to a location where these kennels are. Can you imagine that? They had to sit in that enclosed environment that whole time, the back of that truck. And it sure as hell better been air conditioned. Something tells me it wasn't. Right? So just imagine the terror of those dogs, right? It's just absolutely horrific. So that's why what we're doing right now, through this horrific trespass that's happened with Monica, I'm able to drag into the light a very simple conversation that everybody in our world can simply understand and see that these acts, or where they call it codes, where they call it rules of civil procedure, or statutes, or bylaws, or mandates, okay? Whatever these people, like Justin Trudeau, Doug Ford, Joe Biden, when he remembers, any of these other people that have been acting for their service corporations, United States, Donald Trump, Boris Johnson over in the UK, etc. These people here are simply acting for a service corporation. And you need to understand that they can scream out anything they want. They call it law. We've just passed a law. Who's we, Bob and Susie, right? Because in order for something to apply, contract makes the law for a man or woman. They must either have a contract with you that you've agreed to consent that you're their property, or someone's coming forward within that organization that created that documentation, that word's on a piece of paper, whether it's called acts, codes, rules, statutes, bylaw, right? That you somehow have agreed to be under their control. None of those required foundational truths exist. These are the very foundations of the law that should be within the consciousness of every man and woman. But through this trespass that's happened against Monica here, you can also support her here by clicking here, this one Word document. I've made it so simple for everybody. It's got the 3 areas you can cut and paste. You cut and paste all the people that it's going to, shows you who you write it to and you CC it to. Then it shows you the subject title. Boom, you put that in there. Then it shows you the attachments to put in there. You put that in it, and then it also gives you the body of the email. That's all you got to do is click and copy, click and paste, clip and paste. That's it. And send it off to these people. This is what I'm asking everybody to do. The more people we get this on the public record, yes. I did this with the repugnant woman, Christine, whatever her name is, the head of the Alberta Service Corporation there. That maggot or whatever, she received over 3,000 letters, but we have this on the record, which also Dr. William Mackis has been drilling down on her as well. So we don't stop people, right? Because we want all these people to know. We always take the opportunity to drag this truth out into the light so that they see, oh my God, there's thousands of people that are seeing these communications. There's thousands of people that are understanding the simplicity of this conversation that we're having. And the requirement of them to produce this evidence to jurisdiction, to have control over we the people. Because what they have done is a horrific trespass, right? And they're all liable for what they did. Not only these people that initially trespassed on Monica's property, cutting her gate, as I showed everyone in the videos there last week, but also the people that oversee them, the board of directors, the board of directors for the SPCA. I think there's like 8 of them or something like that. Monica sent me the list on. So they're responsible, but they don't know anything about this right now, right? They've got their eyes on much bigger things that are going on. So we're going to drag this to their attention. They're going to get these communications tomorrow, which I'll probably do a short video on the weekend to show and share with everybody. They're going to get this communication tomorrow. They're going to be put on notice, say, listen, these people that are acting at this location of the SPCA committed a horrific trespass, right? Theft, kidnapping, terrorism, right? Cruelty, right, to these animals, what they've done. It's absolutely horrific. And they've lied, right? They've lied on camera. They've lied on state TV saying that these dogs were emancipated. So God bless Monica. She's put together these multiple folders that's got filed into their dispute section because she had to have it done by the deadline was Tuesday, and we need time to get our ducks in a row. This is what they try and do. They try and fast track everything. So we've already got the task agreement in place with the woman, Nikki, who acts as the Attorney General for the Service Corporation, British Columbia. She didn't produce the required evidence proving that these acts that they've used for the foundation for the warrant that they used to get onto her property gave them any right to do that. The warrant is fraud. It's null and void, right? And Nikki's confirmed that. So we have a task agreement with her. Now, Nikki wrote back on Friday after my stream, and she tried, not her, but somebody else, her underling, tried to push it off in this long-winded, going over all these things, these options that she had to do, the same crap that these people do, right? They just push and deflect. Well, we've copied that, and now we're sending the communication to her name is Pam something or whatever, the woman who acts as Minister of, oversees this portfolio that oversees the Animal and Cruelty Act, right? We're going to put it to her. Pam, you claim that this woman's your property. Any agent under officer control claims your property. You have a contract, or you have a contract with a service corporation you're acting through right now that Monica's your property? No. Well, then where do you get jurisdiction? And show me who then is the man or woman, not what. Who's the man or woman that was given a title legislator, I don't care what they call them, that wrote these acts, or this act, or this section of the act. Because in order for those words on a piece of paper to apply to any man or woman, that man or woman's got to come forward with what? Contract. They're going to have verifiable evidence that you're their property. That's the only way, and you can still negate the contract if that contract is going to cause you wrong or harm, if that's going to trespass you, if you find out after you've entered into an agreement. Maybe there wasn't their full disclosure. In this case, there's no disclosure, just massive constructive fraud.
All right.
So once we drag that out with her, she's also on notice. So all these board of directors, if they don't act, this woman acting as Minister of whatever department is of cruelty for animals or whatever, and then the Attorney General, all including the head of the RCMP who's received all these communications honorably, all of these people are going to be liable liable on the private side. It's just another nail in their coffin if they do not step up to the plate, that when the people do access this public courthouse, and it's coming, they got to destroy everything first, as you're going to see in the last clip I play with Mel here tonight, but they're going to destroy everything first before we can turn this thing around, at least attempt to. So that's why that courthouse is the most powerful place for us to be. So just go there, click on that one thing, you get that download video, walk you through everything. Keep an eye on this account here. I'm also going to be able to put in the merge document. You can also download that has all the files. It shows you all 3 notices, shows you the tacit agreement, shows the exhibits that were used from the initial communications to the Attorney General, the Chief Justice, a couple other people that are involved with these service corporations that are ultimately responsible for the people that are working underneath them. See how simple that is? Because remember, when people act, okay, in any role, they have no rights. They've got duties and obligations for the role that they're acting in, be it for a service corporation, whatever title they've been given, granted, or taken upon themselves. It doesn't matter, okay? You don't have any rights when you're acting in a role in a certain capacity providing services. It's supposed to be good faith and duties and services. Only a man or woman has rights, and rights trump duties and obligations every day of the week. Remember that. That's how simple this is. Once you understand the wording and you're able to stand on that square, you do not let these maggots get around you, because they can't. They can't get past these foundational questions. So, having said that, I'll keep you up to date with Monica. Monica is, like I said, God bless you, Monica, if you're out there watching. I've had people from all over the world reaching out to me that were trainers, that knew what she was going through, other people that have gone through what they dealt with the SPCA, and it's time to drag those things out to light. And this is the beauty of all this, through the courage and the love that Monica has for these dogs and for mankind, and she doesn't want to see anybody else go through this. We're also able to drag out at the same time the truth surrounding the court system, surrounding COVID-19. It's all one and one. It's all part of the same lie. It's all part of the same solution. And you can have the same conversation over and over again. You give me any situation, we're going to show you people that don't have jurisdiction, that means control, to administrate property without right. How long did that take me to tell you? Right? It's that simple. This is what I get. You got to get in your heart, mind, and soul. Go over it and over and over again. Once this gets in the belly of mankind, look out. Right? These people are going to be shitting pickles everywhere, because we will be coming for them. And that's not in a violent way. Some of them are going to face the violence, but that's for our juries to decide. But again, if anyone's trying to trespass against you, you have every right to defend yourself to the maximum level. Never, ever forget that. Okay? Never forget that. Okay, so got that. Got the brief update. The action required. Yeah, we've covered all that. Okay, let's jump into this, shall we? Because this world is really in a mess. Well, this first video I'm going to play with everyone here this evening. I'm going to blow through these really quickly. I'm going to keep it nice and tight this evening. But the key thing is, if I can get everyone's attention to focus on this conversation I'm having with you with Monica, okay? That we are having with these people that are all acting in roles. There's no verified claim, okay, that she trespassed. Sorry I went back to it, but it's important you understand this. There's no verified claim from a man or woman that she trespassed. And that's why I only use that word trespass. Trespass means that Monica has caused wrong or harm. In fact, she's provided all the food bills, showing them the incredible food that they were being fed every single day, the care, the medication. She's got 2 veterinarians now that have written on her report. And of course, the SPCA has their 3 in-house or third-party veterinarians that have looked at these dogs that they're paying to get their position from. At the end of the day, these people lied. Emancipated means dogs are practically on death's door. They're starving, right? None of these dogs look like that. She's provided all the proper certifications and pedigree papers showing that what an incredible strong line of these German Shepherds are, and what their shape and style is supposed to be, and every single one fits into that. My sister's dog, the dog that we have that's a German Shepherd, she's 7 or so now. She's of that same frame, right? Very lean in the back. You can see a little bit of the ribs, but she eats like a demon, right? That's just their nature. They're very, very athletic dogs, right? She loves to run. She'll chase the ball all night long as I throw it for her. So,
what's so funny about dogs and law is that basically it's illegal to have a dog if you don't register it. It's illegal to have a cat if you don't register it. So technically it's not your property. Your dog is not your property, or shall we say the legal person's property, unless it's registered with the county or state, usually the county. Dog tags are usually a county run franchise. And so the dog franchise, the cat franchise, where you license animals, technically, if you have not licensed your animals, your cats, your dogs, then the government can come in and kill them without prejudice, they can just say, oh, you see, there's no registered dog here, so, you know, if there's a dog, then it's a threat, and we're going to kill the dog. And they do that. There are some police officers who actually love to go in and, you know, take out the animals, because that's just how.
And sometimes when she knows I got a glow-in-the-dark ball, well, it makes it even more difficult for me to get off the park. Anyways, having said that, let me jump into this here because it's important. As I walk everybody through this tonight, you're going to see again the unfolding lie of what they're doing, how they're using the climate change, how they're using various different platforms, theaters, from the viruses to the monkeypox to what we've been talking about here. The first clip I'm going to show, the forever chemicals, right? You've learned a lot about this through Matt and from Dr. Robert Young and from especially Caroline Mansfield, and these people have just really enlightened me, and I know they've enlightened a lot of people around the world now, so that we can all get on the same page and again have a simple conversation with very, very powerful truths. All of us are possessing forever chemicals that we've been getting into our system, be it through the food, through the water, through the air, through clothing, whatever. Wherever our environments are, our bodies are like a sponge. They've been absorbing this stuff, keeping this stuff, holding it into us, and this is why we're seeing all this degradation of our bodies, our immune systems worldwide. We won't get into the COVID side, that takes it to a whole nother level. But at the end of the day, we all have these horrific toxins that are in us, forever chemicals. So have a listen to this. This is kind of interesting how this just came out.
Households are being told not to panic tonight despite so-called forever chemicals linked to cancer turning up in the drinking water supplied to millions around Sydney. At one site, they've been detected at levels 4 times higher than the legal limit in the US.
In Sydney's water supply, the cancer-linked chemicals that stay with us forever.
Should we be worried?
No.
Known as PFAS in everything from lipstick to shampoo, even firefighting foam.
Water-resistant, heat-resistant, oil-resistant. Fantastic. They don't break down.
Now they're in Sydney's drinking water.
Been associated with fatalities in the States. At what level does that happen here?
In the US, classified as probable carcinogens. Recommended exposure 0. More than 4 parts per trillion illegal. But at the Katoomba plant, supplying the Upper Blue Mountains, it's up to 16 parts. Smaller levels at Warragamba, Orchard Hills, North Richmond and Prospect.
People can be reassured that drinking Sydney water is safe for your family.
From the
There's a liar that needs a rope. So that's pretty disturbing, but this is what's going on not only in Sydney. It's just interesting that they're able to start reporting on this now, right? Like I say, they're going to throw everything in the kitchen sink at us to confuse and convolute the situation and the conversation. So, this is what's going on. What is the solution to that? Well, that's going to be Masterpiece, people. For those of you that aren't aware of Masterpiece, you can go to my link that I have here. I'm just going to show everybody this quickly. For those of you that may be new to the channel, you can go here, just scroll down there. It says bit.ly/AWC Masterpiece. Once you go to this link, and you can always reach out to me, definitely reach out for the bit.ly/AWC evidence. There's we have all the updated files and folders. No, I almost forgot. I did an interview with Christine Massey. If you haven't seen it, it's on BitChute. It's been uploaded. We basically came out swinging, just explaining to the people very simply and very powerfully, provided the links, and proving that what we're stating is true, is that no viruses exist, monkeypox doesn't exist, COVID doesn't exist, bird flu doesn't exist, and yet we're seeing all this vaccination occurring. Okay, we're seeing this thing being ramped up again, as we're going to get into this evening. So you go to bit.ly/AWC Masterpiece. When you go there, this is what you're going to have. You're going to have a little window that comes up at the beginning here, and you're just simply fill out the documentation, and that will provide you also with an affiliate link for yourself. And once you fill out this, you go inside, and you can start to look around. Okay, so again, go through this site, and you will learn about. We're talking about the forever chemicals that are in our bodies, just like that news article that we just watched prior. It's very simple for people to understand, and you cannot go over this stuff and learn it enough. It's very simple, very powerful. Masterpiece is an incredible gift to this world, and for those of you that may be having problems getting some of it, reach out to me and see what I can do to help you out. I'll do my best. Just reach out at warriorcalls@outlook.com. Say, Chris, have you got any way that I can hopefully get some Masterpiece? Because I'm not going to stop. If I've got a little bit of product or whatever, I'm more than happy to send it to people. That's the best that I can do right now. I can't see my fellow man or woman go out, and if I don't have product, there's nothing I can do to help you. But at least reach out to me. If you're having problems or you want to deal directly with me, I would love that. Okay? Okay, so having said that, let's just keep going with this, because, the big thing that I learned a very long time ago, having my father, being in the hospitals for 30 years and dealing with 7 heart attacks, 2 triple bypasses, he died twice on my arms. You get a very good feel of what this whole entire health system, so-called death system as I like to call it, is really about. They slowly kill people with the medications and the pain, and I always told everybody, I never went to my doctor. I've been to my doctor twice in the last 40 years, right? Once was because I got designated in line, and the other before that I had some strep throat that was going on. Other than that, I've never gone to him. I haven't had any sickness in my life for probably cold or flu or anything for 20 years, other than that attack that I had a couple of years ago, as we won't get into again. But other than that, my health has been rock solid. Today I feel like I'm 30 years of age. I feel absolutely fantastic. I've got a great structured water product here too.
Okay,
so grab the thing. Firefly services for people. So it's a one-stop shop, people. I mean, you can figure out who the hell you are when you're with me. You can learn a great deal about health or whatever. I don't purport myself to be a doctor. I don't give any medical advice. I share people truth, right, from my school of hard knocks with multiple people around me that have done and taken these various different steps to help improve their lives. And that's exactly what the technology, for example, the cannabis oil. I just made some cannabis oil the other night, right? My stuff's the bomb. It's absolutely incredible stuff. I'll tell you that right now. So again, I wish to God I could mass produce it, but that's from my own personal growth I did a couple of years ago, last year, and I just make enough to keep me going. It is wonderful, wonderful. It's wonderful when you know you're taking care of your own health, okay? Anyways, I won't go too much into that, but having said that, talking about the doctors, here's another guy who understands that doctors are all full of shit. This is Dana White from the UFC.
I'll never talk to a doctor about my general health ever again. If I break my arm, I'm going to go see a doctor. If I need surgery, I'm going to go see a doctor. My general health, never again. None of them know what they're talking about. They're all full of shit. All they know is to put you on pills and put you on medicine. That's all they know.
I couldn't agree, Dana. Just wanted to throw that in there just to kind of remind us, everybody, because I tell everyone that all the time, but it's nice to see somebody else is also on that same page as well. Keeping with everything, the incredible interview that I did with Christine, she sent out some incredible documents. The FDA confesses zero scientific evidence of monkeypox virus or contagion, not even a genome found by anyone,
No, someone's here.
In my video, I started out by explaining, and when I introduced Christine to the broadcast, she's just a wonderful woman. I love her to death. She is truly a lioness. There's no one in this world that has done what she's done and continues to do what she's done. People need to understand the truth. She's laid it bare for everybody simply to see. They never isolated or purified COVID-19. Not only that, but all these other viruses. They actually did a breakdown on this with a panel of doctors 2 years ago of the monkeypox. They tried to roll that out as the next, pandemic, which is occurring worldwide. Well, there it is. The FDA is confessing, and then here's another one as well. The U.S. Department of Agriculture and Food still hunting for scientific evidence of avian influenza virus's existence and contagion. Okay, so, everything is right there for you. You can go to Christine Massey's sites in the description of my videos below, especially the recent videos up there. There's 3 great links there. Go there, download the stuff so you've got this information. Arm yourself with the knowledge, right? And start using this knowledge. Start using it against people at the teacher board. Start using it with these ignorant people that are in so-called doctors, right? In these hospitals. These people that are nurses, paralegals, whoever you got to deal with, put it in their face and show them that this is what is actually going on here, and tell them that you require them to rebut it. And if they don't rebut it, well, you know what we have to say to that, people. Okay, moving right along. Let's just jump with another maggot here that we've been showing over the last few weeks. He's back again in the news, and he's doing the same dog and pony show, Mr. Tedros. I'm going to do several videos back to back here to really emphasize what's going on here.
Today, the emergency committee met and advised me that, in its view, the situation constitutes a public health emergency of international concern. I have accepted that advice. The detection and rapid spread of a new clade of Mpox in eastern DRC, its detection in neighboring countries that had not previously reported Mpox, and the potential for further spread within Africa and beyond is very worrying.
You get the picture, right? I know I'm preaching to the choir here, but it's important that you see that stuff. So we're going to continue on, because right after that, another great short little video that's popped out here was the massive corruption going on with the WHO, is what they've been doing in the background surrounding these mandates that they're changing without anybody realizing what's going on.
But what they're doing now with the World Health Organization, a little bit like Xi's gotten bolder in China, the World Health Organization is now renegotiating its agreement among all the member countries, creating a new pandemic agreement, or treaty rather, and they want to make it not voluntary but mandatory. And if you look at the document, I think I've mentioned this, that in like 100 places they substituted the word may with shall. Shall do
And shall
this.
means may when applied to
The point of
government
saying that in
action.
the intelligence business, this is what they call a clue as to what these guys have in mind.
Everything else we're crazy.
We really are.
It's all, if you'd gone onto the website, we did. Some of us did it. We did our whole deep dive, and it's all there.
Yep, it's all there, and it's all here for anybody that chooses to look at the work that I provide. Every single week, all this information you should be downloading and sharing it far and wide, because the truth is always found here, and more importantly, the solution. I don't know anybody else that's putting the solution forward in this world. I should have mentioned as well that Reimer Fuelmich, the lawyer that was doing incredible work over the last couple of years with these panels, there's got some things that have gone on in the background there. I don't know which end is up with it, whether he took $1 million from this organization or not, but he's still in jail, just so everybody knows. And he sent out a message the other day from jail there, basically laying out exactly what they're actually doing in the background with this so-called court. But when you hear how Reimer talks, he's still locked into this world of, the court's made this ruling, the court's made this ruling. So I would say to Reimer, whose court? Who's this man or woman, Reiner, that you've caused wrong or harm to? If you have, I believe they're claiming, supposedly, that you took $1 million, I believe, from this group you're originally doing these sessions with, well, then one of those people that have that verifiable evidence, let them have at it with you in court. Let's see where the truth lies. And if they've got that evidence, then show it. You don't lock a guy up and you let him dwindle away there in the court system, and then now they're doing other things, not allowing his defense to file papers, and they're actually going to do only a written court now. He's going to be known to be able to cross-examine or do anything in the flesh and the blood. They're going to do just a writing back and forth. It just goes to show you, because it's not his court. It never was his court, and it's never going to be his court. And that's why when you walk into those courts, you get what you're going to deserve. Having said that, we get back to the whole COVID crap that's going on, and now the Sweden is doing its first case.
We've got some breaking news to bring you from Sweden now. They're saying that they have confirmed their first case of Mpox. You will remember, of course, yesterday that the World Health Organization declared Mpox, the outbreak in parts of Africa, a public health emergency
You get the gist with that, people. Well, as we keep moving along here, right? Never forget this. I love Catherine Austin Fitz as well, and she's telling everybody exactly who's all behind these viruses. As always, you follow the money.
We were talking about Yellen. Yellen is setting aside a fund for bird flu pandemic preparedness, and we showed a video of her talking, and John said, she's not a healthcare expert. Why is Yellen talking about bird flu? I said, because bird flu has nothing to do with health. It's a tool of the central bankers. So of course Yellen can talk about it, because she is an expert. She's a central banker. She's an expert at central banking tools to manage. When you're printing monetary inflation, you need a way to create inflation on demand. So as a central bank tool, she's perfectly expert to do with it. Anyway, so central vaccine passports went over like a lead balloon in Europe in COVID-19. So they're coming back around again, and let's see how they do. I think many more people are hip to the trick.
Yep, Catherine, many more people are hip to the trick. The problem is that they don't give a rat's ass. They've already injected billions of people with these biological weapons. They have the technology to affect us on multiple and many levels, and they're able through the media to mass, confuse, and convolute every single possible truth that's out there in this world today. And that's why if people don't have these foundational truths that reside within their heart, their mind, and soul, first and foremost knowing who you are, they don't have a chance in this world. Okay, they're going to be bamboozled at every single turn. That's how this world was set up. That's why I showed that opening clip with Jordan Maxwell, okay? I'm not riding on his coattails. This is something that I learned myself. As I've said to everybody, Jordan Maxwell, anybody that's done enormous amounts of research in this world, as he says, you don't go to people that tell you that they found the truth. I lay before the world the evidence that I've laid bare. No one's going to come forward and claim I'm property in this world. No one's got a contract to be in the private side that I'm property, and no one acting for any role, in this world, service corporations or whatever, is going to come forward with a contract stating with my wet signature that I've agreed to be property. That simply means, and it proves factually, very simply, that no words on a piece of paper control I by any man or woman in this world. Period. That also applies to every man and woman out there in this world. That's a very powerful truth to know in your heart, your mind, and soul, because then it stops immediately all of this paperwork that's being thrown in front of you, that people are claiming that you owe a debt, or you've broke some law or some rule, or you're bound by some mandate or some, local municipality bylaw. Who wrote these documents? Are they going to answer yes to those 3 questions? No. It's not a damn thing that they say or do has any jurisdiction over we the people. And where the rubber hits the line is when they walk out in the public with their little so-called policy that they've been writing codes, rules, statutes, and acts, and when they trespass against the rights of one of the people, that's when they're going to be held accountable. See, it's supposed to be a guide, but it's not set up as a guide. It's set up as a way to convolute and confuse the consciousness of the mind of man. And these people are masters of words. They've done a brilliant job of screwing over my fellow man or woman in the head. People don't have a clue who they are, right? And once you understand that, and I pull that veil back, very simple. I'm merely the vehicle that's bringing this truth out into the light, okay? I don't claim to know all the truths or whatever. I'm forever searching and fine-tuning and refining where my position is, but I don't move off those 3 questions and those squares. That's the most important thing. And if no one's answering yes to that, then somebody better be standing there. If people are trying to get me to administrate over me, there better be a verified claim that I trespassed, right? Causing wrong or harm, because that's when our fellow man or woman is supposed to come together and say, hey, Christopher over there is causing wrong or harm to these people here. Get that guy, that man into that courtroom, and let's lay this evidence bare and let a jury of his peers decide what we're going to do with him. Maybe he needs more love, maybe he needs to get his ass kicked, lock up for the rest of his life. If it's bad enough, maybe he needs a rope around his neck, right? This is how, through the correct vehicle of getting into that courthouse, the consciousness of mind of man is corrected. And it transfers, not only flows from the people into that courthouse, that consciousness, but it flows back out from that courthouse, that consciousness, as people are reflecting and seeing and bearing witness to what their fellow man and woman are ruling on. A trespass that their fellow man and woman has done. And then we start to set the bar at where we want these, how should we say, the administration of justice to occur, right? Are they supposed to just be given love, or do they need something more serious? It's the full spectrum. And that's something that all of us go on this journey lawfully, powerfully, and most importantly with love in our hearts. Once we start that process, if we're able to get there, that is the tool that's going to ignite a fire in all the police that are good, the people, to rout out this evil and bring all these people that have been trespassing against us, all of these people running all these schemes from taxation, carbon tax, you name it, left and right, highway traffic acts, income tax, property taxes, all of it. Because all of that will go away, because as soon as we understand we take control of that creation of money again, we will make sure that that money is working by and for and we the people. That's what government is created to do, is to protect the property of man. And we're not seeing that happen in our world today, and this is all by design. It's the exact opposite. The result of it, Canada's run by criminals, and this is a breath of fresh air for me to see this stuff. I'm going to mention this here too now. There was a clip, I'll mention it a little bit later, but let me just keep going with this. So this is a great guy who's put up the video. Just listen to what he has to say.
Canada has become a country run by criminals for criminals. A whistleblower from the Canadian Border Service Agency, or the CBSA, has come forward to explain the apparent infiltration of our government by international criminal organizations. Lou Sabourin tells a rather disturbing story where a CBSA unit busted a group of armed men smuggling illegal immigrants across Quebec's border, only to have the whole thing covered up by the very people who are supposed to protect our border. And it doesn't stop there. In another case, a senior CBSA manager ordered the destruction of hundreds of foreign passports, some belonging to serious criminals, which would have helped law enforcement catch some of the bad guys. And when Sabourin was set to testify about all of this, the notorious Sinaloa cartel threatened his kids right outside his home. Now he's convinced that a CBSA colleague leaked his address to the Mexican cartel. Sabourin's allegations align with concerns raised in a 2019 CBSA threat report, which warned that transnational criminal organizations have compromised several of our government agencies.
That's right, helping a lot of gangs that's going on there. So that's what I'm saying, people. The biggest gang in this world is the central bankers, and their henchmen are the members of the bar. Never forget that. The people wearing the black robes. They're not our friends. They're not judges of us. They're people acting in roles. And what have you learned about when you act in a role? You got no rights, right? Remember that. Okay, let's keep going.
You have no rights when you're a person.
Don't
be a person. Person's a special key term. Don't
billions that are investing into car companies here in Canada that are already making billions of dollars a year, and yet they're getting billions from this government of Canada through this system, this theater they put out through taxation, through the people. They're giving it to these large corporations that should not be getting any money for investment. If they've got such a great business model, just like everybody else, they go to the local bank or whatever and they get their financing funding through them. That's what you go. This has got to stop, and this is absolutely disgusting. Wait till you listen to this. It's massive theft.
Here is a bunch of different redefinition of terms and language that is being used against us from Anna von Reitz. There are 31. The first one is redefining a person to mean a corporation. And that's right. Corporations don't have rights, and they're treating you like a corporation with your uppercase name. That's a person, right? A thing, a corporation with an uppercase name. And if you assume yourself to be it, to have a legal name, that's not your name. It's the name of the corporation that they are confusing you to be. 2, redefining natural person to mean a corpse. Using emancipation of slave owners to sound like emancipation of slaves. That's a really big one. Okay. Calling state of states Confederate states. 4. Number 5, describing the federal capital as the capital, as if it was only one capital city associated with their country. 6, using enfranchisement as a corporation as if it were...
What kind of bomb clan are you?
Rights.
So today, Tweedledee and Tweedledum over here.
Hello?
Yo, why is everybody in my server bitch, bro? Holy shit, that was me.
That's a good question. Oh boy.
Shit, I left too, bro.
Left. Yeah, how is, my push to talk is not working? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter anymore. It's just me. It's just me. Oh, there we go. Squad comms. So, we're gonna play this one solo. And
decided to fork up over $60 million of taxpayer money to give it to Goodyear to expand their Ottawa plant. That's $44 million and $20 million. Here's the thing. Goodyear is going to retrofit that factory anyways. They make $12 billion of revenue a year, and that was in 2020. Today, it's $26 billion Canadian. On the bright side, some tires are slated for the EV market. What are we doing funding these massive corporations? Do you guys see the trend?
Yep, and that's the trend that's going on, right? We're seeing that repeatedly occur in our country. We're seeing it repeatedly occurring worldwide. This is the corruption and what they're able to do. And that's how Justin Trudeau goes from having a net worth of $10 million, and then Forbes shows him now it's 375 or 85 million. How does a guy do that? Never going to let go of that. Let's keep going, because this is the treason that Justin Trudeau's been involved in with our country as well.
I'm going to remind you guys of something that's not currently being shown in the news, because they seemingly forgot about it, but I sure as hell haven't. This is how much immigration Trudeau's done since 2016. We're averaging over 600,000 people per year. And last year we had over 1.2 million. This is from StatsCan. We have traitors in our government, and he won't tell us who. Trudeau gave $13 billion to Volkswagen, and he gave almost $20 billion to Stellantis. That's the owner of Jeep and Chrysler. And they lied to us about it too. They said it's going to be 5 years to break even. It's actually more like 20. And it's costing us $4 million per job created. We would have been better off giving thousands of Canadians a few $100,000 each. And let me remind you that Tesla owns 60% of the market share. Volkswagen has just 6%. Stellantis has 0. They got $20 billion. But yeah, let me ask you this. Why would you keep these people in power? Remember, we're not voting in angels here. We're voting people who are good managers that know how.
Yeah, well, we don't have any good people in there that are managers. They're all owned, operated, and controlled by sources within this country, and also, more importantly, outside of this country. This same turnkey application to this criminality that's being exposed here again this evening, this is happening in every single country. All these governments are not governments buying for the people. They have been set up masquerading as governments for the people, not conspiracy, as fact. All you have to look at what's occurring in our world today. All the taxation, all the trespassing, all the wrong and harm that's occurring against the people on multiple facets in our life. Right? You go back and just look at the collective of the casework that I've showed everybody over the last 4 years since I've been going live, right? It's in your face of this corruption, but it is the same corruption that's going on every time, and it's occurring because we, the people, don't collectively understand those 3 foundational truths that I teach everybody. And more importantly, that all of us have that right to access that public courthouse and move a claim of trespass against a man or woman that's caused wrong or harm to us outside of the society we don't belong to, outside of a legal system, which is the wrong jurisdiction for man. Right? That's why it's common law. Land stands for land, air, water. We, the people, were born on the land. Lawyers are taught Admiralty Maritime Law. That's the law of the sea. That's contract law. That has nothing to do with this. That's why when you go into these courts, as the video I showed a couple of weeks ago, they're all Nisi Prius courts. Right? They're contract courts. That's what you have to ask. Require the man wearing the black robe. I require to know, is this a Nisi Prius court? Right? And you know that's a contract court. Well, where's the contract? right? Because there's either a contract that I'm in breach of here. It doesn't matter what court you're walking into, people. It's that simple. Special appearance. Walking into the courtroom there, you've got your paperwork already filed in ahead of time, asking those very questions, right? Is this an East Patriot court?
Do not say
Who's
the
moving
name.
this court? I require the contract produced, or I require the verified claim that I trespass.
Squads.
That's it. And if they answer no to all of those elements, then there is no court, right? But what is going to appear then is your bill, right? Because you may give them the notice ahead of time before you showed up at their kangaroo court. And if you do not stop this process, you will have been engaged in contract, because all of you are being paid through fraud. You're taking from we the people through taxation. Well, you're going to pay my fee to show up, because I've made special appearance here one last time to bear witness that there's a verified claim or contract, because I'm an honorable man, that I will make that man or woman whole. Give me 72 hours. I'm totally hearing about this for the first time, but I wrote 3 notices. They ignored it. There's the task agreement I got with them. They don't have the contract, so that only leaves that they must have slipped up and they brought it here today with them while I'm standing in court. Where is it? Doesn't exist. Okay? Remember that, people. It's very, very simple. Because it's that type of understanding that should allow any man or woman, when they see a trespass, wrong, or harm going, especially in the public sector, to go after people like this maggot named Randy, who doesn't want to admit to his name as Randy.
Now, for those of you who have been following, for the last few months, we've been searching for the identity of this mysterious Randy, who's been doing business with Randy Boissonneau's business, Global Health Imports. I'm here in Ottawa, and I just got out of the Ethics Committee, where we heard from the business partners of Liberal Minister Randy Boissonneau. Now, these business partners have been called to testify here in Ottawa about the alleged business dealings of Minister Randy Boissonneau while he was serving as a cabinet minister, and 2 companies, Avis Group and Global Health Imports. A number of months ago, Global News reported that Global Health Imports defrauded a company called Gowie Group out of a $500,000 deposit for personal protective equipment. Remember, during the COVID-19 pandemic, there were companies profiteering off the sale of masks and other sorts of PPE, and Minister Randy Boissonneau's company, he was a private citizen at the time, was just like the rest of them, profiting off of the pandemic. The company, Gowie Group, which had paid a $500,000 deposit, never did get their PPE. In fact, there was a mysterious break-and-enter and a fire that burned down the equipment at Randy Boissonneau and his business partner Stephen Anderson's warehouse just a short while after the deposit was received. This is all under investigation, of course. There's a current court case proceeding in allegations of fraud.
Anyways, it goes on, Ton. You can find that on TikTok. It's absolutely disgusting with this guy. And he's been hiding behind a wall. He's not the Randy that they were referring to in all these texts or whatever. He blamed on these multiple texts that they've got of him texting saying, Randy's done this, Randy's done that over. He says, oh, that was a typo by the phone. Right, you allow that to happen 8 or 9 times when you're texting people, right? That guy's a little maggot, and something else is as well. It rhymes with maggot. I'll leave it at that. And he's absolutely disgusting. But what you're seeing here, what's going on in Canada, it doesn't end there. There's a colossal level, I can show you this here as well. This is what the RCMP is doing in Canada here when they should be, doing, going after these people. These are the people that they're arresting, okay? They're arresting a BC woman arrested after racially offensive social media content. As you saw last week in the UK, right, a guy got 20 months for 2 words that he wasn't supposed to use in some Facebook posting. So this is why they're rolling this out everywhere, right? They've weaponized, militarized
20
these
months
people
for 2
that are
words.
supposed to be protecting and serving against us using policy that's written by people that are part of a service corporation. Never, ever forget that. Because Canada is right off the charts right now. I don't know if many of you understand this or know this, but look at this, what's going on in Canada as well. It's absolutely, it's heartbreaking. But first, let me play this colossal joke of the RCMP being grilled at. How many investigations are you guys actually involved in? We look at these 2 clips from the RCMP. These are the 2 heads of the RCMP, and they're clowns, both of them.
I mean, I'm asking you just to identify all the investigations that you and the RCMP are currently conducting involving government corruption or corrupt relations between contractors and government. And you've told me that they're too broad a list. Just on ArriveCan then, if you could walk through the various investigations involving ArriveCan and ArriveCan contractors. So you said there's the main investigation that started post Auditor General's report. There's another investigation involving the same contractors. How many different RCMP investigations are ongoing that involve this core group of suspect contractors?
clarification, I didn't say the initial part of your question. I did not say that the list was too broad. I said the question was too broad. With respect to the number of investigations specific to a riot.
Sorry, I don't think the question is that. I'm just asking how many police investigations are there? There's been a time it's easy to say there are not, but we're living in this different reality with the current government. So, like, how many investigations are currently ongoing involving government corruption? That seems like a pretty clear, straightforward question. It's just how many are there?
If you jump to the facts with regards to corruption, we are investigating several files that are looking at the procurement process that could lead to elements of corruption. But at this point in time, I'm not saying that we're anywhere close to that. And again, I don't want to get into any details of.
You haven't laid charges yet, right? But there are investigations into it, right?
There's as I mentioned earlier, there's
infuriating, isn't it, people, right? He's a little maggot, that guy. He's corrupt to the core. Their investigations. When was the last time you saw the RCMP arrest anybody in government? You ever saw them arrest a judge? You ever see them arrest another police officer, one of their own? You ever see them arrest, a counselor, a mayor? Doesn't happen. Yet we see all these people doing all this massive wrong and harm in all these positions of supposed power that are supposed to be honorable. That's why they put the honorable such and such before their names. There's nothing honorable about what they do, right? That guy is one of the leaders of one of the corrupt corporations in our country called the RCMP. Are there good men and women within it? Absolutely. I've talked to many of them over the years, right? But these people at the top, like the OPP, just like pretty much all your local municipalities, these people that are acting in roles as chiefs of police or commissioners, they're all compromised, right? Our world, our country is in the way it is because a 2-year-old can see all this corruption that's going on right now. And you need to have investigations. We're not saying that we're going to charge anybody just yet. Give me a break, right? This guy's a tool. He's no different than the prior Brenda Lukey, another corrupt woman, and then Bob Paulson before that, right? All of these people are all part of the same cloth. They're owned, they're operated, they're controlled. It's got nothing to do with law enforcement. It's got to do with terrorizing the people with the actions that they're doing. Look at the enforcement they do. They got no problem arresting a guy for a Facebook post. But all this corruption that's going on, where you see the own MPs on Parliament Hill have got all the evidence. They're screaming at the top of their lungs. And you don't see them arresting anybody. Oh, we've got to investigate some more, right? That's what I'm saying, people. It's only going to be we the people that turn this around at the end. Canada has really become, I never thought our country would be so horrific to the state that it's at today, but it just doesn't stop there. Have a listen to this because this is very troubling.
Legalized medical assistance in dying. So did California. California has the same population as the entire country of Canada. In that time frame, California has only made assisted suicide to 892 people. How many do you think Canada has? I'm going to say this ridiculously high. Give me a number. Come on, play with me here. 12,652. Over 50,000. Oh, smokes. Canada is a predatory behavior. They're trying to include children down to the age of 12, mentally ill, homeless, and addicts, instead of giving them palliative care.
There you go, people, right? And again, you're not getting any care when you go into hospital. This isn't slighting the great men and women that are acting as nurses that provide. There are enormous pressure in our hospitals. They are obviously controlled and told what to do, how they can do things. Again, fear, they're going to lose their job. There are great people that put an enormous amount on the line. Their lives are in danger as well, working in these horrific environments. Okay? Never forget that. And it always comes back to, I don't want people to forget, comes back to that lovely birth certificate, right? Remember, it's always about following the money. Never forget that, people. Never forget that. Physician's Handbook on Birth and Death Registration, 1939. The U.S. Department of Commerce. Have a look at that, right? It's right there in your face, people. This is what they've been doing to us from day one in every single country. That birth certificate was the vehicle for this evil to do away with the consciousness of the mind of man and create a legal person, right? And that person that they create is bound by the codes, rules, statutes, acts, under the control of these legal proceedings. See that? You don't accept, you don't allow them to cloak you in that personage. That's what it's called. And that's why that trespass that occurs when we're born, not birth, is so important. Let's continue on, right? Because what's going on here, this is an incredible clip that I found. You know, I had no idea this was happening, but like I say, God bless TikTok, right? God bless TikTok. Look at what Canada, the Service Corporation, is who they're contracting with, allowing to come into our country to set up shop. It's off the charts.
So the question is, why would Hochtief AG, with their money that they got from working children to death, be allowed into Canada? And it wasn't just the Second World War. Since the Second World War, Hochtief have been fined $400,000 for fraud in Australia. They've been designated a criminal by the International Monetary Fund and the World Bank as a criminal entity for their bid rigging in South Africa. They lined themselves up with one of the most corrupt politicians on the planet, Jacob Zuma of South Africa, and they paid all their competitors a million rand each. Their 4 competitors were paid R1 million each to bid higher than their bid for mega infrastructure projects like tunnels and railways and other projects of major infrastructure need. Inflated their costs by hundreds of millions, and at the end of the day, it's the ordinary people of South Africa, the average African in South Africa, that is going to pay. He's going to be working to pay off that debt, and his children are going to be working to pay off that debt because of the greed of these people. And Greece, they built and controlled 2 airports in Greece. And they end up cheating the Greek people of hundreds of millions or billions. It wasn't millions, it was billions, over 25 years of VAT. And the Greek government sued Hochtief AG of Essen, Germany, and won their case in the European Court. And they were awarded 500 million euros. All of that taken into consideration, they walk into Canada and they take government contracts, infrastructure contracts.
They just cannot resist themselves, and something that I found absolutely horrific. I'm trying to find these people. If anybody knows who these people are that I'm going to show this next clip on, we need to come together on this, right? This is what's going on. This is what I'm telling you. This is why, when you know who you are, people worldwide understand that contract makes the law between us, that nobody can administrate property without right. This is how far they've pushed, okay, this ArriveCAN app for them not having. Now, I got no use for Ezra Levant from Rebel News, but he did report on this, so I give him credit where credit's due. Have a listen to this. This is absolutely disgusting. And I've told people the power of liens, right? That's what we need to do. We need to be leaning all these maggots' homes and properties up, and they cannot hide behind their trusts. Have a listen to this. It's absolutely horrific.
Farmhouse in the township of Chatsworth, Ontario. What's so interesting that in the 74 families in this community, they have $400,000 in fines, mainly for not using Justin Trudeau's stupid ArriveCAN app. How do the Amish use an app when they don't have a phone, they don't have electricity? And why should they use it at all, given their religious exemption from taking the COVID jab? None of it made sense. And here's what's new. Here's what I have never seen before in all of our stories involving the ArriveCAN app. Because these folks here are not getting emails, collections agents, they have nowhere to phone. So what they've done is they have attached a lien on the title deeds of these homes without
liens. They put liens on these people's homes, right? That's what I'm saying. This criminality is off the charts. And yet these people at the RCMP, the OPP, they can't see and understand what's going on here, and they're not stepping up to stop these people. There's not a man or woman walking around called a bank, right, that's doing these things. It's not a man or woman walking around called the government of Canada or the government of Ontario. There are people that are acting for these service corporations that every one of us have the right to move into court. Who is going to come forward that's making these actions that are creating all these agents and officers that are part of the bar, putting all these liens and utilizing their own private court systems to steal these people's property, right? All these people that are involved in that need to be rounded up, brought before the people, and they need to be locked up for a very long time and take everything from them. Okay? They don't deserve to own a single thing in this world when they're creating such terrorist acts towards trespassing against our fellow man or woman. It's the same with Monica, right? You never forget, $100,000 fine that was posted for dogs. There's 43 dogs that were taken. That's $4.3 million per man or woman that's involved with this trespass. And we've already got somewhere between 10 and 15 that were there the first day. So you're at $50 million just right there with those people who were there. That's not including punitive. Okay? That's not including any emotional wrong and harm that they've caused that a jury of our peers would more than be happily to decide. And that also $4.3 million for the 43 dogs that were taken also transfers to who? The board of directors. Once they have been given the information, which they're going to be receiving tomorrow, and they understand what has gone on here, they will have no choice but to not understand it. It's be very put to them very simply, very succinctly, and truthfully and factually. We're laying out the evidence on both sides, the lies that they've told, from the malnutrition of these dogs, that they were emancipated, and also that they were distressed, right? Remember, they took dogs right off her porch, her patio, that were sitting there peacefully calm. They might have been barking at the police, but they're not used to strangers being there. That's what dogs do. And then they went into her house and they tracked, cow shit or, lamb poop or whatever onto her beautiful home inside into her carpets. And they took the puppies that were inside the house. You telling me those puppies were all distressed? Like I said, she sent them all. I know I jump around, but I wanted to come back to that because it's an opportune point to show you that, as I said from the beginning, it doesn't matter what the trespass is. It is the same understanding and truth that is the solution to rout these people out. And we just need to understand this en masse, and then we need to get into these courthouses and start getting the warrants out for these people arrested, okay? There is a turn coming. I'm not going to tip my hat, but I think that by next week I'm going to have some good news to share with everybody surrounding somebody that's very high profile in Ontario here that is within the system, that is hopefully going to join forces with me and push this out off the charts, so to speak. Anyways, let's keep going here, because they're not just going to stop with doing that with all these ridiculous putting lines on the properties of the farms. They're also allowing now what? Oh.
You will soon be eating cloned meat and you won't even know about it. If you don't already follow the Food Professor, he is a great source of information on Canadian food. So Health Canada is preparing to permit the sale of products derived from cloning without mandatory labeling. The reason that they're going to be approving this is they have determined that there is zero health risk in consuming this type of meat.
Lab-grown meat is cancer.
That's all I need to hear on that, people.
They're cancer cells.
Like I say, they attack the food supply on multiple fronts.
This is really important. Lab-grown meat is cancer. They took a cancerous meat cell that divides like crazy, like hyper-cancerous, and then they got it into the lab, and then it started multiplying, and they're like, hey, look, we've got lab-grown meat, and it's cancer meat. Cancer meat is lab-grown meat. Cancer meat. Who would eat it? I don't know.
Right? They cause weather modifications to the world, destroying crops and weather seasons. They destroy the supply chains, which brings me to this next video, as everyone's pretty much aware of here. But this is all being done by design. Never, ever forget that. This is what's happening here in Canada now, and it's very serious.
Next here tonight, Canada's two largest railroads could strike this week. That could cause supply chain issues for the U.S. Let's bring in ABC's Perry Russum. And Perry, talk us through this. What's the potential fallout from this possible strike?
Well, we are starting to see the effects of a possible work stoppage, with some things no longer being shipped. That includes hazardous materials and things that have to be refrigerated. As you mentioned, this involves the two largest railroads in Canada, Canadian Pacific Kansas City and Canadian National. Both are threatening to lock out union workers from Teamsters Canada starting Thursday if deals on new contracts are not done. The union says...
Yep, and that got done today. So they officially went on strike. For those of you that may or may not know, Warren Buffett owns the railways. Okay, he's got a massive stake
anyone got a mic?
Canadian Railways. Never ever forget that. Okay, it's absolutely like I said, you can't write this stuff, right? But anyways, at the end of the day, we'll just keep moving on here, because the rail strike is one thing. We're seeing the massive corruption that's going on. To show you where the law is right off the charts again, here's some people that simply were filming some whales in Vancouver, right, with a drone. And now they've been fined $30,000 for killer whale drone footage. Give me a break, right? As if these guys caused wrong harm. Now, if they were using the drones to attack these wheels, to run into them, to hit them, to harm them, oh, you're damn right, throw the book at them. Are you telling me now, like, there's a place where the drones should be allowed, that's where their uses could be very, very helpful, right? They can go out over the water, they can catch things from multiple views and angles. It's wonderful. They're not flying around in our neighborhoods making a hell of a noise or whatever. They're not disturbing the peace here, and they're really not disturbing the peace there when they're catching these wonderful, magnificent pictures. But it just goes to show you what is going on. And also in the wind, so to speak, is Doug Ford. For those of you that don't know, Doug Ford was very much an opponent of the wind turbines here in Canada. Well, he's done quite the flip-flop now, and I think you will find this further disturbing. And again, this ties into the whole climate change. Remember, they have to use now the green side of things, renewable energies, to foist their investment, and that investment comes on borrowing from the central bankers, which then dump it back on the legal fictions, the persons in every country, and through their ignorance, this is where this taxation and all these rates go up. This is how they control inflation, right? When you control the issuance of money, as the Rothschild said 650 years ago, as they said, I care not who makes the laws, because he who controls the gold, the monetary system, will make the rules, and they do. This is why everybody is bought and paid for, right up the food chain. This is what's going on. So anyways, let me just play this video here of Doug Ford. It just shows you the massive flip-flop.
Terrible wind turbines that really, for the last 15 years, have destroyed our energy file.
Now, in what stands to be one of the sharpest policy U-turns the Ford government has made, Ontario is poised for its biggest expansion of green energy in years. In total, the province has plans to add another 5,000 megawatts of renewable power to the grid over the course of the next decade. That is 2.5 times what's to come from refurbishing the Pickering nuclear plant. Although some of that new production will come from solar energy, industry insiders expect wind farms will account for the lion's share.
What a shit show that's going to be. Just go out towards, Leamington, Chatham area there. You see the windmills that are up there, destroyed the farmers, the things, the repercussions that have occurred from all this, and all this stuff is subsidized. It's not generating jack shit, so to speak, right? What we should be looking at is, like Nikola Tesla learned, is how to draw electricity, energy right out of the ether that's all around us, right out of our, which we can't see, quantum entanglement, right? Which that man did. But anyways, we'll keep going here. But fear not, people, okay? Because with all this corruption that's going on in our country or whatever, we've still got the Supreme Court of Canada. The Supreme Court of Canada, I'm being facetious here, right? So the Supreme Court of Canada, well, they really know what they're doing. Because at the end of the day, well, these guys, God bless them. Look at the great work that they're doing for everybody, if you haven't seen this. Canada Supreme Court votes to remove Theresa Tam from the Epstein client list. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you guys have some magical powers that you can remove her name if it was found on the list, right? Why is this theater going? Is this what they have time to do? And yet, someone like, Jordan Peterson, right, who's tried to get an appeal with the Supreme Court of Canada that these people acting for the society that he's a member of are trespassing against him left and right. He didn't word it so eloquently that way for a guy that should know who the hell he is, but he doesn't. And he was shut down at the Supreme Court of Canada. They wouldn't hear the appeal, and yet this is what the Supreme Court of Canada has time to do, right? It's just showing you how they circle the wagons, people, and they always, always, always protect those that are at the heads of the top of that corporation, because it just doesn't stop there, okay? The Russians, I'm going to play this for you as well, Vladimir Putin, he's had the assets stolen from them, from the G7. This is the game that they're playing.
I have to admit that I cannot wait to share this shocking news with you. You know you're doing something wrong when even your own allies start turning against you. According to the latest reports, Saudi Arabia effectively issued a warning to G7 over them seizing, or let's be honest, stealing $300 billion in frozen Russian sovereign assets. The warning was made to EU states, where Saudi Arabia made it clear that if the EU and the United States move forward with their own plan, which I discussed in great detail previously here on my channel, if they choose to move forward with it, Saudi Arabia will then sell its European debt holdings.
I'll see if I can get you.
If anything, this is a major development that
I hit a chug barrel, so I might
this
be good.
increasing multipolarity with centers of power now located outside of Washington. Sure, Washington is one of them, but it no longer has the final word.
Let's go, we made it.
Reportedly,
Yeah, let's
Saudi
go into the
Arabia's
zone.
finance ministry privately communicated to G7 countries their opposition to the idea
Let's do the
of
reboot and then
seizing
go.
sovereign assets of another state.
So like I say, this is what's going on, people. This is the high stakes on the global stage or whatever that's going on. And like I said, as I started out with the initial clip with George Maxwell saying we're lied to on every single level. We don't know who we are. All the people that are up here for us in front of the camera are lying to us, and it's really actually good to see that people are finally being outed for the truth that's actually going on, especially surrounding Obama and Big Mike, as we like to say. Here's a classic video that someone's put up here, and it's pretty to the point.
It's not a coincidence that Justin Trudeau is gay.
I got chugs.
That
Do you guys
Obama,
need 'em?
gay. Zelensky, gay. Emmanuel Macron, gay and married to a trans man who molested him when he was a child.
Can't argue with that, people. Like I'm saying, it's just absolutely repugnant what's going on. And, you know, it's not a bashing gays thing or whatever. It's just the fact that we've been lied to on a colossal level. I don't care what people do in their privacy, right? Could care less what you want to dress up as, what you want to identify yourself as. But when you come out to the public, you don't trespass against I or my fellow man or woman with your crap. You don't try and enforce it on us. And you sure as hell don't try to corrupt the consciousness of our children, right? To some sort of a way of thinking that is more in line with your lifestyle, right? That is for a child to decide when they get older, not for you to imprint on them, not for you to force any type of, or coerce them into any type of surgeries, right? This is what I'm saying. The consciousness of the mind of man is being attacked on so many levels that the only way that you understand your way forward, this is how you know, when you're dealing with school boards or whatever, those people aren't going to answer to yes to any of those three questions. None of these people have jurisdiction over you, so you find out where the hell they live, and what do? You lean their homes, right? But this is all this is all the lower level corruption that's going on. As I've always said, we've got a fire when you walk outside your front door that people don't recognize. There's a house that's on fire, and all of mankind is in it. Everything that you love and cherish is in it, from your friends, your family, this wonderful world, wild, everything that we know and love about this world is being burnt right down to the ground. Right across from it is this low level crap that's going on all these other levels of corruption, constructive fraud, trespassing against us. Where's the priority for all of this? The priority's on that house. You got to put that fire on that house, and there's just a lever that's right out there, which represents the truth that I and Christine Massey have laid very simply and powerfully before the world.
Did anyone get the medallion?
And executing using that lever, getting into that courthouse, that will put the fire out.
That person,
another
person with the medallion is coming over towards you.
All these fires out worldwide with accountability and reach across the street, and take a few knocks to those little low-level criminals that are, again, further trespassing, causing wrong and harm. They're only profiting over this criminality because the vast majority of people do not understand who they are. And that's why it always comes back to that, people. Something that really disturbed me that I saw.
There's someone on the bridge.
Really disturbed me.
I hit him for
a
64.
picture that was shown in the Israeli television station, and this just goes to show you, sadly, the state of our world.
There's a lot of bullets.
All right. They were asking a U.S. presidential candidate to justify the question and watch who loses before the election even begins. Israel's Channel 12 poll. Do you agree that a soldier is allowed to rape a Palestinian prisoner? Yes was 47%, no was 43%. It's a sad reality that doesn't exist anywhere else in our world, and it doesn't, right? That is absolutely disgusting. We're not talking about, a man raping a woman. You're talking a man raping a man, and this is what's also recently been shown, why this has come up in the news or whatever in Israel, because of the soldiers that were doing this to these Palestinian hostages, and they filmed it, and they basically, it was absolutely horrific that's going on. And yet again, do we see anybody coming to the rescue of the Palestinian people? Everyone around the world's talking a big talk. Where the hell are the boots on the ground to take this evil out that's doing all this? This is genocide off the charts. And I wanted to, there's
Genocide
a video I'm kind of
off
kicking
the
myself
charts.
about now. On
Alien
Sunday, I came
Fortnite.
across this video. I don't know who the man was. He was a two-time United States war veteran. I thought at first he might have been a UFC fighter because he was really very, very stocky. And he got up and he talks for about 14 minutes it was. Now, I copied the link and I sent it to a few of my friends. And they didn't respond back to me. And I watched it, probably 3 times on Saturday. It's the best talk you're ever going to hear about Jews. He does, all his friends are Jews or whatever, but he goes into explaining exactly
Max
this
Egan
evil
has some
that
pretty good stuff
exists,
to say.
How the spiritual war that we're under right now, how they do have control of our monetary system. He explains how AIPAC works in the United States, but more importantly, he brings the solution forward. right? Not in a violent capacity. He says these people cannot stand the truth. So he's going to do everything he can to bring the truth out. And he was very, very knowledgeable. It was one of the best speeches. I wanted to play it for everybody here tonight. But when I went to click on the link today, that link doesn't exist anymore. So it's just a very long weekend for me. I didn't get a chance to get to it. I wish I could have. But I've reached out to the gentleman that originally posted it to see if I can get it. Because, like I said, this was an incredible speech from a man in the United States that everybody needs to understand. And as he says, you know, we don't hate Jewish people. He says, this isn't about Jerry Seinfeld or Don Rickles or any of these other people in sports, entertainment business.
Oh my God, it's you.
It's about the ones that are in charge, that are using the monetary system, are using the media, they're using all these assets that they have at their fingertips to manipulate and destroy this world for their own self-interests, right? Ultimately, what you understand what these Zionists are about is that this world is supposed to be for the Zionists. Where Jewish people is not supposed to be for the Goyim, which we are. We are supposed to be nothing to them, right? If you understand
totally
the very
messing with these guys.
foundations of what they are preaching and what is happening behind the lines, and then at any time somebody comes out to try and bring some truth into the light, they refer to that as being anti-Semitic. They don't attack and they don't bring evidence saying no. What Bob or Susie said here is not true. We are not doing X, Y, and Z in the media.
You guys are like the streamers, right?
No, they just say you're being anti-Semitic, right? And then they use the force of all of their tentacles, which is the media, the financial world, police. I just saw on the news there again today that police are investigating, threats that are being made to a Jewish synagogue now in Toronto. Well, why are these Jewish synagogues? Why are these places of Jewish faith being threatened? Because the genocide that's occurring against the Palestinian people worldwide, and the people in Palestine are being completely destroyed and decimated.
It's you.
God bless their brothers and sisters around the world. They're not having any of it. And that's this conflict that they've been able to construct in this country. That's why the elections that are coming up, this is why they open up the borders, right? These people are just going to vote for whoever was the Joe that let them in, i.e. Justin Trudeau. And then between that and manipulating the voting machines, I wouldn't be surprised if Justin gets right back in again, right? It's not going to make a difference as we know who we get in. Either way, we need this accountability to occur surrounding COVID-19. That's where we must stand that square, people, because we have let this go way too long. And as a result, we've allowed ignorance. We've lost all critical thinking in this world. That's why it was a breath of fresh air for me to also see this. People are finally waking up. Again, this isn't knocking the Jewish people, but the United States of America is controlled by people of Jewish.
As they're bragging about all the victories they had in American elections, here's a list of all the very important positions of power that are non-elected, starting with Merrick Garland of the FBI, David Cohen,
that's so chunky, you fucking bitch.
Haynes, who's the director of national intelligence. And that's the key positions of power in our intelligence spy network. Secretary of State Anthony Blinken, who actually has a dual citizenship with Israel. Janet Yellen, who is Secretary of Treasury and is in charge of our whole entire economy. She used to be in charge of the Federal Reserve, too. She used to be in charge of all our banks. Department of Homeland Security, Alejandro Mayorkas. So ironically, they're in charge of our borders. White House Chief of Staff, Ron Klein. Not a single piece of paperwork hits the president's desk without that man being able to have access to it. So it's not that they just have victories in all of our elections, but they also hold the most key important positions of power in our entire government.
Never forget that, people. Like, that's what I'm saying. For those who don't know, too, in the recent, I'm just going to show this next clip, because Donald Trump, in his last, one of his last appearances, a few past appearances, I got a little clip sent to me. He was on stage and he was telling about the massive blood that came from his ear right when he was shot. He says it was horrible. It nicked one of the major areas. He's going on talking about it, how horrible it was, this and that, or whatever. Well, God bless people, they're starting to wake up, because it doesn't get more crystal clear than this, people.
Then he turned his head and showed a perfectly fine ear. You know, the one that was shot off by an AK-47. Sorry, AR-15. It's like we're idiots.
Yep. Can't fix stupid, like I'm saying, and unfortunately, ignorance remains the enemy, people, and that's why we've got to do all we can to root this stuff out. And like I said, it's not just stopping there. Here's another great little short clip I'm going to play with Joe Rogan, right? Just the various areas of life. We talked about, the Earth is flat or whatever. This is about, again, the moon landing, right? This is a very short, powerful clip in a few seconds.
Why NASA destroyed all the schematics, all the electronics, all the diagrams of the equipment, because you could later prove that the lunar module, they claimed that the lunar module was powering air conditioning on a bank of car batteries and competed against 250 degrees outside and got it down to a comfortable 72 for 3 or 4 days. I mean, you try that at home, with your car batteries.
Oh, yeah.
Also, batteries of today, like my Tesla only goes 350 miles if I drive real slow.
And so they're saying they powered air conditioning off much more primitive batteries.
For sure.
24 hours, 3 or 4 days in a row against 250 degree outside. So this is an indirect proof. If you really went to the moon and spent $200 billion, you would never destroy the technology. But one of the clips we have is them saying that they intentionally destroyed all of the equipment to go to the moon. All the diagrams, all the hardware, all the schematics, all the original telemetry of where the rocket was at the time.
That's what I'm saying, people. It's right in your face. I showed the clip there several months ago, probably over actually a couple of years now, of the gentleman telling you, yeah, the little, 5.5-inch rockets, if you remember what these would be like. There was 10,000 of them that they stored all of the trajectory, all the measurements, the readings, the communications on or whatever. Oh, we lost all 10,000. The only time we've ever been to the moon, supposedly, and they lose it. And then there's another man there confirming what he knows to be true as well. So that's what I'm saying. This is the age of great awakeness and awareness, and you must understand first and foremost always who you are. You must understand that we don't allow people to trespass against us. And that's why these masters that have got control of the consciousness of the mind of man right now in our world are able to manipulate everybody using words. They're able to turn things on. This is the play when you read the Elders of Zion that they do, is that which they are doing
I need some
to
help
the
real quick.
enemy is that they blame the enemy for doing it to them, right? And then that's how they debilitate them from any type of recourse. Well, this short little clip here with Denzel Washington, he really nails the truth at how we should be reacting.
Is the sheep preaching hate when he says, I'm not going to let the wolf eat me anymore? If the wolf comes in here, next time he comes in here, I'll do whatever I have to do to keep him off my back. Is the sheep violent or is the wolf the violent one? He wasn't teaching hate, he was teaching common sense.
Oh, jeez.
Somebody's knocking you over the head, stop him. Do whatever you have to do to stop him. The ones that were knocking him over the head were afraid of him, of the fact that he might swing back. So they said, no, he's teaching hate.
My God, that
he's
was
violent.
so close.
Yep, and that's what we hear from the mainstream media all the time when anyone is trying to step out and bring the truth out into the light. If anyone says anything about these Jewish people that are Zionists, that appears that are all at the heads of these organizations worldwide, the banking, support systems, everything, how it's all set up, that's right. When you bring that truth out into the light, you're being anti-Semitic.
I like the snap memories.
We're bringing the
There's
truth out
pictures
into
of
the
my
light.
chest. I
And
don't
this is
take
the age
those.
where mankind better wake
They were
up and
after
we need to have
11
these
a.m.
direct, powerful
And
conversations.
there's videos from
That's exactly what when truth is present, very few words are required, and Denzel is a very great man at how he is able to simply bring forth the truth and let people, absorb it and actually internalize it and come to the realization of the importance and power of that truth, how that applies on so many different levels. One great man in my life that, I wish he was in my life, is Mel Gibson, as you know. Mel says it more adequately than anybody else I know in this world. Here's a great little post from him, right? One of the most profound tweets. They will be gone soon, so they will destroy everything. The whole world has discovered their truth, right? And this is what's going on. And we know who he's talking about there. He's talking about the very people that I've just been talking about here this evening that are involved in various different religious cults, private societies, societies that are out in the open, societies that are hidden in the background, in the dark, so to speak. I want you to pay attention, too, when you saw that little clip with Ezra Avant there, right? He's got a little owl there. Right. Well, the owl represents all that's knowing and seeing in the dark. That is that's an Illuminati symbol. Now, whether that was, part of what he's putting forward there, you also find, the reason they use an owl is because an owl is all knowing in the dark. Okay. You learn this when you understand this particular, cult. And if you go and look on the dollar bill, on the right-hand side, and where the one is, there's a little type of like a little branch or there where the one is. You're going to see, if you take your magnifying glass and look at it, there's a little tiny owl there. Okay, that was placed there. Same as the big owl that you see in Moloch, where they go to these retreats, that you hear all about with these societies or whatever. So it's a very sick world that we have, and only truth is going to bring us forward and into the light. And like I said, continue to prepare. We're trying to do everything we can at this end. This is up like a bride's pair of pajamas at my end every single week, right? There's very horrific things that are going on, and then I get these injections of seeing these positive things. So this is a very kinetic situation right now.
What was that?
Would you get back with your ex?
What do I get back with? The what?
Would you get back with your ex?
Oh, would I get back with my ex?
Yeah.
That really depends.
What does it depend on? I cannot talk about it.
It depends on how much I have changed. And even more so how much she has changed. Most of the time, they haven't changed, and most of the time, I haven't changed.
That's looking pretty deep. What the fuck?
Given if you haven't done very much internal exploration of yourself, then I recommend no. Because you're just going to create the same kinds of things or circumstances unless you have an agreement to not be the same way.
Hey, tell them how it's going right now.
Hell, that's a whole fucking story, bro. Okay, so like, you wanna hear the story?
I'm all yours.
Alright, okay, I'm gonna be honest right now, right? So there's 3 bitches right now, right? Okay, I'm gonna refer to my ex as a bitch because I fucking hate her, but I love her at the same time, right? But so basically, like we argue a lot, like a bunch of stuff. Like we're on it. We're like the first 10 months, like we were perfect. Not perfect, like we would argue hella. But after the 10 months, like we were on and off,
Yes.
And then I went to her prom, right? And then I was on her phone. I went on her Snapchat. There was hella niggas on there. So like, when anybody would do, I get pissed. I walk out. I didn't leave the whole prom, like, but she could tell I was pissed, and I walked away, like when I go down. And then after I'm like, cause she was like trying to take the phone away from me. As soon as I found out, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, who are these guys? It's nothing. It's nothing. Okay, that happened. And then after that, like, when I went to her prom, we were broken up. So I went as like her ex, kind of, but like we were like still like talking hella. And then.
You okay?
Huh?
Okay, keep going.
And then, like, we were like still talking hella though. So I went as her ex, blah blah blah. And after the prom, like it was like a bunch of questions about that I had. And then, she was answering, like she got some dick pics and everything. And then like we were like on and off, like we would argue about like everything, anything we could find. And then that's been going on for like the past 4 months already, 4 or 5 months.
Okay.
We're broken up right now. I broke up with her like a month or 2 ago.
I don't recommend
that she was drinking the other night, like a week or 2 ago. Right, Angel?
Yeah.
And then, bro, like she like texting like, "Oh baby, I miss you. Like I love you."
Don't buy it. Yes, that's true, but that's also a reflection of what you are and where you're thinking. Like that's a part of the thing. Is everyone is a mirror of yourself. It's okay. Let me help you out a little bit. There's a video. It's a little bit long, but it's highly recommended. It's by Greg Brayton. It's called The 7 Essene Mirrors. And it's about basically that everyone is a mirror of yourself. That everyone is a reflection of who you are. And you're not going to create anything different than yourself. As other people being mirrors of yourself. Does that make sense? So unless you have changed significantly regarding your ex, then she's not going to be any different than she was. And yes, she misses you, but it's only because you also miss her. You miss what was. And a part of the issue is, at least in my thinking, is that someone new is just around the corner. In fact, it will be perfect. They will. You don't need to look. You don't need to try. You don't need to push. They'll be right there when they need to be there, when the relationship is ready. And unless that person just pops into your life in the most perfect synchronistic way, then it's not going to be the right person. Now, let me ask you a question, if you don't mind. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go for it, bro.
All right. Do you want the best for her? Always.
Yeah. Yes, I do.
And if you want the best for her always, then you should want her to always have the best, regardless of yourself. You don't matter to her best. Let me put it like that. And I know that's hard to take, but the other way is also true. She doesn't matter to your best either. In fact, the best way for you to be the best way to have a relationship with her, actually, is to be the best person you can be for yourself. And in being the best you can be for yourself, you will be the best for her in kind, regardless of what she is, who she is, where she goes, what she does. So be yourself. Want the best for her. Allow it. Does that make sense? Don't take offense because it doesn't matter per se. I mean, yes, it matters, but, take it into account, but don't be offended by it because it doesn't. There's no need to be offended by it. Like, that's the thing.
Yeah, I understand, yeah.
And the next girl is going to be a perfect reflection of who the new you is going to be. And she is a representation of who you were, not where you're going. And a part of it is she wants what was. She wants what she remembered you to be, but you're no longer that person. You have moved on. You are a bigger, better person for the experience that she has given you. And unless she can reciprocate that, it's not going to be or work in that way. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I understand what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a lot of experience with these things. A lot.
I hate it, bro. Ducky sucks, huh? Because they act like they don't care. And after you start acting like you don't care, do you want to act alright, huh? That's why. That's what happened to me. I'm stuck. Oh,
so close.
Alright, thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yes. God bless you. And
God
good luck.
bless you too. Have a good night. You too.
Yes, you too.
Thank
Have a good
you.
Saturday. Sunday.
Sunday, huh?
Well, chat, that was fun. He was a random squad team. That was a random squad, and it was, a teenager, obviously, about 18, 19, and was looking to not just play Fortnite, but was looking for self-reflection on relationships. So I wasn't really focused quite on the game. I was focused on channeling for him, of course. Aren't you glad we got that on the stream? Relationship advice with Belisiful. Right? Anyone else got a mic? Oh, we got one person already dipping out. Oh, that's fine. We can manage with 3.
Hello?
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
It is a perfect Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday.
What you up to? Are you okay? You doing okay?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm ready to get some eliminations. Where should we drop?
Let's go. I have no clue.
I'm thinking one of those 3 spots. Let's drop at the Doomstot.
Where? Oh.
In the last game, we just had a very interesting duo. Well, it was a squads, but there was 2 of them, and they were. He was talking about whether or not he should get back together with his ex.
Huh.
He's 19 years old. He spilled the beans. It was a lot of fun, and I've had some experience with relationships quite a bit, and gave him the best advice.
Best advice?
He could probably have, which is just be yourself. And if you have not changed, then the relationship you're going to have is not going to be any different.
Not gonna work.
Right. So don't get back together with her unless you have changed significantly. Meaning also her too. But yeah, both.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, where were you when I needed advice? Fuck.
It happens.
It
I'm
does.
a Taoist. I follow the Tao. It's just the way.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
My friends call me a walking database. I think it's really funny. They also call me a
A
train.
walking database. What the fuck? That's funny.
I got a solo. My thing triggered him. Sorry. I have no ammo. Oh my god, I have no ammo.
It's okay, I killed him.
Oh, okay, I found a chest. Oh. Ammo. That's what I wanted. So do you like manga?
Huh? What the fuck are you doing? Dumb bitch.
Oh. We got this. I guess not. Goofy boy, you got this. You got this. You got this, Goofy boy. Oh, does push to talk not work when it's... Oh, come on. Yeah. Grab the card. Direct him a little bit, right? We got this. Dude, does push to talk not work? Ooh, that was some parkour. 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 Yeah. Parkour. Do that one.
Oh my god.
Or that one. Oh no, did he get stuck? Oh, okay. Yeah, we can get this. Oh, this is cool. So, I'm streaming on Rumble and YouTube, actually.
Rumble and YouTube.
It's correct.
Oh. I think he's giving you flowers.
Thank you. I have an enormous number of subscribers, amounting to 2. You can count them 1 and 2.
1 and 2, okay. Oops.
Yeah, I decide.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. I decided to. I decided to stream this season.
Oh, really?
As best I could, just to see what happens. Just to see what happens. I mean, you never know what's gonna happen, right?
Yeah, you never know. So, do you like the season?
It's a lot of fun. I think the medallions are really balanced. I do like that a lot, actually. They're very
They
balanced.
are. Why would you trap me in here? You're so mean. I'm never coming out. I'm just gonna stay in here now. I was gonna give you flowers back. Look, hold on.
There's a guy here. I'm sorry. I was just getting oh jeez.
Are you just coming in here? Are you really?
I'm not coming. No, I'm gonna
Really?
stay low. I'm gonna
Oh yeah,
draw
we're
him
gonna
away.
stay down here.
I'm drawing him away.
If they come down here, it's your fault. I have 8 armored walls. Do you want 8 walls?
Yeah, they are chasing me. It's a lot of fun.
They're breaking into it. Wait, look here. Take my walls. 'Cause I can't please them. I don't know how.
Let me see if I can apply a little bit of pressure while they're.
They're trying to break in here. I mean, we can shoot them. Oh, it's 4 of them. Ah, shit. We might be a little. You know?
I'm on my way. Oh.
Oh. Oh, they just shot you.
Oh, yeah.
I think we should go help him.
They just came out. They just came out like a swarm of angry wasps.
Oh, he's saying no.
Yeah, I would just.
Oh my.
Hold it. Yeah, hold it. Just keep it.
Once they come in here, it's over.
Nope. Yeah, exactly.
There's like 4 of them pickaxing that wall. We're so dead.
They're happy. Oh, they're getting mad. It's hilarious.
We can just stay down here.
Exactly.
Not really. Yeah, not really. Ooh, one's in here.
Almost. Oh. Good game.
I don't play this shit, bro. I'll be honest with you.
God damn it.
I'll stay, sure. If they want to play with me still. Oh. What's her name is out. Cleo, CO? SEO, CO? I don't know, whatever.
You wanna run it back?
Sure.
Alright, bro, let me add you.
Go back to lobby. Alright. Accept. There we go. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
So duo? Duo. Or do you want to do Phil?
Hold on.
All right. Oh, hey.
Hello.
There.
You guys wanna do? You guys wanna find a fourth, or you guys wanna play trios?
Either way.
I'm down for whatever's.
Let's do trio. So playing on the Xbox.
Yeah.
Type shit.
Oh, twin.
I barely play, so like,
Mm.
I don't really give a shit what I play on.
That's okay. I've got a slightly professional setup. I don't know. I need another screen, you know, for the whole streaming thing. But I mean,
Yeah.
I have a laptop for watching the chat and my friends who want to watch, which is cool. That's
Wait, are
fine.
you
That's
streaming
fine.
right now, bro?
Yes, I am, bro.
What are you streaming on?
YouTube and Rumble.
What is Rumble?
Like-
is that like an app?
Like, what if I swear? Like, would you get banned?
No.
I just had to make sure, cause
I
I'm
mean,
not trying to get you banned, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
no, I prefer family friendly, but I mean, dude, so many people curse anyway. So, I mean,
Nah, I'm not. I wasn't trying to get you banned. I'm gonna be honest, bro.
oh no, it's okay. You can. I mean, I don't really care. It's just a matter of, you know, like, did the people watching care? That's all. And for the most part, as I know, not really. It's your generation.
Right.
People are kind of getting into that whole Australian thing where, you know, curse words are like a term of endearment. Which medallion should we go for?
So where are we landing?
Doom's Courtyard. That's a good spot. So yeah, I'm on a PC, and I have a Radeon 5700 XT, and like an 11,700. I don't know. So there's some really 11th generation, yeah, Intel processor, and a lot of RAM. It's good. I'm a web developer and streamer and video. I do a lot of really cool videos. You know, like one of my recent videos edits that I just did was I put Elon Musk's head on Daffy Duck for the 24th and a half century, you know, when he's like in outer space. Except with Elon Musk's head. Yeah, he's screaming about his rockets going in reverse, like, oops, had the silly thing in reverse. And it's like, you know, Elon has rockets that go in reverse now, and like, it's kind of weird because, anyway, it took me like 3 weeks to make the edit for like 58 seconds. 3 weeks for 58 seconds. I mean, like, yeah, dude, what? 3 weeks for 58 seconds? Oh my god. The irony is that, like, this one edit that I did with Ninja got, like, a lot more hits than that.
Then Elon Musk?
Yeah. You know when Ninja did the whole New Year's Eve thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so I used artificial intelligence to remove the music, so it's literally just him standing up there to silence and crickets, and him is like demanding flossing, but literally no music. It's just, hey guys.
That's so awkward.
It's the cringiest cringe ever to cringe. The cringe. It's awesome. And it's on my channel on Rumble and on YouTube. My YouTube channel is GovBank. I'm sorry, that's my website. It's GovCorpWatch. Gov GovCorpWatch. GovCorpWatch, and there's a lot of stuff about government in there, but I mean, you know, the reason why I do the channel is also for the funnies, because you know it's funny.
Yeah. Yeah. What's better? Actually, no. Yeah. I don't know how I got two, but I got two.
Well, thank you. I'll take the other.
You're welcome.
For all the people out there watching, smash that like button. And no, they can't hear that. Although if they wanted to, they could hear it.
Hello.
Hold on, ready? For all the people out there listening and watching, smash that like button.
Oh my god, you remind me of like Bush Camp Dad with that skin on.
Well, that's actually kind of my point. I really do like to surprise people. Like, that's one of the things I've really discovered about this game, is that, like, jump scaring people is one of the best ways to get them. Like, they don't know where you are. You know, here, watch this. I guess you gotta go over here. You see, I go like this. Ready? Up, 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 and then yoink.
Rude.
And so few people expect the tree camper. It's so great.
How did you get on the tree?
You know this thing. Oh my god, I think it's like, oh, it was auto ADSing. Oh, that was weird. Yeah, we got a good party here. Oh, hold on. Ready?
What the hell?
Oh, but it's all about love. It's all about love. I have this one too.
Oh my god, you're actually an alien now.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, he's an alien. I don't have that, but like, I have a rock.
They've had some really good skins. I've been playing since season 3.
I've been playing since like season 8, so not long, you know.
Long enough.
But yeah, long enough, but like not like OG.
I'm chasing him. Let's see what happens. I'm totally chasing him.
I'm totally gonna die. Where's this? How are you gonna? Okay.
We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Oh.
He's so low. I hit him like 70 white.
Okay, I'm over here. I'm hiding.
Look over, baby, right now.
Proper hide.
You got a long way to go. There. Do you want a medkit?
Oh yeah.
I have a medkit.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Do you want minis? Cause that's all I have right now.
Perfect.
So, you can have minis. Stop dancing. Oh my god. Wait, me too, me too. Oops. Okay.
Oh jeez. Okay, hold on. I got
I
one.
don't have that. There's
you missed
that
it.
if you want.
Here. Oh, let me emote. Let me emote for you. Here, ready?
Whoa, what's up? Nice one, bro.
Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah. Chippy. We're safe. It's just no one over here in the yard. I took the wrong weapon, but that's okay. Yeah, it's a good Fortnite party. Good party. We're gonna have to engage. Or at least, like, go around him. That's how it's done. Some minis over here. I don't know who's got the carrying the minis. There's some more minis over here. Level up. Is it me, or does the level up music kind of sound like Hunger Games?
Like, why'd you drop the medallion? Is it because this medallion's ass? Because I would too. That medallion is so bad for no reason.
There's some fire over here. That doofy boy. Are they in the thing? They are. They are. There's no one down there.
No, the guy came out of there. I killed him.
Oh, I guess there was someone else. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Wait, it's not even moddable.
No, not alright, but I'm
I'm hitting the rift. Oh, jeez. Oh, my lord. Someone just snapped me with a good one. Whew.
I don't think you should have taken the rift.
I agree with you on that one. Well, you know,
Well,
they're
thank
still
you.
shooting
I
at
tell
me,
you, bro,
but
there was a medallion by Island. My bad, bro.
it's okay. Everyone's shooting
That's
for
on me.
Yeah, they were up there with me, and then I ran away. So, like, do you want a med kit?
Oh my god. I have nothing.
Wait, is it?
So you want a med kit?
I got a cyber truck coming towards me. He's gonna bang my shit.
Let
Told you.
him. I'm watching.
I told you.
What's happening right now.
It's right. I'm gonna trap him down here. Swear.
Why are you putting him in there?
He deserves it.
There's more coming?
Now you're selling. You're selling.
Ooh.
You're selling.
Got him.
How? There's literally so many fucking people here. I don't know who the fuck told you to die.
Oh boy.
I suck at this game. What do you want?
I died to CEO Bubbles. Oh
it's-
my god, we have the same fucking name. Holy shit.
All right,
Their name is
I'm
CEO
watching.
Bubbles. Bro, let me in.
I'm watching. There's a lot of people over there.
Fuck this CEO Bubbles.
Damn, what the fuck's going on with my controller?
Oh shit.
This guy is hiding
no.
in the tree. I offered you a medikit. Why did you tell me you wanted the medikit?
What the fuck controller? Come on. No, my controller won't turn on.
Your
Oh
controller
boy, oh boy.
sucks.
Here we go.
No, it does not.
It probably broke.
Okay, what do I have? What do I need here? Alright, I'm gonna come and get you. Ooh.
He tried.
One shot.
Good try, bro. Good try.
Close.
Oh my
Bless
God.
you.
Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. I'm not gonna lie. I think we might have to switch hosts. My lobbies are usually try hard as well.
My lobbies are the same way.
I have bot lobbies.
I just back out and switch hosts.
Hopefully I have all of these.
Out. Oh. Alright, it's loading.
Are you guys OG? Like,
No. No.
not? When did you start playing?
I started playing like season season 8. It was like towards the
But-
end of season 8 though.
But like chapter 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like technically OG.
Yeah, chapter
But
1
not
is
OG enough. Not OG enough.
So what is OG enough? What is that? What
Like
is
when you
considered OG
started,
enough?
literally when Save the World was a thing and not Battle Royale, you know?
like
So like
season 3?
hold on,
Like season 2.
hold on,
You're about to put some shit on. I know you are. I hear you clicking through your locker.
no, I'm not. What are you talking about?
Oh, what are you talking about? I hear your controller moving. I hear the little joysticks
I'm
going
switching
up
my
and down.
skin. I don't have any like OG skins. I'm trying to think of like an OG
Think. I'm trying to think.
yeah, I'm trying to what is an OG skin?
Here.
Like season 3 OG?
That's an
Is
OG
that is that OG? Is season 3 OG?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Oh, we're switching skins now. Okay.
Nah, Peely's an atrocious ass choice. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
I know, right?
Really?
Like so, like season 3 is OG.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I started season like 7. That's why I have this motherfucking onesie skin. Like shit.
Oh my god, a robot chicken.
This
was
has
I
gotta
wearing
be
before?
my
Oh.
this has got to be my favorite skins right here. One of my favorite skins.
The ninja?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Hold on, my bad, bro. Already up in a bit.
In a bit. Okay.
Hold on, I'm doing something real quick.
What are we doing?
I'm doing something real quick.
Ah.
Take shit, take shit.
Rick, I don't know if we really want to play anymore. Oh no, these guys are pretty cool. You should continue playing with them, Morty. You're gonna have a lot of fun. The next one you're gonna win. Don't worry about it,
Yeah,
Morty.
exactly.
Nah, knock on wood right now, bro. You just jinxed
I don't
that shit.
know.
Knock on wood.
I don't
knock
know.
on wood, bro. You just jinxed that shit. I swear to God, you just jinxed it, bro. Knock on
You,
wood.
We're gonna
you
win.
guys, you can't tell me that kind of thing. I'm already really nervous.
You're nervous around like two little teenagers?
Morty,
That's crazy.
Morty, you're just be quiet, Morty. Just don't talk anymore, Morty.
Yeah, man. Shit.
I've been perfecting my Rick and Morty voice. Actually, my Rick and Morty voice is featured. I put my Rick and Morty voice in episode 19 about the Fortnite EULA and how to reserve our rights when we stream. So here's the deal, okay? When you click agree to the Fortnite EULA, you have 30 days to opt out of forced arbitration and a loss of legal rights completely. It's just one guy decides whether or not you get to keep your Fortnite account. Like if something were to go wrong, you know?
Yeah.
So you have 30 days to file a letter, and that's what the video is about. But here's the thing. The video is supposed to be the funniest video about a form ever made.
Can we land late? Can we land late?
Where are we landing? Oh yeah, for sure. We can land. Let's go over
like
here.
like top like
Okay.
nah, I was thinking more like top left on the map because
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not trying to try.
All right. I'll land
Okay,
up
we'll
there.
end at the very top. We'll end at the fucking corner of the map. Sure.
I am gonna go and land at this spot right here, and then I will meet you because our Artemis is at this location, and I want to get ping. Okay, I'm
To be
gonna go
honest with you,
higher.
bro, I have no idea what you're talking about.
You don't know Artemis, girl?
I don't.
The one that pings
game.
people? She
I don't
scans
play this
people.
game.
There we go. She scans
Yeah.
people.
So she's a scout.
Yes, she's a scout. And if you really want to know something that you don't know what I'm talking about, I can talk all day about all kinds of things that you will never.
Why do people land here? God fucking damn it, we're so dead. Oh my god, are these real people?
I don't know, but you're gonna fucking die.
Bitch! Haha. Ah shit!
See?
Fuck, I fucked around with
See?
Wolverine and I died of
You
fucking
can never
Deadpool.
talk shit too early, bro.
Well, I did. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I'm not Wolverine. Fuck his homie dead, ho. Look, see? Look at him. Oh shit, they're coming with the shield.
Oh shit! It's all your fault. It's all your fucking fault. This is all your fault.
How is it my fault? What did I do?
Nah, you're talking shit too much.
I wasn't saying anything. Hello.
I see ya.
Die.
I'll come and get you. I'll come and get you. I just need to get a car. I just need a car. That's all.
Yay!
Oh, we
He's
already
gonna
got
get
one.
us.
Alright, I got your card, so like, can you just like res her type shit, and then like,
Yeah,
and then you
exactly.
go for me? Type
Yes.
shit, type shit, type shit.
That sounded so wrong. Sorry.
Alright. I got some blankets.
And I have Artemis.
You have her? Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
do. Dun, 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 dun.
I
What's
have.
your thing?
I have. Oh my God, where's the car? I thought there was supposed to be a car here. Oh my God.
I know. Oh my god. Like, where's the car? Oh, there
Yeah,
is no
seriously.
car.
Like,
Ah,
where's the
shit.
car?
That bunker's gonna open. That bunker to your left is gonna open.
What bunker?
Ay, nah. Mocking me is crazy on your left.
What bunker?
That bunker's gonna open.
What bunker?
That one.
I
What
don't see it
booger?
opening. Dude,
Which
live
Nah,
booger is
mocking
that?
me is crazy too, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
I don't even do anything. You're tripping.
Alright. I'm on my way to get the card.
Oh yeah, you got that. I'm gonna stay right here. Oh girl.
You know, there was like no car. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm so late. There's just
Oh
like
my god,
no
I
car to
gotta...
get anywhere.
Oh my god. Oh my god, they're fucking my shit up. There's so many.
Oh.
So many bots. Oh my god.
What happens? Talk shit. See what happens.
Anything.
Oh no.
Why are there so many just like bots here?
What?
My aim is good, I promise. Well, we're all gonna die now.
No, they're all
my
bots,
god.
swear.
That's a real person driving the damn car.
If you go in the water and just boost it out, you're upset. And then just loop around to the dock. This dock right here on the ping, and then you can go grab my card. Type shit.
Me.
Alright, nah, that is crazy. That is fucking crazy.
Yapping and shit. if I die?
Earthquake territory.
Danger
zone.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Look at this dumbass.
Nah, I grabbed your card. Don't be like that. Don't be like that.
I literally grabbed it.
Mocking me. Nah. I'm deadass trying to fight you, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Okay.
Wait, his card is right there. Why don't you just grab his card? Reboot one time.
Where?
It's right
I
there.
didn't even notice that. Oops, my fault.
Maybe if you open your eyes.
Actually, I'm kind of blind, so be respectful, please. That's really rude.
I started my stream off with a couple of disabled comedians. They're very funny.
What? I wanna go working.
Have you heard of Ricky Berwick?
Who the hell?
Have you heard of Ricky Berwick or maybe Tina Fermel?
Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, who is that?
Ricky Berwick is like, he's like, I don't know, like 3 feet tall, and he has, I don't even know what. He's got some serious issues with his bone structures and muscles and stuff. He is like very deformed, and I mean, like, and he leans into it, which is really awesome.
Ooh, yeah, Lily.
And I mean, like, he does some really good stuff. He's very funny and
type shit.
Really?
Tina Fermel, she has cerebral palsy since like she was young, and it's progressive, and she's very funny as well, but it's also a very different kind of humor because like it's also a very different kind of Tina Fermel has a cerebral palsy, and she's also very funny, but in a different kind of way because it seems like she's really drunk and high, and all kinds of things are off with her. She's very funny.
Funny looking or just funny?
Both.
Oh, it's just funny looking. Okay. That is so fucked up. Why would you say that about someone?
Because it's how she is. It's like the way that she measures the when she goes to a bar, the way she measures it is whether or not the bouncer is like, how many drinks have you had? And she's like, though I am. You know, it's like, whoa.
Lily.
Yeah, it is ridiculous.
Type shit.
Oop, I heard someone incoming. Oh. I heard. Let's see. CEO fraud. I have a large med kit over here. I can bring it for you.
Oh, yup. Give me that med kit.
That
That large med kit. Okay, nice one.
Here you go.
That's where to put it. Yay! That went so far. Thank you.
Yeah, it hit the wall. I tried.
I have splashes.
Thanks.
You want this big pot?
Huh?
Go ahead, you can have it.
Alright, he said you could have the big pot. Get it.
Trios. I haven't played trios in such a long time.
I play Fortnite literally every day, but I suck, so you know, I'm amazing.
Hello, let me get a circle type shit.
We got this.
Oh yeah.
We got this.
I think we're in circle.
I'm finna go in this bush type shit.
What bush? Oh.
This bush right here type shit, type shit.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, where did the bush go?
Nah, you breaking the bush is crazy, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. You're selling me, bro. You're selling me.
There's a bush right here. There was a bush.
Nah, it's crazy.
There we go.
Is that Iron Man? Oh girl. Fuck this one. Dang, how you go that far? Dude, I'm about to plan this shit out like a fucking mastermind, and it's gonna work.
Wow, there's like a kid's room up here with a lot of toys. That's crazy.
You would love that, wouldn't you? Oh.
There we go.
Oh.
No.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
I think I flipped over. Go get in.
Hold on. Hold on.
You need a driver's license.
Oh.
Alright.
No.
Alright, buddy.
Where are we going?
Jeez. Well, I don't know.
Why don't we go away from the people with the medallions for a little bit?
I was trying to go towards them. I was trying to fight them.
Okay, we can go towards them.
Wait,
Are you just kidding? Maybe turn back around.
Go left, maybe go left, left. Yeah, push
Okay.
the center left.
Make a left, make another left. Make another left.
Yeah, maybe try pushing the guys over here. Yep. Type shit.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just run away from you guys with the rift. Type shit.
Hey guys.
I'm finna push Riley.
Oh, there's people
Nah,
here.
let's run this shit.
Never mind, go back down.
Nah, we'll run this shit. We run
No,
this shit.
we're not. No, we're
Yes,
not.
we are. We run this shit. I lied.
You're gonna die.
I fucking lied.
Leave.
I left. I fucking left.
They were about to fuck your shit up.
Nah, I'm gonna push.
Hell nah. They fucking my shit up. I'm gonna go break the fuck
out of here.
Oh, come on. I should have had that guy. Come on.
Nah, it's very good.
I had like one more shot to hit on him.
I'm fucking.
You wanna spin the block? Grab his card, type shit.
Are you trying to come over here and then I can heal up and then maybe we'll go over there? You ever thought about that one?
Fine.
You got plenty of time. You got plenty of time.
I got a good 3 minutes. Oh my god, I have more. I have 12 armored ones. We could trap ourselves in somewhere. What is that?
I have minis. Do you want?
Can I have a mini?
No.
Oh man.
I just
What the fuck? Fuck your meanie then. I don't want your fucking meanie anymore. I'll get my own meanie. Look, watch, I'm about to get shield out of this chest. I fucking lied to you. It didn't go good.
I have 6 minis in my hands. Let me know if you need them.
Oh look, I'm about to get. I just found a big pot. Oh my god, this game adores me.
Yeah,
I'm
but you
good,
can
I don't
have
need
full
this shit.
shield. You could have full shield
I
with
do
a
have full
with
shield. I
minis.
do have full shield. I do have full shield. I'm just
Oh
not gonna use
look,
it right
more
now.
minis.
Shove those minis up your fucking ass.
Alright, bro. There's people on us. Like I'm not even fucking around. There's people on us.
Yeah, I know. I see you fighting, and I'm gonna stand over here.
Nah, that is crazy work.
Please! Please!
Run! What are you doing? Fuck yourself with the wasp.
I don't have that bind.
You don't have. What do you mean you don't have it bind? What do you use for your fucking?
I don't have like traps binded.
Why?
Because I never use fucking traps. That's why.
Traps is X though.
Bitch, my traps are not X. My traps are not X.
I swear default is X.
Well, I don't play default. I don't play default.
I don't play default either.
Oh, well then maybe you should shut up because my settings are different than yours. You ever thought about that one? Ever thought about that one?
Nah.
No, man, shut up.
My calculations it should be the same.
In my calculations, it shouldn't be that fucking same.
Maybe you should bind it. Maybe you should bind it.
Or you're gonna have to get me another drink after that one.
A drink. Guys. Okay, I'll bind it so you can shut up. How do I bind it? There, I binded it.
So
We suck at this game.
it's okay.
That's my favorite dance ever.
I'm gonna be another alien.
Oh god. No offense.
Because this is come on, this has got to be the best looking alien in the game right here. I mean, how alien is Alien?
Nope. Isn't it like almost Halloween?
Yeah, almost Halloween, but you still wearing your costume.
Getting there.
type shit.
You're not funny. Like my witch. See, you like it. You guys suck. I'm taking it off.
I have that skin. Wait. I think you should be this for Halloween type shit.
You better not put on some stupid shit. Oh my god.
Oh
What did I just
Jesus,
say?
that's freaking great.
Type shit. Put that shit on for Halloween. I
That's
swear
tight.
everybody's gonna look at you and like
Huh.
they're finna remember
You
you.
should be this for Halloween.
You should be this for Halloween.
No, you should. Ah, hell nah. Hold on, let me get an emo for you. You should learn this dance in real life. Pretty girl era.
Wait, you should
Wanna
shave
see my stuff
your,
and then me. No one
you
cares.
you should shave your head and you should be this.
There we
You
go.
should be this.
Yeah, there we go. We can be the horse squad. You got the Doofy. You got the horse.
What the fuck is a horse?
I'm
Dude,
not wearing
look.
this fucking horse. It's so ugly.
It's a
It's a
motherfucking
unicorn.
It's a
You got
motherfucking unicorn, not a horse.
Dude, equip the unicorn, man. We'll be the unicorn party.
God, bro. I don't want to be a goddamn unicorn. I'm about to be the fish unicorn. Hold on, let me find him.
Agreed. Something cute.
See, it's basically the same shit. It's just a different form.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, you should dress up as this.
I got that one too.
What is that, a fucking salamander?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Dude, this shit reminds me of Elvis Presley. Like, I don't know why it just does. If he was the fucking... whatever the fuck this is, he would look like this.
So are we just gonna use like stupid ass skins?
No, I'm not trying to use a stupid skin. I'm trying to be cute.
If it ain't cute, I ain't gonna hold you.
Dude, is this a man?
I got that.
You're telling me this is a girl?
Nah, that's a fucking dude. What do you want? That's a dude.
No, cause this is the other style. What the hell? Who made this?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna be naked. I'm gonna be a naked banana. Yeah. That's the one where. I'm just kidding. I'm not wearing that.
Oh, shut up.
Oh my god. Why are you hating?
Bro, I'm finna dress up like this for Halloween.
This is why you're never getting your stupid M3. Fuck you. Bitch.
I'm finna dress up like this as Halloween, bro.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna be? Hold on.
It's Halloween, right? How's this?
Yeah. We're gonna be fucking Halloween skin. We're gonna type shit. I'm gonna be this for Halloween.
Magneto.
Yes. I'm gonna put this shit off.
I know, right?
I'm about to make an anime for myself. You
My-
know how
my-
long I've been waiting for this. Sorry.
My chat is saying that the conversation is sassy.
Tell your chat they're gonna get a nice kiss from me.
Ew, no one wants that shit.
They heard you. They heard you because you're live.
No shit.
Nah.
Oh, look, he's hella gay with it. Oh shit. Hold on.
Oh, the jiggle physics, eh?
Nah, they took that shit out, bro.
So sad. Oh my god, he's hitting this shit. Okay.
This is what I feel like. This is what I feel like.
Waiting for us to pick a skin, huh?
Alright. Can I actually pick a skin so we can actually play this shit?
I've been picked this game. Can you pick a skin?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
I don't want this skin.
Yeah, take she's ugly.
Now, what did she do to you?
She ugly as hell. That shit was not cute. I'll be out like a light.
Good emotes. Good emotes. Alright, so...
Oh my god, my knee just popped.
We're getting about
Look at
that
I
time
have
now.
that.
There's probably going to be a few less sweats.
Oh my god, this looks like you. Look, turn around. You're not turning around. Turn around! What? This is you for real.
Nah, that's crazy.
You look like Aang.
Nah, that is crazy work.
Let's drop. Let's drop. Let's. I'm gonna grab Artemis again. That was a good one. That's a good deal.
You go to the corner.
After here, I was thinking about going over here. So if people want to start heading to the marker, I will meet you over there very briefly.
Okay.
There's like nothing. You're not gonna get anything where I'm dropping. I mean, I'm just dropping here to pick up Artemis. So. And like the 2 chests are over here.
Type shit.
Okay, she's hired.
Been broke so many times, I don't know
what to believe. Dude, like,
but it is my fault. My fault. Yeah, but the nigga can sing.
No, he can't. He's so ass. Oh my god, there's no way you said that.
I just know you just said Rodway's ass.
Rodway is ass.
Alright, so who do you listen to?
You don't gotta worry about that. Just know Rodway is ass.
Alright, that's what I thought.
Bitch! Just know that I said Rodway is fucking horrible and he's fat as shit.
Alright, fat shaming is crazy.
I don't give a fuck.
What did he do to you?
Make bad music?
Nah, is it because like...
Don't even fucking say it.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna. Let me throw my rod weave.
All right. I have a question for the 2 of you. What do you think about the Mr. Beast controversy?
What about it?
Dude, if he's rich and he did that to me, I would have let it slide. As long as he paid me to stay quiet. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying that because he has money.
All right, fair enough.
It's like you're telling me like if Drake started praying at like literally trying to get with you when you're fucking 15 years old and he's like 30, you're telling me you wouldn't go for that if he gave you money to stay quiet? Cause shit, I would. Just me? Okay.
It's about integrity, actually, on his part.
What?
You wouldn't do it for a few extra dollars in your bank account?
But I'm not.
Okay, if you were a girl.
But I'm not 15.
And transsexual.
Are you younger? Because if you're younger, then he might want you even more.
Ooh. Shit, if you want me more, then I'll identify as younger. Chase that bag by any means possible, right?
Oh my god.
Am I right or am I right? Like what?
No, you're not. Sure.
So you're telling me if you're invited to a Diddy party, you're not going for like $10 million? Like what?
Oh hell yeah, I'm going.
See, like it's the same fucking concept.
I know what's going on there. No, you don't. Oh, trust me. They do some entrapment there. Like it's known that they like record people doing like really they record people.
Well, then that's
really
just gonna
bad
pursue
things.
my career in OnlyFans. I'm just kidding.
Basically, no, you don't want that.
Oh man, if like school doesn't work out, then I'm going straight. You know? Straight to
Type shit.
Well, let me
I feel you on that. I feel you on that.
Let me fill you in on something. They don't use money isn't money. I know that sounds a little bit weird, but trust me, money is not money. We use what is called debt as money. And when we use debt as money, it's not the same thing as money. It's not the same thing as money. So, like, I know what you're thinking, like, money is money, but, like, the thing is when we use debt as money, basically, it amounts to anyone can create, and it amounts to is like anyone can it amounts to is like anyone can create any amount of debt that they want, and it counts as money. And I know that sounds absolutely bonkers, but anyone can create any amount of money that they want. You can create $1 million right now with your signature. You just have to like sign the proper thing. No joke. I have a blog post about how.
Give me $1 million right now.
Okay, I can do that. I
give me $1 million.
No, listen. I literally paid off the debts of the FDIC for $1 trillion. I gave him $1 trillion. I actually posted it online. You can see that I have a blog post how I gave the FDIC, who like backs up the banks, right? The FDIC, I gave him $1 trillion. No, I'm not kidding. I made a banknote for $1 trillion. I'm not kidding. I made a banknote for $1 trillion.
Like, second option where money is actually money. I'm gonna become a stripper. You know what I'm saying? Magic Mike.
I don't think he was heading in that direction.
But okay.
But he said,
okay, that works.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like, you have to think outside
so
the
you're saying I
box.
should just become a stripper?
It's about what you want to
Magic
do.
Mike.
It's about what you want to do.
Okay, but like, listen, you're telling me like, actually, I don't want like old ass guys touching. Actually, you know what?
They don't have to touch you.
Yeah.
It's just a show. You know what I mean? Like.
Okay, then like, isn't becoming a fucking stripper?
You chase that bag. You know what I'm saying?
I'm literally gonna come home with ones in my pockets.
In your pockets?
Like I can't drive. Oh.
Oh, revoke your fucking license, bro. Honestly, holy shit.
No, I don't even have my damn license yet.
No wonder
I don't think
they
I'm gonna
can't
get
drive.
this shit.
Jesus
Fucking
Christ,
leave
you
me
can't
alone.
fucking drive. Oh my
That's
god,
how you got
just hit
hit,
a
bitch.
You just hit a
Damn, you fat
pedestrian.
bitch.
Oh my
you
god.
just left the damn in my car, you fat ass. Shut up.
Nah, you just hit a
Dumb
pedestrian.
bitch.
Nah, you're hitting pedestrians. You won't pass your fucking road test. You know what?
The way
I'm
you
That's
were,
not the
not
thing.
the
Never mind,
way
I'm not gonna
people
say
were
it. I'm
driving
not gonna say it.
before.
Say it, bitch.
I was finna say that I'm preying on your downfall, but like that's just rude. So like,
Why would there's people? Oh my god, get the fuck! I'm leaving. Bye, guys.
I think these are bots. I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
Oh. Well, I don't fucking know.
I lied. I
There's
don't
a
think
guy
they're
here.
bots. I lied. They're not bots.
Yeah, they're not bots. They're literally real people. I found a bot.
Like literally.
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 Literally or something. Ow, you fat bitch! Stop shooting me.
There's people shooting at me.
Damn
Kinda
hoe!
stuck.
I just said stop. I'm getting shot from across the damn world.
Ooh, yeah. That's the power of Artemis there. Got him.
Oh my god, the weekend. Oh, I missed. Oh wow.
I definitely believe that the way to go is actually with the brain rather than anything that we would do otherwise. You know, I definitely think that the knowledge economy is a better place to go for basically everybody, regardless of how people think they think. That is definitely a much better option than what a lot of people think. education, and you don't need a degree to do really well. It's about thinking is about letting go of what you think you know.
I want chicken nuggets. No bikini tops.
Where the heck is the freaking... man, I was hoping there would be a car up here.
Run! Run!
Where are you? Oh.
I'm not so nice, right? Now you gonna make me go kill some too much shit and no more shit. My God, I have my.
Where are you
beamer.
in someone's
I'm in the
car?
beamer. I'm in the beamer. Stop!
Aw. The one that you'll never get in real life.
Nah, that's crazy.
Well,
But that ain't even the beamer I want. Like what?
it's still the beamer.
They're dancing on me.
They're gonna dance on me next. Oh my god, my aim is fucking horrible. What the fuck?
I got him. Got him.
The hell? Oh my god.
I'm gonna get him. Oh, I guess not. Oh, jeez. Boy, that was really, bold of me. Sorry. I was going
Please.
Seems
Why are
like
you so desperate to kill me?
saying
Oh my
please
god.
isn't gonna help. I'll be honest with you.
I was literally saying please don't kill me and then I'm gonna fucking
My chat is saying epic. Hold on. Epic.
What is this? Tractor's tally?
EBIC. There we go.
Oh, finna whip a fucking Prius type shit.
hands off. I'll get you. What's the best? I can get you. Probably the best I can do is a Mini Cooper.
I'm waiting for my spaceship.
What about
So you have money?
What about a Porsche GT3 RS? What about that? Like,
No.
Well,
no,
if
no,
you
I want you with the Mini Cooper.
Oh, I want you to imagine this, all right? I want you to
I'm
imagine
imagining.
take all of the wheels off of every single car everywhere across the entire world. Take every wheel off of every car and replace
alright,
it.
if you're taking all the wheels off a car, I'll just ride a pedal bike
Yes.
straight up.
I just
like,
burped.
No, here's what you do.
Excuse
Here's
you,
what
like
do.
what?
Excuse me.
You replace all of the wheels on every single car with anti-gravity rims. And that way you can drive
Nah,
when you need
it's not the
to,
same,
and then
it's
you
not the
can
same.
fly. Oh, you can
It's not
fly.
the
You
same.
every
No,
single
it's not
car
the
can
same.
be
It's not the
converted into a
same.
flying car.
What if I wanna do?
Yeah.
What if I wanna drift? What if I wanna do a burnout? Like, it's not the same.
You can do that.
Girl, you could do a burnout in the motherfucking air.
You just all you need to do is, and you could do it for real on the ground, and you could do it like simulated in the air. Totally doable.
Yeah,
Literally both. You can do both, man. I mean, that's and let me tell you something really cool. Hey, come here.
Let
Come
me tell
real
you
close.
something. Let me tell you something. Sorry.
Come close to the headphones here.
I'm close.
Basically, what's happening? NASA is actually admitted that they have anti-gravity technology.
Oh my god.
I'm not kidding. They
Fucking
did.
God, you blew my mind.
The story is incredible. I'm not kidding. I actually have a voicemail from NASA Chief of Security that says the registration requirements for certifying anti-gravity vehicles
Are you like working for NASA or something? Because if you are,
No.
does that mean you're a millionaire? And if you are, would you ever become a sugar daddy
Running
if nothing
man.
else ever worked in your
Hey.
life?
No, I don't work for NASA, but yes, I do have as much debt as I want and need. I have.
Wait.
To the lemonade stand, and you said to them,
So
sorry.
you would
Yeah.
become sugar
Go on.
daddy. No, okay.
I don't know if I would be interested in that. I've already had more than enough relationship experience to know
Okay,
that.
but like, what if, okay, not like a sugar daddy, but what if it was just some girl seeking for the attention of a guy because she has daddy issues, and you were there to basically give her the attention she wanted because she never had a father figure in her life, and you were the father figure to her.
Because I don't have daddy issues, I wouldn't get into that relationship.
Huh. Just ready up.
It's actually really simple. The only relationships that anyone should get into, whether it be friend or more, or even just acquaintance or less, just passing by, every relationship that everyone is ever getting into is a reflection of self. And a good relationship is where the other person reflects who you are as close as possible to who you actually are. And then that way you actually can understand each other and know each other, because each other are you. You are one. That's what marriage is all about. It's about actually joining together in your spirits as one spirit, manifesting as two different people with two different experiences.
This shit feel like teenage fever. I love Drake.
So, what skin are you going to do, Doofy? Or are you just going to hang out?
What skin you guys got on?
Because
Oh my god, hold on.
I heard you
Wait a
yawning.
minute.
Because I heard you yawning.
He's a
I wasn't
He
yawning.
does that sometimes.
Bro.
We could literally be. Okay, never mind then.
I don't know if I.
The skin is heat. Wait, pause it. Pause the queue. Stop the queue. Stop the queue. Take shit. Got you.
Ba, ba, ba.
I don't know if I have that one. What's the name of that?
Studious Scout.
Studious Scout. Studious.
Wow, you know how to read?
I don't.
That's like you broke without an N3.
Yeah.
I am too. That's close enough.
Kind of
This
car
is
you
the
got?
closest I have to Scout.
You know what?
That's
It's
the
close
closest.
enough. She has a skirt. You're basically matching with him. Who put on
Close
reload?
enough. Okay. Oh, I got a better one.
Oh my god, what are we doing?
Bro, I wanna see what she looks with blonde hair. Bro,
There
she
we go.
looks so whack with blonde hair. What the fuck?
That's why I keep her at black hair.
Cool. Oh.
Oh my
okay.
god. Oh my
I
god,
was
where
about
is
to
it?
say we were all, yeah, there we go. We were all wearing stockings.
Mm-hmm. Ah, shit, you got heels on, bro. I got some
I
fucking
know.
boot. I got some stompers on. Fuck do you got on?
You got a 3-inch lift, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
I got it up in 3 snaps. Z
The
formation.
other ones are ugly, bro. These are like stompers, bro. Like I could stomp on a bitch's head with these. Type shit.
Alright, let's run this shit, bro.
We got this. Epic.
I want cookies. And chicken nuggets. Oh my god.
Nah, you got me hungry. What the fuck's wrong with you?
I'm fat.
Oh,
With a
big back at
PH.
heart. I want to hold you.
And Bino? Steady. Yeah, my back is huge.
I'm a
Look
big
at
back
that.
at heart.
That is some. That's some very cool. I like the way that the sheen on the coat is very cool. Fish.
I love
Oh,
this
wow,
skin. I just never wear her.
I like the skirt on this one, and the stockings. Yeah, let's go for it.
What? Oh.
Ambino, do you have a microphone?
We're in party chat. And I don't think he does.
No, I don't think he does.
No, because the other one is in there right now and he's not in there. I'm gonna text him. Be like, can you talk? Oh my god, a shit ton of people.
I know. This is a hot drop.
Oh,
Just be very careful.
Holy fuck, you say be very careful. This guy just got a fucking gun and I'm probably dead as a motherfucker right now. I'm not dead. Where is
I'm in the main hallway.
I am right here.
Someone's already attacking
Are
him.
they
Oh,
already
they're
killing
gonna
Emma
die.
Frost?
They're gonna die. Well, maybe not. That's us, right? We can do this.
It is us. This fucking really, I don't even got a fucking gun. What bitch is already attacking her? I have a golden fucking gun.
Oh, there was. I was
Send
attempting
somebody
to
else.
protect people. Yeah. Got this.
I don't got shit.
Oh boy.
Bro, what the fuck wrong with you?
Who am I gonna get?
Oh, wow. There's a lot of people here.
Move!
I think she's breaking it.
Nah, we got like 2k help. Hey, dumbass, maybe try rezzing our fucking teammate? Oh my god. I got you to make it, bro. Type shit.
Yeah.
Living.
Thank you.
I got that motherfucking Jay's juice shit.
Oh my god, that is not Emma. Emma is at the fucking top. Emma, please. Hey,
Oh, she just shot me,
Oh,
bro.
Jesus.
Fuck did I do to you?
God,
you
this
stupid
bitch has a
hoe?
lot of health. What do you
I hate this hoe. I hate this hoe. I ain't gonna hold you.
Go see that. She didn't beat your ass again. Kill that
She never even
bitch.
killed me. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking
She
about?
gonna beat my ass again. You talking shit about her. And oh my fucking god, I'm getting fucked right now.
Oh,
No, you can't say that. That is get out of pocket.
I'm literally getting fucked.
Hop back in your pocket.
God damn it, bro. I hate this game. Who died? Oh. She saw me when she looked me in my eyes. Where did you come from?
Uh-oh.
I think Ambino's a little kid, bro. Motherfucker kept following me. Like I was his dad or some shit.
He might be. Aw, you're his father figure.
Come here.
I'm coming.
Come here.
I'm literally here.
Oh my god.
Got him.
Did you just kill each other? Oh,
Yes.
someone else shot him.
We both shot each other. It was awesome.
Nah, like I got this shit. Like I'm like that. Come here, 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 come here.
On my way, on my way. Here. Close it. Yeah.
Cherry candy. Vodka, wine, and whiskey.
Oh, come on.
We'll be back.
Yeah, we'll be back shortly.
Fuck, why did we let him die? He had the medallion. Now they're gonna fucking scan us. Who left? Oh my god.
A lot of people do that. They don't trust. They don't trust themselves.
Me too. They left it. Why are they still there? Oh my god. Oh my god, they're right there.
Ooh.
Dumb bitch. I know you killed me before. Fuck you. Heh. Oh my god, I shouldn't have killed you. I'm so sorry. Like, I really am sorry. Like, I really apologize for my actions. It was not that serious. I hit a tree.
Who fucking shooting you?
You got this.
Fucking bots. And real people, medallion people.
There's a launch pad on this hill.
We could go get the. We cannot. They're gonna go reboot over there. Should we go get the reboot now? Maybe we can go get it.
Oh my god. Hold on, Mariah Carey's popping off right now.
That's cool.
Back
So
to mocking this
two of
crazy.
you know each other? You go to school together?
I'm really trying to fight you. I ain't gonna hold you.
Okay.
So
who's
what,
gonna
you go to
win?
school
Me, of
together?
course.
Nah, it's just like a random, like a random,
Just
swap field type
random.
shit, I'm saying.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I met you guys at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, cool.
I think they left. We could go get it now.
It's
You
a
thought we
lot
were
of
like
shields.
You thought we knew each other type shit?
I don't know. You brought her in. You brought CEO Fraud in, and I thought that maybe you had known each other. I mean,
That motherfucker just added me.
Yeah, take shit. Nah, she would have been in my motherfucking lobby already.
Yeah, exactly. I would have already been in there.
He's up
We know
there.
each other.
He's up there. He's trying to res. I'm finna kill this dumb, I swear.
Me.
Alright, nah, kid, nah. You trying to fight me or something? You really trying to test these hands?
Okay, who do you think is gonna win? Me, of course.
You're fucking funny. Where'd you get those jokes from?
Wow, you would actually hit a
Nice,
girl?
nice.
Wow, your mama didn't teach you right? Wow.
Equal rights, equal fights, right?
No, because I'm a girl. If I was a man, then maybe. But since I'm a girl, no.
What if I throw on a wig?
What's up then?
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
You need to be me.
Yeah. So I'm really gonna fight your ass.
That's hilarious.
80. You watch it right here. Right here. It's 82.
okay, where's the stuff?
Right here, bro.
I'm gonna go to the bunker.
Okay.
You guys wanna come? You guys wanna come?
Hold on, bro.
You guys don't wanna come?
Trying
We
to
don't
my
gotta
brother's
come.
fucking
Let me
shit.
get my stuff up.
Yeah, get your stuff up and then come to the bunker because it already opened.
You can't sing for shit. Can you stop, please? Appreciate
I
it.
don't give a fuck. I'm stealing all of it, and you guys are getting nothing because you want to be fucking rude to me.
Oh, because you're a fucking big back.
Oh boy.
No, I'm not.
Oh boy,
Actually,
there is some people.
I'm actually pretty small. Actually, that's not the biggest, most fucking shit ever. I'm not fat.
Maybe come back.
Keep in your mouth.
All right, so there are some people who were shooting at me, and they got me a little bit, and I'm running away right now. So
Maybe I'm back.
hopefully they won't see me running up here.
Peekaboo. I know exactly who you.
Because I know they're
hell
right at the top
nah.
of the hill. They're right at the top.
Yo, catch his hands. Catch his hands. You keep doing that shit, bro. That shit look like you. I ain't gonna hold you.
Ah, you don't even know what I look like.
That shit look like a monkey. That's all I need to know.
I'll be black. No offense. No offense, guys.
This shit look like a monkey, and that's all I need to know. Straight up.
We're all monkeys. We're all monkeys.
Nah,
So
she's the
I'm black.
monkeyest monkey of them all.
What can I say? What can I say?
I think we're all Hanuman.
Wait, why are you so happy about? Why are you so happy about being black?
Ooh, ah.
Nah, that is crazy.
There's people pulling up with medallions. I'm fucking running by.
No, that's crazy. I ain't gonna hold
Ooh,
you.
I got some stuff. Thank you. People left some stuff here.
Yeah, I left literally everything.
Yeah, no joke. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Save it too young to get ourselves sprung. Care. We made it very clear. And we also say that love lasts forever. Yup, very,
Nice one.
very fucking fat. Very, like humongous.
Humongous.
Yup, fucking humongous.
Ginormous.
Like biggest back of the wall, like, you know what I'm saying?
Ugh, big bitch.
Yup, shit.
Fucking lose some weight, fatty.
Type shit. Probably should, honestly.
Yay!
Pushing like 400 pounds.
Instead of buying that M3, you should buy a fucking gym membership then. Fuck bitch. Fuck you want to. Oh my
Type
god, there's
shit,
people here.
type
I'm sorry
shit.
for talking all that shit.
Nah, fuck you.
You think it covers me? No, I think my fucking skin is like sticking out the side. My rolls maybe.
You fat ass characters fucking peeking through, honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you.
We're wearing the same fucking skin.
Nah, but my character's skinny. Yours is like a biggest back of them all, like, swear.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm gonna hold you. I love talking shit to people. Especially when they can take it and they don't cry about it. Like,
Shut up, bitch.
hi, who you talking to, you fat hoe? I know you ain't talking to me.
I am talking to you. I'm literally talking to you right now. Am I not? You're the
Nah.
only other motherfucker here. You're the only other guy here. It's you.
You ain't talking to me.
Talking to myself.
Probably. No friends in the industry had a.
Wow.
Alright, now I'm getting the fuck out of here. Medallions on there. Nah, I'm good. I'm good on that. I'm good on that, bro. Love you, fuck that, I'm not listening to fucking Drake. He sucks ass. Drake sucks ass.
One of my favorite albums has gotta be. One of my favorite
Who's not gonna
albums
cancel,
has gotta
dude?
be Global Underground. Global Underground is probably my favorite. Some of my favorite DJ sets.
School's not gonna get canceled, bro. Fuck, why couldn't they cancel school when I was in fucking school? Fuck. Fucking hated school.
I gotta go. Damn, big bitch, I can see
guys
your
are over
fucking
here.
stomach rolls hanging out of the damn rock. You ain't fucking
Nah, that's crazy. Look at me, look at me, look at me. Look at me.
I ain't looking at shit.
Look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me.
What, daddy?
Oh my god, of course you don't look. Of course you don't want to look at me with your big ass forehead. Make a man look at that ass. You your forehead. Oh my god, that shit humongous. Holy shit. Big head, small brain. Oh my god.
My brain is actually pretty fucking big, actually. Get it right.
Sure,
I have a
sure
big
about
brain.
that. Sure, sure.
Big brain.
Sure.
I am sure you have a big brain.
Just because your mom told you that doesn't mean you actually have a big brain.
My mommy didn't tell me that, actually.
There's no need to. Be
Who told you that?
I don't think I just let on with Jack.
It's more difficult to give compliments than it is to diss someone. Try it sometime. Ooh, Positivity 101. Nice, that's cool. Joining us. Nice. Alright, so the guy is down this way.
You fat fucking bitch.
What you talking about?
I'm marking. Oh, he's down here.
You and you look pretty fucking big. Like, look at
I know you ain't talking to me.
You're fat. Your fucking rolls are hanging out.
Charge up here. Charge up here. I bet you can't. I bet you can't. Look. You fat. You fat bitch. Look, took you twice.
Bitch, I fell off the first time because your fat ass took all the fucking space.
Oh my god, holy shit, you fat motherfucker took you so much time to come up there.
Bitch, it took me 2 times. Go die.
I won't die. I hope you die. I won't. I'm different.
I know what. I hope you die.
I won't die.
Oh my god, these are fucking AIs. We're not dying for shit.
Right next to me. Right next to me.
No, because then my fat ass is gonna cover you, bruh. Kill him, bitch.
Hold on, I'm in a game, bro.
I'm in the game, right? I'm in the game. Sorry.
Here.
Medallions are incoming.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Noah, did you die?
I don't give a fuck, Keisha.
I don't think Noah wants to talk to us. I think he's scared of you guys.
No, I'm here.
God damn it, you guys are.
I'm literally here.
Oh, hi Noah.
Hello.
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 Oh my god, they're coming. I'm getting bombed. Why? Oh my fucking god. I just killed Discord Kitten. Oh my god. You guys just killed my bot. It's you again? I killed you like 3 times already. Shit, you're gonna kill me now. This game sucks.
Knocked one.
Above.
Knocked one.
Can I bounce?
Yo, Tash, you're giving me that looking center pick on us. Hey, baby, you driving me crazy.
Res.
I got hard next in my heart.
Aw, you just broke my tires.
Hey, baby, I want you. I don't care about your past even.
Bitch, I don't want your medkit. I have my own medkit.
Hey, fucking res yourself.
I'm just kidding! God damn it. Take your medkit back. Sad ass. Oh, I did not mean to do that.
Was that 3v3?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I knocked one and I finished him.
Oh
shit.
Alright, this pinging shit is pissing me off, bro.
Oh my god. Never back down.
Alright, yeah, as soon as they pinged us, we got it.
Yeah, I think we gotta give up. Make care for you.
I knocked one.
Oh, we can go rush that.
What do you think I'm doing? Bro, these are bots. What the fuck are we doing? Playing like pussies. Like, what?
I don't know. I knocked one.
I'm out.
Kill him, bitch. What the fuck?
One shot. Deadass one shot. Deadass one shot.
Literally one shot.
Literally.
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 We can get this.
Where did he go?
I killed him.
Yes! Holy shit,
Got
we
him.
finally won a game.
Congratulations. I know, right?
Like,
Congratulations,
games that we
everybody.
played? Yeah, literally.
We did a good job. See, that's how it works. That's what happens when you work as a group. I mean, you're welcome to insult each other a little bit if you want, because it seems to be like normal. But yeah, keep going. We got this.
You're one fucking big fucking bitch. Fuck you, you fat whore.
What the fuck are you talking about? Yourself?
Bitch, I'm talking about you.
Yeah.
I'm talking about you.
We're working together. We got this.
Anyways, guys. Anyways, this is Noah. That's my friend.
Cool. Hello. Hello, friend. Noah Hale.
Say hello,
Isle.
Noah.
I said hello.
Hello. Are we doing a theme for the group?
I think we're doing black and white. Or black and red. We're doing black.
Black, white, and red.
Black, white, and red. He matches us.
My hair clip's red type shit. I'm saying.
Alright, black. Got it.
I got red on mine. You have a red button.
Technically, my character is white.
You said black, black, white, and red.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
What?
Why did you put on a llama?
Is this not the theme? Black?
White and red.
I was thinking maybe a different theme, but we can do that thing too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys,
Wait,
my-
I got it.
my
Look.
My sensors are going off.
Look,
Hold on.
black, white, and red, right? Right?
Oh shit, black,
Oh
white,
my
and red.
god.
Wait, I'm trying to find something
my
that's black,
God.
white, and red. I don't think I have anything. Ah, fuck.
Tell me.
It's like I got black, white, and pink.
This is the closest I'm gonna get.
It says black, white,
Where's the
and
red
pink.
one?
Oh, I want to use this skin. What the fuck?
See, black, white, and red.
Ooh.
Black, white, and red.
That's black, white, and red. Yeah.
Black, white, and red. Motherfucker chose Optimus Prime. Nice one.
Bro, I swear that's pink.
That is not pink. That is red.
I swear that's pink.
I wouldn't know my pinks.
Wait, is that pink or is that red? Like dead ass. Is that pink or I swear it's pink.
It looks like fucking red to me.
I swear it's pink.
Wait, Loki? Oh my god, now I could have a pink soccer skin. Hold on. It looks too ugly to be pink.
I swear to fucking god that's pink, bro.
No, what
I
is this
swear it
pink?
is.
I think that we nailed it.
I swear
It
that's
looks-
fucking pink. I swear to god that's pink.
That's
It looks
pink.
red.
It looks
My colorblind
pink.
settings make it
looks-
look pink.
What was the question?
It's
Like, what?
pink and
What?
red.
It's
I
pink.
swear to fucking god that's
That's
pink. No,
red.
it's pink. It's
That's
fucking
red.
pink. I swear to god, bro.
It's pink and red. It's pink and red.
That is
It's
red.
both.
That is
It's
red.
both. It's
No.
pink and
I
red.
swear to fucking god it's pink.
Well, maybe
Dude,
it's like your colorblind
They're
settings.
both colorblind. They're
I
both
don't have colorblind on.
I have colorblind on and it makes mine look pink, but when I take it off, it looks red.
I swear to god I don't have it on and it's pink.
I don't have it on and it's red. So you're colorblind, my guy.
No, I swear
have
to god
it-
I'm
I have-
not.
I have
'Cause what
colorblind off.
I have is red. What I have is red. You have pink.
For me, it's in a quantum state of on and off, and it's purple for me.
I
See, now
swear to
that
god,
one's actually colorblind.
zoom
Yo,
in
you
on
guys
the
are
fucking
both
skin. I'm
colorblind.
telling you,
Holy
it's pink.
This
I
is
swear to
red.
god, zoom in on the skin. It's pink. I swear to god.
I am zooming in. I'm zooming
Bro, are
in deep
you-
into the skin.
What the kind is that? What
That is not pink. Pink would be
Stop playing with
this.
two colorblind kids. Got it.
Pink would be that.
No, it's like a fucking like a. Dude, I swear
I
to
think
fucking god, it's
the
pink.
word, it's magenta.
No, like the fucking
Magenta's
like.
more like purple.
If you look at if you look at the motherfucking the stripes on your shirt, that shit is pink. I swear to fucking god.
Yeah, I think
Well, maybe
the
the stripes are,
the
but, like,
stripes
the
are
original,
pink.
like,
The
the
stripes are
color
pink,
is
but the
red.
color is red. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying the whole time. Is it's pink and red.
We're arguing over a fucking Fortnite skin. Shut up.
It's just my fucking skin.
Me.
Oh, I swear to god, I will fucking fight you. Like, I swear I will.
fucking invite you. That's what you
I
sound
swear
like.
to god, I'm finna find you and I'm finna bang you with a car like straight up. Nah, that's crazy. That is crazy.
Call it slow. I'm so scared. I'm gonna
Cry
kill
about it.
myself.
Cry about it.
You know? Do you know the meme this is from? Like,
No.
there's a Saturday Night Live skit that this emote is from. It's hilarious.
The day to God is falling in love again.
It has Will Ferrell, and he's like beating on a cowbell, and that's like the thing is he's beating on a cowbell, and it's like annoying
Love
everyone.
it.
Beating on the cowbell, the bink, 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 bink. Right? It just goes. It's awesome, and then everyone's like, "What the heck is going on with the cowbell?"
a
It's
pet
there's
chicken.
so. And it's like, what is going on with the cowbell? There's so much cowbell. And then the producer comes in and is like,
No.
not enough cowbell.
Damn, you're dark. You're not even black anymore. What a disappointment.
What's wrong with white people? Like, straight up. What's wrong with white people?
The problem is they have to all be taxed.
They
Apparently.
can't cook. Some of them can't cook.
Nah, they can cook. It's just they don't season their fucking food. Like, straight up.
Let's hit it.
Hi, you big back.
I
Swear
would
to God.
still eat it.
Of course you would, you big back. Like, holy shit.
Why are you calling me big?
Because you probably are big.
I'm not big. I'm
Sure. Oh, you're humongous. Holy shit.
Oh my god, I'm large.
Like how large are we talking? Like rod wave large or like
I'm so happy you
larger?
agree, he's fat.
Like larger than rod wave.
There's someone right on me.
Yo, chip black hair, island girl.
So who thought it was a good idea to land here again? I want to know who
Sorry,
made
that
this
was me.
goddamn decision.
Why you wanna do me like
That was me. Sorry.
Why?
Who the fuck made this? Is it?
Bro, how the fuck are you dead already?
Why do you ask so many fucking questions?
You fucking suck. Oh my god.
Bitch, you suck.
You fucking suck.
You suck.
Jesus Christ, you're horrible.
And I did not sell.
Yes, you did. You're
No, I
selling.
didn't. No, I didn't.
Last game you
don't even
almost
know what
sold
I'm
too.
I'm not even talking about that. You idiot.
Nah, you know I have feelings, right? Like, that shit hurt my feelings. You call me an idiot.
Oh my god, really? It hurt my
Where are
feelings
they?
every time you fucking call me fat, bitch.
You just call me fat. What do you want?
It's okay when I do that. I'm sensitive. I'm a girl. Remember that shit.
Wow, look at this card. Wow.
I'm not even fucking looking, bitch. Don't pick it up. I'm gonna go watch reels. So shut up.
Got one.
Okay, I won't pick it up. Oh my god, I didn't mean to pick it up.
In case you picked it up.
Where'd my gun go?
Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. And that is over.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Alright, we have...
There's no way. There's no way. $49? Holy shit, fuck this game.
Alright, we got it. Okay, we got it. Should we reboot here? Let's, or is there anybody else?
We rebooted our team. It's no
I don't know. Maybe we should leave that guy's reboot card there. He was being a little mean to me.
Yeah.
No one? See? What abuse? Maybe we should get Noah's reboot.
Camping, he was camping at the top of the fucking bruh.
On top of a fucking bruh.
You know that little thing you have to vault up? He was camping up there.
I'll
He's
go-
sitting up there.
I'll go in a
He's
little
just
bit.
sitting. Okay.
Fuck you, that's so quick. Damn. She done shot your bitch ass too. I died to her too, it's okay. Oh, there goes the other one. I'll be back.
I had that cheeky shot in the door which is really
I will
nice.
be back in a few seconds. Oh my gosh, she's gonna fuck us up. Oh, I'm so scared of her. I can't even see from this far. These damn
Open your
glasses
fucking
don't
eyes, what the hell?
Bitch, I'm trying to make my glasses work. Shut up.
Open your motherfucking eyes.
My motherfucking eyes don't want to fucking open more.
Sounds like
Don't
a you
you know
problem.
you can zoom in?
Why don't you just shut up?
Sounds like a you problem.
Stop fucking yapping in my motherfucking ear.
Try about it.
I will cry about it. Thank you very much. What the fuck?
I have a really small.
You think she's fighting? Fuck.
I have a really small violin.
I'm gonna need that for after I die. How the fuck I take fall damage? So who's Reboot card? Oh shit. Fuck, she got it. Oh fuck.
Yeah, I know.
We're all dead. How do I go in there without this bitch finding me? I know this bitch is gonna fucking see me. Fucking clearly.
Wait for the storm.
I can't because this
Just a
guy's
little
reboot card is about to expire in 40 seconds.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, well, now go right now. Go right now.
She left.
And go for Doofy first.
I'm gonna go for that one, and then that one, and then that one.
You got this. Quick.
Let me up, please. Interesting. Noah. Yes. Okay.
Oh, I'm here. Sorry. My mic was off.
Why are you leaving?
Huh?
Oh.
Okay.
I'm literally here. My mic was off. I didn't actually turn off voice chat.
Literally.
Yeah.
Literally.
Literally.
I'm gonna go with literally.
Literally. Ooh, I would totally live in here.
No, right?
Yeah.
Except it's a prison.
Except I would still live in here. Why is there not a reboot van here?
It's on the other side of the... Or you can only use it once, apparently. And it was on the other side of the...
What the fuck rebooted already? Okay, so where should I reboot?
Here.
At least someone's being helpful.
Yeah, I think that would be a good spot. I mean, I'm kind of... No, definitely not there. Here. Because there's, like, the other person is over there. And they're getting the forecasting. You got this. And we can raid all of the chests in this area too, so
You know, without the first, by the way. I know you did it on purpose, right?
What?
You rebooted me on first, right? On purpose, right?
Yeah, literally.
Literally. W fun. W fun.
I know, guys. I'm amazing. Where are you? Eso es lo que tú quieres. Ven y dame un chance. Pa' guayarte. Allá abajo mojarte. Dándote, enamorarte. Oh my god. Shoulder shirt.
I feel that.
Yana Hakai,
My eyes hurt.
She speaks kind of like you, Yana
do
Hakai.
too.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I worked for like 8 hours today and I'm still up. I don't know why.
Fuck. I can't even do school for that long. Oh my god, fucking school. I got my schedule changed again and now I have class at 11 until 1 and then I have another class at 4 until 5:20. That shit
I don't
is
remember
so
this.
stupid.
I don't remember the schedule full for, so.
My old schedule was just straight up online classes because I had Monday and Wednesday. I fucking forgot what classes it was, but whatever. And then I had
Chat, there's a guy
Tuesdays and
pushing you.
Thursdays. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Chat, there's 3 of them. Chat.
Oh my god.
Oh
I'm trying to help. I'm trying to.
Vanessa, really?
boy.
Again? But
Oh
yeah.
boy.
I might be cooked too. There's.
Yeah, no, I do not fuck with Vanessa. She don't fuck all of us up.
No. Chat, I might have to run. I'm sorry. There's 3! And they are not friendly. No! Go away. I'm gonna play another day. He's chasing me. I see him swimming.
You see it swimming.
I'm dead. 118.
Damn, Vanessa.
Chat, we gotta jump. Like, what the?
Then we got this motherfucker fighting
Our
dogs.
teammates literally abandoned us.
It's okay.
I'm here.
It's
gonna
literally, we're
start
playing duos
complaining
and
again.
squads. Like, what the hell?
Clearly.
I got it. I at least got it. Yeah, into the ground. Into the water. In the water. In the water. Oh, in the water.
Oh my god, he actually got my reboot. Oh my god. Interesting.
Yeah. Get the alien. Rebooting this time. Reboot. This is good.
Reboot.
Oh my god, yay!
Chat, just to die again. What? Wait, there's actually a guy.
I know, right?
Chad Weiser.
It's okay.
Oh, what?
Chat says alien.
No, where the fuck are you?
Alien.
Oh.
I just killed him.
Alien.
With a pistol. He had a blue shotgun. What? Chat, we're drifting. Chat, come here. Chat, I have the fizz.
Oh!
Full box. Full box. Full box.
Nah.
We don't need that.
Nah, we're safe. We're safe. The full body phase will protect us.
Type shit.
Exactly.
I'm in a car. Another one. Are you real? I can't tell if you're real. You might be real. Yeah, you are real because you just killed me. Oh my god, don't I just love playing field. I love playing squads. Literally the most amazing game to ever exist. Literally.
Well, 84 twice.
84!
90s.
Dude, Vanessa killed me 3 times.
Yeah, Vanessa killed me twice. Like.
Nice.
That wasn't even the people.
Jump in the car. Yeah. Take it. Take it. I don't know if you want to go in the storm to get that. Wait until the wait, don't do it yet.
Oh my god, Vanessa finally died.
The reason why is because
fuck.
just give it a few seconds for the storm to like get a little bit closer so you don't take as much damage. All right, you should be able to go now. If you want to get us rebooted.
Well, you mean us, you mean me.
Well, you are as much as us right now as everyone is, right?
Well, that kind of sucks.
Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh Jesus. Yeah. Oh, it goes back. Oh my god, you're not gonna make it. Just leave it. Just leave it. Just leave it. Just leave it. Yeah.
Noah.
It's okay.
Noah.
Yes, I'm here.
Do you still have my sparkle added?
I believe so, yeah.
Remove it. That bitch.
Oh, okay.
You guys sold me, bro. It's a
Oh,
1v4.
he gave it
fucked.
to another girl.
He what?
He gave it to another girl.
The hell, chat?
He gave it to some girl named Ree.
Chat, what? Chat, I removed it.
He gave it
Chat,
to some girl
personally-
named Luna. Ree Luna.
Chat, personally, I wouldn't do that. You literally got my sparkle, so it's literally good, you know?
I mean, I guess I have Noah Sparkle.
Yes, you have no sparkle, see? Good job. And literally my account is better, so... You know?
Exactly. Fuck Lucas's account. He can go fuck his little bitch. Her name is Lean Furry. Lean Furry. What the fuck happened to Lean Helena? Fuck, bitch.
Wait, you changed the name?
He changed the name.
Oh, bruh.
He changed the name to Lean Furry, and he kept his the same as Lean Head Luke.
Oh. Our friend, our friend.
Cool. That's close. It's really close.
My Sparkle. My Sparkle. Okay.
Meteor Sigmas.
All right. That's fun. Thank you. See what happens.
Are you still streaming, bro?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I am. Give me a sec. Give me a second. I'll be right back. So where are we dropping?
Oh shit, my bad, bro. I was on my phone. I'm down for wherever, bro.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go here. We'll clean up. How about we clean up?
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
You know the.
I was holding
toilet?
back on shit talking here, bro.
Yeah.
I was holding back.
What did you
I
want
didn't
to say?
Be that guy. I ain't gonna hold you. I wanted to call her like a bitch and shit, but like I was gonna go off like COD lobby type days, but like I would've felt like a dick. So I didn't. So I was like kind of holding off, talking shit to her.
She was talking trash, wasn't she?
Yeah, but like I can take it, but like I don't know if she would have took it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah.
I don't know if I would have gone too far or what.
It's best not to engage with that kind of thing. Really, it's just
No, that's why I was like kind of like quiet towards the end. Like I didn't want to like.
That's fine.
No,
You did a good job.
I'm not. I'm not.
Oh boy, I'll come and get you.
No, yeah, I wasn't trying to like. I don't know. I didn't want to be that guy. I think she would have cried. She probably would have left and cried. I'm gonna be honest with you.
She seemed pretty tough, but you know, I hear ya.
Right, not the best squads that there is, bro. I look on play like with a squad.
So, you're down there.
Mm-hmm.
What the heck is this place, man?
Splashes.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, bro, is it just me or you? You think it's kind of weird that she's asking if you would become a sugar daddy?
I would say it's not weird, but yes, it is definitely weird. If you catch my drift, like it's not.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's not typical. It's not typical, but it's not. I wouldn't. It's not unexpected. At this time. Not my cup of tea, but you know.
I'm not gonna lie, like when she brought it up, that was weird. Like, I thought it was weird, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I just wanted her to know that she has the capability of creating it and doing it herself. She doesn't need a sugar daddy. You know, so I'm all about self-empowerment, if you will.
I don't know. It was just weird to me. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Was that? Did I not? Is the build just there? Was it just not building there? Like, I don't get it.
No, you had no builds.
All right. I'll be more careful. So yeah, it's weird. It's definitely very strange. You know,
Yeah, when she first brought it up, I was like, so I was kind of like quiet.
15 years old she was about 15 years old, and that when
I have no idea how old she was.
When I realized that she was about, she said she didn't have her driver's license yet, right?
Yeah, but she said she's starting college.
Oh, I missed that. Okay,
yeah,
so
like towards the end when her friend joined, she's like, oh yeah, something about college.
Okay, I didn't catch that. I must have like been going to I was doing some other things when I was, you know, waiting for the game. But yes, I didn't catch that. So that's good. That's a good catch. But yeah, that
so I don't know how
be...
old she is. Like I know people who like who don't have their license at like, you know what I mean, like at this age.
Mm-hmm. So if she was talking college, then we're talking like 18, 19?
17, 18, 19?
Yeah, 17, 18, 19, 20. Probably not 20. I mean, it sounded more like freshman, sophomore.
Nah, it's like 7, 18, 19, because she's like,
yeah.
She's all like, how does it feel that you're playing with teens? So like,
well, as soon as I heard that, I was like, I'm going to be really careful about what I say, of course, you know, because I'm streaming.
Like 19
I mean,
to
I don't
17,
have
19.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as there's a child under 18 on the stream, you just have to be careful, period. I mean, I'm not interested.
I'm gonna go see if our teammate has mics, bro.
I just wanted to, you know, I'm just here to talk. And I was curious about the whole Mr. Beast thing. Hello, everybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see if our teammates have mics, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, our teammates have mics, bro. If you want to switch over, in chat.
Oh, which chat? Okay.
My brother and daughter finna leave.
That's okay. Oh, dude, they all left. Okay, so we're like a duo in a squad. Interesting.
Yeah, that's right, bro.
We can handle this. We have a good drop. No one else here.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I thought, like, not thinking of it, I think she's like 17.
Yeah, that's about my estimation.
Nah, cause if you think about it, bro, she kept like doing that stupid ass mocking shit. Like, if you think about it, who does that shit?
A lot more than you might imagine.
Nah, bro, like
Believe
older
me, a
people,
lot more than you might imagine.
older people, like when I run into them, they don't do that shit. They usually just like.
Most of them don't. I have run into a lot of adults of all kinds of ages. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60
What?
who are just
Where's
brats.
this chest at?
I've run into a lot of them that are older that are just brats like that. It doesn't age. It's let me tell you, it's like they just haven't grown out of high school.
Yeah, they think that
It's like
shit's still
none of
funny, but it's not.
Well, they don't grasp that these people around them are a reflection of themselves, you know? And I think that's actually one of the primary keys to, like, being... It's like one of the primary keys to being chill, is knowing that, like, everyone is a reflection of yourself. So why would you be angry with yourself? So, like, if everyone's a reflection of yourself, why would you be angry with yourself? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, why would you judge and critique and be angry with yourself if everyone around you is a reflection of yourself? You know, like, that seems really... I mean, that's a really very spiritually advanced lesson. But, you know, I mean, I'm pretty sure that you can take that because of where we are, both your age and also where both your age and also where we are in, like, just humanity. You can handle it. So, like, everyone is basically yourself, you know? Like, that's what I mean by, like, the 7 is seen mirrors, is, like, when you see someone, anyone, like this, who they are is basically a reflection of you, and there's 7 different scene mirrors. If you give me a second, I'll look
with the mind of man in our world, and we are all.
If you give me a second, I'll look up the 7 scene mirrors, and you'll be able. I can tell you what the 7 are. I mean, they're interesting. It's like one of the mirrors is what you love, and another mirror is like what you hate, and another mirror is like your parents.
Wait, what is it called? Hold on, let me search it up.
The 7 Essene mirrors, ESSENE, the 7 Essene mirrors, and one of my favorite people is Greg Braden. Greg, GREGG, space BRADEN, Greg Braden, 7 Essene mirrors, and let me tell you, that is a very advanced spiritual understanding that will make everything make sense for you, for your friends. Like, I mean, like, it's kind of an old video, but, like, trust me, it makes a lot of sense when you actually kind of put 2 and 2 together. You know what I mean? Like,
the mirror
it's
of
very
moment.
powerful. Yes.
Mirror of
the
moment,
mirror of moment.
The mirror of judgment. The mirror of what we lost, gave away, or had taken away. The mirror of forgotten love. Mirror of father or mother. The mother of dark night of the soul. The mother of self.
Yep. That's you got it. That's it. And like when
it says, like, the mirrors are tools to understand ourselves better by interpreting the reaction and interactions we have with others.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's like seeing a reflection of yourself in other people as if they are you, as if they were like a part of who you are. So like, let me put it like this. You know, if you really don't like I'm just going to give you an example. You know, if there's someone that really doesn't like white people, then like they'll manifest a lot of white people because they judge them so harshly, right? And it's like they'll manifest a lot of white people because that's what they judge. And it's because they judge, and it's so that they can judge. And as soon as they let go of the judgment of white people, they won't manifest as many white people around them, and maybe they will manifest more people of, you know, who are black, who they resonate with, or, you know, that they're looking for, or whatnot, right? So, you know, as soon as people let go of that judgment of white people, suddenly you can manifest other people that you are looking for. You know, I mean, like, and it goes for any race, you know, and it goes for white people too. If a white person judges a black person really harshly, then they will get that mirror of judgment. They could actually manifest a lot of black people who they would then judge, and the black people will be really pissed off. Why? Because that's actually one of their mirrors, right? So the whole point of like the mirrors, actually, to me, is for forgiveness. It's to say, I forgive you for being and doing some of it. It's to forgive people for what they're doing and being as a reflection, so that you don't need them anymore as that reflection. You know what I mean? Like that. It's like, why do you need to judge someone? And, you know, to me, a part of it is like, who she was a reflection of some of the subconscious that you and I and whoever the fourth person was, you know, that she was a reflection of us.
I'm not gonna lie, bro, if I get kicked out, probably because like it's like hella windy over here. So I might get kicked out this game. I'm not too sure at all. It's like super windy here.
That's okay. I can roll with it. So the 7 Essene mirrors, there's a really good, the video that Greg Braden does is about 2 hours long, and he gives actual examples of the 7 Essene mirrors, so that you can actually have like an experience of what he means by each of the mirrors. So he gives examples, and it's pretty cool. I really like Greg Braden. He's a scientist, and he believes in the oneness of all, which is pretty simple. You know, everything is connected. You know, there's a lot of people who are all about, you know, the oneness of all things. I mean, that's the baseline. You know, to me, that's the baseline, is that everything is connected because of quantum mechanics. It's just physics. You know? I like physics. I'm a big fan of physics. It illuminates our own consciousness. We can get him.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. After this game, I'm gonna take like a 10-20 minute break. I'm gonna go eat something.
Okay.
And then we'll be back on.
Okay. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming, so I might head out. Depends. Oh, you got them all. Okay. Oh. There's someone over there.
Where? On this hill?
Like, up there, up the hill.
See him. He broke my armor.
Tagged him for 5. Tagged him for 5, 10.
Knocked him.
Ooh, I might take that.
You need a big pot?
Yes.
Just dropped one. Mm-hmm.
I have like a super high quality mic that I've got. Oh, there's a guy up here. Oh no! Oh no! That's you. Sorry. Wow, we got a squads. We're in the squads game. Don't forget that. Kind of easy to forget, you know.
Mm-hmm. You shot at?
Yeah, my guy. He's right over here. I'm running away. I'm gonna see if I can find some heals.
I see me just pulled up too. What the fuck is he using? Oh. I don't know what he's using, but he beamed me with it.
I'll be right over.
I think there's like 2 of them on my body right now. We're coming by my body.
I see him.
Yeah, there's 2 of them.
See if we can sneak up on him a little bit. Okay, you go have some food. If I'm on, I'm on.
Yeah, alright, bro.
Thank you so
Fighting
much.
to bring this truth out into the light. So I hope with all my heart and soul,
Thank you so
you will
much.
go and you will take
bro,
2 minutes and
have a
just grab
good-
that
if,
document.
like, you're on, I'll invite you, but if not, have a good one, bro.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's good playing with you. Have a fun weekend, okay? And
Yeah,
keep up.
If
keep
you're on,
up the
I
good-
invite you back, but like...
Yes, of course. All right, ciao.
Alright, bro.
Well, that was fun. What do you think about that, chat? Pretty cool, huh? Fun. I kind of feel like still playing a little bit. Maybe we can grade. What do you say? Oh, we'll save that for the next stream. For the next stream, one of the first things we'll do in the next stream is boot up the battle pass. That's a good one. Ooh, I'll equip those. So we're almost there. We're almost there. And we've got like a couple more stars to go. I mean, like what, 163 stars right now? And when we get the battle pass, we can upgrade right to page. It's at least 7 right now, right? Like that's a good one. God, that looks like that's so much. It looks like Parvati so much. Looks like Parvati so much. We still haven't got the Victory Royale in ranked. Victory Royale in tournament mode. Tournament mode. Play a match in any tournament mode. Oh wow. You know, that's you gotta get pretty high up there to do tournament. You know, that's pretty interesting. And that's gotta be really hard to play in a tournament. Let's see what the Kickstart quest is almost done. Fortnite Reloaded. Eliminate players. Fortnite Reloaded. Why do you say we play a little bit of Reloaded? So we still got this, the red line rig. Okay. 10 to Carol G MSB. Sounds like a music event. Daily Reloaded. Okay, ranked. So we still have a bunch of storm circles to do the whole ranked thing. That's a really neat emote. That would be a good one to have. The little thumbs up in green. Okay. You know, we will get this going too. We'll see if we can install Fortnite into the iPhone, which is pretty cool. App Store. And I'm just checking out real quick. Fortnite Mobile. Oh, there it is. Season update. Fortnite. Xbox. You know, I don't know. Is it even in? Dances from Fortnite, PUBG. There's a lot of stuff. Oh, here we go. Epic Battle Royale. Fort Battle. You know, is it even a thing still? Fortnite for iPhone? I mean, I don't know. No, I'm just checking some things out. Talking to the chat. All right, people. I think that's about it. We've been on now for a little while. It's been fun. 6 hours, 16 minutes. All right, yes, that is enough. Thank you so much, chat. It's been fun. And God bless. Check out episode 19 on my channel. Hit that thumbs up. Follow if you want. Chat me up. Riz up the chat if you want. And I'll catch you on the other side.